Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com. Decal Works and Fly Racing coming at you! Monday, June 2nd, 5:01 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for watching and listening. Appreciate it. Lots to get into tonight. Round 2 of the Motocross Series is hanging out and done and dusted, and there's lots to get into when it comes to that because we saw some cool shit at Hangtown, and we're going to talk about that and more tonight on the show. Excuse me, 702-586-7857. Give us a call. Let's talk some Hangtown. We got a Ducati intro at Italy to talk about with our co-host. We've got Loretta Lynn's regional talk going on as well. Lots to get into tonight on the show, so really appreciate you guys watching and listening. We got the Race Tech Rant, Twisted Tea, I don't know, man. X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs, Motorsport.com, Tweet at Tallon segment. I want to thank Motorsport, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand, Michelin, Renthal, Race Tech, a Chairbeast Firepower, Maxima, OGO, Renegade, Atlas Neck Brace, Guts Racing, Cardo Systems, Pro Filter, Works Connection, Get Data, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Twisted Tea, WUSA, Fox Factory Vehicles, Troll Training, MTX Braking, Wiseco Piston, Ethica, Luxon, Factory Chassis Parts. Lots of codes to save on PulpMXShow.com. So go there, and whether it's Guts Racing or W or Works Connection or Decal Works or whatever, you can save with the codes on that. So we appreciate you guys doing that and supporting the sponsors. That's great. So we can keep supporting the show and keep doing these damn things. Great show tonight. Really looking forward to having our guests on tonight. Aaron Plessinger coming off a podium, an almost moto win. We'll call in and talk about that. Malcolm Stewart. He's had a nice Hangtown, and then he switched to a new gear sponsor. So we're going to talk to Malcolm Stewart about that. Our guy, Phil Nicoletti. He is.
Are you kidding me?
He is back racing up in Canada. Round 1 happened, so thank you to Phil, and we're going to talk to Philip about that. Lars Lindstrom, factory Honda HRC team manager as well, and David Clabaugh, the Thunder Valley owner, promoter of that race. We're going to talk to David Clabaugh about that. Pookie's in here causing problems. Yeah, hold on. I gotta get to you. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Sorry.
I haven't turned you on yet.
Sorry. Premature.
My co-host tonight from Keefer Ring Testing, Racer X, Triumph, Ducati, Test Riding, the Kris Keefer. What's up, buddy?
Advisor,
Loretta Lynn's advisor.
thanks for having me. Great to be here again.
Yep.
It's been a while. Always fun to be up here and talk some shit with you. So, yeah, can't wait.
You went Italy, Ducati test.
Went to Italy.
Back to Paula, straight to Paula.
3 days.
3 days of Paula.
Up and down the hill.
Yep, back and forth.
Back and forth.
Then Vegas on Monday.
And Vegas here.
Yep.
And then the
Georgia.
Glen Helen tomorrow.
Glen Helen tomorrow. Love it. Love to see it. Let's go. Let's go.
Catch the fever.
Yeah, should be a great show tonight. Lots to talk about for sure. Absolutely. Taking your phone calls in the corner, holding things down over there. The Tallon Taylor. What's up, Tallon?
What's up, Steven?
How's it going, buddy? Good.
Pretty good.
Good?
Yeah.
All right.
Big
talk.
full-time guy
Good
over
talk,
here.
yeah, good talk. Brent Boot review?
Yeah, they're nice. They're super comfortable.
All right, cool.
All right.
All right,
I wish those reviews, I could do those 2 sentences. That'd be
Yeah.
nice.
Moving on from that. Working the cameras tonight.
Saving my emails.
Saving Keefer's emails. The Travis Mark's dog.
Gentlemen. Oh, no.
We haven't done that in a long time.
We don't need to do it for another long time.
Turn me up a little bit when you can, please.
God damn.
It's
You want
not.
you to-
It's your equipment. It's not
Want you
my
to
shit.
Turn them on and
Keep
turn them
going.
up.
Keep going. Keep going. That's better.
People
right there.
are loving this. You guys are
Look,
doing
you got
great.
some new. You got some new headphones.
Yeah, I got new headsets, but Lewis had a problem last week. He said he couldn't hear it. So then right before the show, I stream music. I put those on. I can hear the music.
Yeah, it's not great.
Great radio.
What's wrong with
It
it?
just feels like it's not as loud in my ears.
It needs more snare.
Okay.
Need more cowbell. So
Put those on again right now.
these.
Let's
We
try
should have
this.
did this before the show, though.
Well, I thought it worked. I tried it. I heard music.
Why are you yelling at me? Hold on.
Okay.
How's this?
Okay. How's this?
Well, I'm not on. So.
Well, okay.
Turn them on.
Okay.
Now, that's better. There we go. We're back. Now you can turn me down a little bit. That'd be great.
So I'm thinking those headphones, because they're new broadcast headsets. This is great. This is great, everybody. We're going to get right into Hangtown right away. Maybe they don't go on until you switch on the mic.
Maybe that's what it is. Okay, yeah. Let's turn this down a little bit. And we're going, and we're good. Thank you.
Nailed it.
Thank you.
I think I'm just going to talk all show. Keep it up.
Yeah, that's the point where you're supposed to chime in, Marks, with some thoughts about
This is a
I
real
was-
life
Hangtown
show.
or something.
I was filling the air just fine.
Okay. All right.
It's fine.
We got voicemails to play tonight as well, so looking forward to that. We got lots going on today on the show. And Ducati, you got back from Ducati.
Yeah.
We're going to break that down later on in the show.
Italiano.
Yep. Loretta Lynn's. Spoiler alert, in case you didn't see my social media, I didn't make it. But there's lots to talk about when it comes to that.
That's a whole segment.
Yeah, it's a whole segment. So we got lots going on tonight on the show. Hangtown, Keefer.
Yes.
Who wins more overalls, Jet or Deegs?
Deegs.
Deegs wins more overalls?
I feel like the gap between Deegs and other guys is a little bit bigger this year than with Jet and the other guys. I think Eli is going to be the closest guy to Jet. I think that's the guy who's going to make it happen. I mean, Justin Cooper rode good. I just think for raw speed, just like, we were racing over the weekend, so I did catch highlights, and I watched the second moto of the 450, and there was raw speed going on with Eli.
Yeah.
It's just, he just tucked that front.
Well, it's funny because as good as he's been, he's got a 1 moto win, and then a 2, and then a 4 and a 9.
Yeah.
And the other guy's gone 1-1-3-1.
I know.
Like there's no margin of error
No.
against a machine named Jet Lawrence.
And then it's crazy, like if Jet gets a third, we all trip out. I'm like, oh my God, is he okay?
Yeah, see,
you're like, relax.
We talked about that in a review show. There was too much of what's wrong with Jet and not enough, holy shit, AP and Eli rode great. Like Jet didn't get
That's
the
true.
start he wanted.
Yep.
But, dude, going into the back section, he was, 5th.
Yeah.
Like, they're right there. Those guys rode great.
Yeah.
Like, it was hot. Jet's not totally happy with his bike. We'll talk to Lars Lindstrom later tonight. I think Lars will tell us, that they're not exactly where they need to be. So, I'm not making excuses for Jet, but how about just looking at AP and Eli and being like, holy shit, good job, guys.
I watched AP's bike, honestly, and that's what I'm going to talk to him about tonight. Is like, it didn't look that bad. I saw other guys' bikes, and I
He
was
had a
like,
couple of sketchy moments, but that was more
yeah,
on
but
him,
I'm watching
right?
how
Yeah.
the bike moves, and
Yeah.
and of course you're going to have sketchy moments, but it looks pretty good, and I want to know if they've evolved that thing a little bit.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, we'll talk that a little bit.
and when you look at AP, I don't think fitness. I just don't see it. Like when you look at him, he's all dick and ribs. You're like, does he have any reserve? Dude, unbelievable.
yeah.
In
Yeah.
the heat.
Yeah. No, it was great. He rode really well. Last year we lost the lead on the last lap to Chase Sexton in Sexton's incredible
know,
charge.
dude.
And this year it was a lap and a half to go, and Eli gets him.
Fuck.
So
That sucks.
yeah, it definitely does.
But you know what? He doesn't seem like it bums him out. Seems like he's generally excited to be where he's at. He's like, look, I'm running with these guys, Eli, Jet. He's like, I'm stoked to be in the mix.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was going to ask you too. We're 4 motos down, and I think we have a clear points separation here. 5th place is Hunter Lawrence with 73 points. Jason Anderson is 6th. He is 14 back. And I think 14 points already after all these motos. Like, to me, Lawrence, AP, Eli, Cooper, and Hunter Lawrence are breaking away. And I
Yeah.
think they're going to continue to.
I think that'll separate as well.
I'm not on the Prado bandwagon like he's going to be a guy. He's got bike issues. He was telling 2 different sources that his motor's slow on the Kawasaki.
We're just not. I mean, we could have told this story how many weeks ago? Like, we don't know that already? Like, I already knew that before this started. That's the Cowie's MO.
Horsepower is easy to make.
Yes, but it's how it's delivered
Wouldn't
is what
he
you're
have
looking
been
for.
telling them, make it faster? Make it faster? That's where that's where I'm confused a little bit. Like, we know Anderson's bike last year, someone rode it that we know.
Here's the problem.
He may or may not be on the show tonight and said it wasn't very fast.
Okay, yes, forgot about that. Yeah, don't say that.
Okay. Oh, I shouldn't say that?
No, I brought that up and you guys yelled at me.
Oh, we did?
Yes.
Okay. It's over now.
Okay.
But so now with Prado saying the same things, why wouldn't he try to tell those guys I need more horsepower?
I don't know,
Because
but
we're 4 motos in and he's saying my bike isn't good enough.
I'm going to take a stab in the dark at
Okay.
this. When you're practicing by yourself, you're at club or he's in California.
He's
and
at
you
club,
have,
yeah.
Okay, I'm just
Yeah.
saying in general,
Yeah.
you're riding by yourself. You're at the track with others, but you're not doing starts with 39 other guys. You're not motoring up a mountain or a hill.
Mm-hmm.
You're not in deep conditions with other bikes. So you're thinking, okay, my times are good. My guy out there holding the pit board says I look good. I feel good on the bike.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it comes time to race, you don't really measure up your motorcycle with other motorcycles until the gate drops.
Yeah, I
so
mean,
then maybe
yeah.
you figure out, like, hey, I do need more engine.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
maybe that's what they're doing. We're only 2 rounds in, so to say that, I don't really mind that because, hey, We just started last weekend.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Now, if it's round 6
Yeah.
and we're saying, hey,
mean,
we need more, then I'd be like, what the fuck?
Surely the Kawasaki guys know how to give him more horsepower the way he wants.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I was a factory mechanic. Like, we could make those YZ450s really fast. No one liked it, but we could do it.
Right.
There's
Again, how it's delivered.
Yeah, we could do it. So a lot of times these guys use electronics to deliver the power. They build the power how they want with cams and pistons and everything else, and then use your ECU to tune it on how you want it delivered.
I'm sure we're going to have Phil on the phone today. He's going to talk about his bike. He probably needs to be faster. Just from what I've heard, Phil is almost 8 to 10 horsepower down from what he was on before.
That much?
Yes. So
are you going to tell him that tonight?
He already knows it probably. I don't. Maybe I shouldn't say anything.
That would get in his head.
No, he knows it. Phil's really good about all this. He knows everything about his motorcycle.
No, he does. He does. Okay, so Jet wins the overall, 3-1. Commanding, nice second moto. Just get the lead early, take off, right? Yeah, he looked great. And I think he just managed that gap against Justin Cooper and AP and all of that, and it was no problem. So it was hot as balls.
Yeah, hot.
Also very.
Heard a lot of guys saying this is one of the hottest ones they've been into, and we hear that a lot. But they're like, dude, what would you rather have, humidity or this heat? Or like, we would take humidity over this heat.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of riders said that.
Yeah, lots to get into. Scoop talk.
Tires or just scoops?
No,
scoops or
scoop
tires? Okay, got it.
So I've been focused on this a little bit just because like it kind of drives me a little bit of nuts. Like we know the scoops work on starts. There's no better example than my fucking ass, who we could put a start video up there if you want to see.
Starts were good.
No, but I'm saying we could put a horrific start video up there.
Yeah.
We've done that.
Yep.
Thank you, Randy.
Yeah, 1 sec. Hang on.
No, we're good.
Oh.
But my starts have been getting better as I've been riding more. And I got good starts this weekend.
Yeah.
Why did I get good starts? Because I got a fucking scoop. I got a scoop tire.
Do you think?
Yes, 100%.
Other guys had scoops on too. I looked at your class.
I didn't see anybody with a scoop on.
Yeah, 3 other guys.
Really?
Yeah, the guys that were ahead of you had scoops.
Okay, well, they beat me and I was right there.
But I'm talking about just the starts. You were in top 3 in the starts.
Why don't the Lawrence brothers put a scoop on for the first moto? Why doesn't Jorge Prado run a scoop at Paula? What is going on? Why does Jason Anderson not run a scoop? I get it. It's hard pack and slippery. I know, and it's not ideal. But if the guys you're racing with have scoops on and have to deal with the not ideal conditions of a scoop on hard pack, then surely you can, right?
Yeah. I don't understand why some of these guys are going to a scoop the second moto and not running it the first moto. That's what I would go flip-flop that. Hey, I'm running a scoop first moto because it's fresher. It's earlier in the day.
Yeah.
Track's not as beat down.
Yep.
And then, hey, man, it's pretty edgy now. We got dust. It's hard pack.
Yep.
I know that the start is this, but rest of the track's fucking baked. I'm going back to a 34 or whatever.
Why does this happen, do you think? What's going on? I mean, Joey Savacci told me after Paula, like, I just can't deal with a scoop on hard stuff. It's too sketchy. I don't want to do it. I don't like it. All this stuff. And then I got other people saying, like, dude, that Dunlop scoop is pretty damn good on hard stuff compared to how it used to be.
It is, honestly.
We saw Tomac, who is a throttle monster, run it at Dallas SMX, which is like this. It's fucking concrete.
Yeah.
And he was great. Now he's an animal, so maybe, but still, a guy who grabs handfuls of throttles rode a scoop on concrete.
Yeah, and you look at GPs, that's all they run.
That's all they run.
It's the rider. Look, we talked to Christian about this too, and he's like, I hate him. He only likes it on 250. He says, I don't like it on 450. I just think it's how you ride the motorcycle and if you can adapt to it. You watch Eli, he's raised in Colorado. The tracks he rides, if you looked at all these videos, he just rails outsides on his practice track. It's just outsides, fast, scrubbing up these hills, so he's used to a scoop. These other riders, they need to learn how to manage that stuff with the scoop on, and I think when the track does get choppy, especially these West Coast tracks, it's not the typical bump that we see back east. These have more of a wall to them. They're hard pack. In Southern California tracks, if you guys watch these videos, how they set up, they have to come out a little bit wider and then they dive into the inside because the ruts aren't as pronounced at the beginning of the corner. So you're on the edges of your tire a little bit more out west than you are on the East Coast, where the East Coast you can get away with the scoop more because you're going straighter into a corner and you're locked in somewhat into a rut.
It's going to hold you, right.
Out here, it's a little bit more difficult to get used to because you're banking and you're on the edges of your tires a little bit more. So I can understand why riders won't like it out here. If we hear this down the road, then I truly don't understand. But I kind of understand from the rider's perspective, California stuff.
But, dude, the start's so important.
But to go off of that, like Jason Anderson and things, like, I think these guys know, like, hey, we're underpowered already. I don't think the fucking scoop's going to matter. We're going to get a start what we're going to get. If I don't like it past the start, and I'm still going to come out 12th at the start, so why fuck myself for the rest of the moto? I might as well ride a tire that I like for the whole moto. That's my POV. I could be wrong, but that's what I think. So I personally love a scoop. I would run a scoop at Glen Helen on a Thursday at 2 o'clock. I think it's great. I'm used to it. Obviously, I'm not as good a rider like those guys, but I tendency to, like, I still bank my corners, go out wide and cut in, but I kind of know where it's going to break loose. And
we got JT talk about scoops every fucking 30 seconds.
well, here's the thing. We talked about this at the regional. The back portion of Paula this weekend was hard pack on the hills.
Yeah.
And the inside, the middle part of the track was softer. Me and Aiden debated, like, should I just stay with scoop or should I go to 34? I go stick with scoop because even though on the hard spots with the scoop, if you went to a 34 and rode them back to back, it's still fucking hard pack dirt. You're not getting, oh my God, I'm getting mass amounts of traction because the scoop is gone.
Yeah.
If you're on the middle part of your tire, regardless of a 34 or a scoop, it's fine. It's only when you're coming across to bank off something.
Yeah.
That's it.
The only part I thought scoop wasn't ideal, and I suck, was the left-hander before the first uphill.
Yeah.
Getting that thing leaned over in that rut. Do you remember there was a rut there at the end?
The inside?
No, outside. Go
Okay. Yeah.
I couldn't get the bike to go
flop in.
To flop in. And that was about the only time where I was like, I think this is a scoop-related problem. But, dude, again, like, the start's everything, and I don't – it's too much scoop talk. Too much tire talk.
I think it's, to begin with, even like Travis Preston, I was talking to him, and he said, look, we didn't race with scoops when I was racing. We didn't have them. And if we did, it was very, very rare.
Yeah.
He's like, now that I've ridden with him more, he's like, I totally understand why. Like, it's crazy how much traction you get. I understand why the debate is here because it's so good.
Yeah. But, yeah, you know, I mean, the Lawrence brothers didn't get good starts in the first moto. They went back to the scoop. Prado last weekend. You know what
you can tell about the scoop, too? You know how you Hangtown, you go up the hill, and you had to go wide and then cut across that hard pack to go that little hip jump?
Yeah.
You can see the guys on the inside with the scoop. They're like, yeah, fuck that. I'm bailing out of this jump because I can't use the edge of the tire.
Yeah.
But if you saw some of the guys that had 34s or a standard issue, a rear tire, they could kind of inside that and still make it.
Kris Keefer brought to you by the folks at DecalWorks, DecalMX.com, the official graphics of Aiden and Kris Keefer. And get your graphics there. Sean, Nick, Ron, all the guys there doing great work at DecalMX.com. Code PulpMX25 saves you money on your graphics. Complete graphic kits or just the numbers or whatever the fuck Keefer's got for numbers.
Preprints, like little contour numbers, yeah.
All of it. Speaking of scoops and speaking of tires, our guy from Michelin, MichelinMan.com/motorcycle.
Scoops Man?
Randy Richardson.
What's up?
What's up, buddy?
What's up? How are you guys tonight?
We're good, man. Yeah, thanks for calling in.
Some of us are better than others, Randy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I know some of us who have been to Loretta's, some haven't. But I was just calling to get the scoop on how everything went this weekend.
Yeah, listen.
Everything went.
Parked by the Keefers, and there was tickets everywhere over there. Tickets just coming out everybody's asses. And I got a text from my buddy T-Dags today, and there's his dumb kid holding the ticket to regionals. And, seems like tickets everywhere.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tickets up.
Tickets up, except for me.
Tickets up. That is good. I just want to call and kind of, I really wanted to wait until, I'm looking at the screen right here. I'm looking at the Loretta Lynn's Qualifier and Race Tech Rant, and I want to bring both of my topics in conjunction with that. But but since I heard, talking about the scoop, I wanted to just chime in. I've just been blown up, as you have, on so many different things with people going on about Michelin not getting you a scoop. You know what I mean? And I appreciate Rankin getting you a scoop, and I appreciate Matthes donating that to the cause. I know you're someone who supports all of your sponsors, that being Troy Lee, Fly, Lead, 2 different gear bag companies, 2 different tire companies. So you spread the love, and I appreciate that. But let's just make sure everyone knows that I did get you a scoop tire at some point in time, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, you did. And my friend Chris Keefer said, I don't need that.
Well,
different track,
yeah, well,
obviously.
Yeah, different track, yeah.
Yeah, that was a different track. It was November of 21 when I get a message on a Thursday. You're at Glen Helen, and I get a text that you need a scoop. You need a scoop that weekend for World Bets for that Saturday. So what did I do?
You got us a scoop.
Yeah.
Yep.
Scoop up.
Yep.
No, I bought one with my own money because I knew that our warehouse couldn't get one out to you and next day in
that's
time.
right.
Our shipping had already closed that day, right?
Right. Yeah.
So
that's
I did
right.
all that.
Yep.
So I not only jumped through hoops, I supported one of your, actually one of Keefer's podcast sponsors, online retailer, got you a tire, and then that tire mysteriously, just like Darkside's ponytail, it just disappeared.
It's gone.
Thanks to Chris Keefer.
Yeah,
I don't remember this at all.
I don't know where it went either.
It was at the house.
Yeah.
You didn't want to put it on.
I know.
No, you told me not to.
Yeah, I had it shipped there.
Yeah, it was there.
Yeah, but you said you don't need this.
You asked me what I think. I said, do you want to change your tire? Like, not really. I go, don't worry about that. Just run what you got.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So then we don't know where the tire went to. Yeah, the tire then went somewhere.
Yes, probably went with Darkside's pony.
Probably Janky. Janky took it.
It's still there.
Oh, it is?
Now Janky might.
It's in the stack of tires over there. Yeah. So.
Okay.
It's not an 18-inch. Not an 18-inch. But anyway, so I just clarify for everyone that I did take care of you, and I not only that, I offered to, when I was there in studio back in conjunction with the Mesquite race, I offered to ship tires and bib moose and install them to ensure that you had optimum performance and you did not have any chance of a flat tire at your regional.
Yeah, that's too much. That's too much work. Yeah.
Well, that's too much for somebody that can't qualify. Yeah, now that we know what kind of speed you have. But
I don't even think Matthes knows that they gave me a scoop because I think just Jericho went rogue on that.
Really? Matthes, Mike, or Kris, neither one of them knows.
No.
He had the tire Ubered to Paul's house. The tire got Ubered to Paul's house. Again, a tire got Ubered.
You can do that. It's called Uber Courier.
Never even heard that.
Was there pizza? There was a pizza delivery with it too?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know about that. But
you remember that? Remember that when I took tires to Ping's house and installed them in pizza? Remember the story about the two pizza places in town? Yeah,
that's right. Yes. So the Michelin Starcross 6 front and the Maxxis Scoop rear was my combo this weekend.
Just
for
Soul.
tires.
Got the Soul tires.
And that would not get you into a Michelin sponsor.
It would not.
PulpMX ride.
Now I did try to get a Michelin Scoop for the weekend from various online retailers, and I was actually surprised. No one had offered anything other than ground shipping for a tire, which is that normal? I don't know. I checked 3 or 4 online retailers.
Did you go to my guys?
I know that was not the. Yeah, I know that was not the case with Chris Keefer's guy back in November of 21 when I paid expedited shipping to get you that Michelin Starcross 6 mud next day to Keefer's house.
Well,
But and then the other thing is for everyone who thinks that I'm fired up about this, obviously I'm going to bust your chops about not running it, but I'm not one of those industry people who thinks that the sun rises and sets in whatever the brand they're representing, right? So for me, dude, I'm so pumped that you went out there regardless of what tire brand. You could have had 2 Ching Chins or 2 IRCs. I don't care. I'm proud of you for setting a goal and going out there and like I've commented on your post, being dedicated to getting on the road to Loretta's, which is tough, right?
Yeah, the road's closed. It's closed now. But and then like Keefer even said, like, hey, I can get you a Dunlop scoop.
Listen, I tried hard. To his credit, Randy, I tried. I said, you don't have to run a Maxxis or a Michelin. It's just going racing. There's nothing to do with your advertisers on your show. Like, just put an MX-14 on that thing. And he would not do it.
No, wouldn't do it.
I admire you for that, Steve.
Michelin and Maxxis have been with me, both of them, for a long time on all my shows. And so I'm going to run one of those tires. And if not, then that's not. There's going to be nothing else. So.
You were very dedicated to everyone you're sold out to.
Yeah, so many people came up to me during the race. I didn't tell you this.
Oh.
They're like, what the fuck is he running for a rear tire? Like, everyone was so confused. They didn't know what it was.
What?
They'd never seen it. You never see a Maxxis scoop in the wild. You never see
Freddie
it.
Noren.
Dude, stop.
What? He does.
No one goes to Freddie Noren and say, looking for tires. Like, I'm just saying in general, you don't see Maxxis scoop tires or Michelins for that matter.
No, for sure. You don't honestly. You don't see that many other brands because Dunlop, whom as you know, I have a lot of respect for their commitment to the sport. They're everywhere. So so that's certainly, I have a lot of respect for that. So that's what you see, their MX-14. And the only other thing I'll say, and I'll let you guys go, is this whole testing and comparison and these top-level pro riders not knowing, well, maybe should I try it, shouldn't I? Well, I don't know if I'm going to like the way it's going to handle. Why don't they, in their outdoor testing, test with a scoop in various conditions so they know what it does?
They do.
And then test with the regular, regular tire. Mm-hmm. Like, you have to know that. You can't go into it blind without ever ridden with that tire and just mount it up and go try it.
It's not even
race.
that.
You just can't do that.
It's just our tracks. It's just really hard to decide out here from Paula and Hangtown, because there's areas where it's really freaking good, and then there's areas where they're not. And if you ask these factory teams that where do they ride, it's mostly almost. I mean, Prado was here for a month, and he's like, "Fuck it, I'm out. I don't want to be in California anymore." And he bailed. He went to club. So like in those conditions back east, of course the scoop is great. You run the scoop all the time.
Gotcha.
That's all you're running.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, and again, Michelin's version, our version of a scoop, the Starcross 6 Mud, I rode that at practice at Ichikani before my regional last year to make sure how I liked it, right? And rode other tires because I have to swap out the wheels of my 150 and my 250 on my Husky. They're the same. But anyway, I would ride one or the other to make sure which one I preferred. And then I did the exact same thing in riding at the next level and at the Shoals on the Loretta's replica track because I wanted to know which was which. Now, when I got to Loretta's, I ran our version of a scoop all week long, right?
Randy, if I ask you a question, can we shorten this answer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I know he's going to want to kick you off the phone here in a minute. So,
well, AP's coming up in 3 minutes.
Okay, so 3 minutes. In the world of tire sizing, because I asked this question to a Dunlop guy, maybe you know this, maybe you don't, but I think you do. Like when they designate a 120 90 19, there is a variance within that window that you can be in, correct, to be able to call yourself that sizing. And the reason why I ask this because if you look at a Dunlop 120 90 19 versus a 120 90 19 Pirelli or even a Michelin, the Dunlop is skinnier. It just looks skinnier, but I guess there is a variance you're allowed to be in that window, correct?
Correct. And there's two things there. So every tire manufacturer has to adhere to the tolerances of the ETRTO standard, which is European Tire Rim Technical Organization. So a 120, I'm going to say these numbers, a 120 can be anywhere from, let's say, a 116 width to a 124 width.
Got it.
Right?
Okay.
And those aren't exact numbers. I don't know those exact, but for reference. Then 90 would be 90% of that width, right? So there's a couple things there. A 120 80 19 is a lower sidewall height. A 120 90 is 90% of 120 rather than 80% of 120, which can give the illusion that it looks skinnier because it's actually taller.
Got it.
Yeah,
I can't speak on Dunlop measuring a 120 90 versus a 120 80, but that's one of the things. And that applies not only in off-road, that applies in street bike tires. A 180 55 ZR17, that's the exact same, sport bike tire that every major tire manufacturer offers. There's tolerances, min and max tolerances.
Yeah, because maybe I screwed that up at the beginning. I saw 120 80s on a Dunlop versus 120 80s on another tire, and I'm like, why does my tire look skinnier?
This Maxxis I mounted was a 110, and I didn't even look at it. I mounted it. I'm like, oh, that's a big tire.
It looked fat.
It did.
Yes.
And I look and I'm like, 110.
And for someone that's not that in tune with all these dimensions, think about going on and trying on a Nike or an Adidas or a New Balance size 10. You might need a 10.5 in this or a 9.5 in that and a 10 in the other because they might, quote, run big or run small. You know what I mean?
Yep. Okay.
All right, Randy, we got to run.
Anyway.
Thank you.
Okay.
I appreciate it, and I'm glad you're not upset.
Hey,
I knew you wouldn't be.
Thank you, Randy.
All of that.
No, not at all. And that's one thing I really want to clarify because people asking like, you got to be pissed. And I'm like, no, I'm not pissed. I'm proud of Steve for going and trying to race and even if you use the Dunlop, Pirelli, whatever, buddy, I'm proud of you. And some things are more important than tire brands.
Long live two strokes, man. That's all I gotta say. Long live two strokes.
Yeah, 2 strokes. That's all. Yes, waiting for the 2-stroke review. And if I do fall asleep and wake up later to pee, and y'all are in the race tech rant, I may call back.
Okay, sounds good, buddy. Thank you.
Later, bye.
All right, that's Randy Richardson from Michelin. We got Scott wants to thank Keefer. Scott, quickly, if you can, you want to thank Keefer and some Loretta Lynn's talk?
Yeah, two things. I'm going to bring up the scoop. That brings a lot of confidence to the racing, right? So I got a scoop after 14 years, did the Daytona race because of Kris Keefer. Me and my brother bought bikes, got our nephews and my son bikes.
Nice.
So I want to thank Kris.
Perfect. Love it.
Yep.
Thank
Guy
you.
made me spend $20,000. And
Yeah, good
Sorry.
job.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
So, but no, it's good to be back, and it's good for the fans and everyone out there. And Kris, I got to admit that I emailed you probably 5 times. You tried to sell me a Cowie. I hear they're slow now as of today.
Oh, yeah.
Auto
Yeah.
can't get the
Hey,
start,
you know what? Some of us old guys need slow bikes. It's okay. We get it. It's fine.
No, I ended up getting the Honda, so I appreciate it. And, it took me to a third in the first plus 30 class race.
Nice. That's
At
actually really
Daytona
good.
after
It's a
4
fast class.
Oh, yeah, but Alessi slammed me at in the plus 25, so,
So you got the full
calming down
experience.
at the end.
Full
Oh,
experience.
we did.
Okay.
Full race mode.
Love it.
Quickly.
Well, congratulations on
factor.
coming back. I love hearing that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's really cool.
Quickly.
Nope.
Okay.
So
All right.
I just want to thank you, Steve, for the pulp codes.
No problem, man. Thanks. Yeah. Thanks for
And
being here.
I hope that scoop tire, and I'm proud of you for trying Loretta's. That was my goal this year, but
Yeah.
I don't know if I could have
He'll be back
done
next
20.
year. Don't worry. We'll be back.
In the wise words of Paul Parabinos from Renthal, he just said I was too slow. So that was it. That was really it. That's all it came down
26 is his year.
to. Yep. So thanks
Yeah,
for the
but
call,
Paul
man.
didn't line up either. All
Yeah.
right, take it easy.
Thanks,
Appreciate
man.
it. Thank you.
Thank you. Speaking of Paul Parabinos, Renthal, renthal.com brings you our next guest on the show. Lock-on grips are doing really well. Sprockets, chains. I put a Renthal chain on my bike. Ooh, glides smooth.
You need some rental swing arm stickers.
I know they're not purple, so I'm not running them.
Oh.
Renthal.com, Factory Honda, Factory Kawasaki, and Red Bull KTM as well using Renthal. Speaking of Renthal, this gentleman on our line, we need to talk to him about that as well. Lots to get into with Aaron Plessinger. What's up, AP? How are you, buddy?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Trying to recover from the
Dude.
heat this weekend, man. How about you guys?
The first question, well, we were at Loretta's qualifier, so neither one of us were there. So,
Lucky.
We were at Paula. We stayed at Paula. We didn't even leave the track. So,
He's like, well, you're fucked anyway, so
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I guess not so lucky.
hey, that jersey for the second moto, is that ripped? Is that scissor cut? What are we doing? How are we getting it looking like that right away? What are we doing?
Dude, I told him to cut the sleeves off, dude. I was so hot. I was
Hell
so
yeah.
hot. I said, does anybody have scissors? And somebody around there did. And I said, can you please cut the sleeves off this thing?
I love it. That will be your new signature, dude. You've got the cowboy hat, and now we are doing that. We got the jeans bicycle outfit, and now we got that.
Yeah, dude. I'm trying to make a fashion statement, brother.
Dude, if I'm a fan, I want that jersey that he cut. That's
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. No, it's imagine AP's a merch line. You got sleeveless jerseys, cowboy hats,
Hell yeah.
and bicycle kits with jeans.
Hell yeah.
That look like jeans. Yeah.
I could see even going to the women's side, like cutting it half top with a jersey with no sleeves, half top.
Oh, dude, the crop top, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
Hey, how do you feel, by the way, speaking of that recovering? Like, are you good? Or are you going to need another day? Or, like, did Alden have you guys out there today? Or, like, was there any grace period?
No, I'm decent. Like, the only thing is, like, frick, my calves are sore. Like, that's probably the most sore thing on me. But other than that, I'm pretty good.
Okay.
I was pretty hydrated going in, so I didn't really have that much of a struggle, like, other than just being so dang hot, man. At the end of those motos, I was freaking, my feet were on fire. But no, I'm good. We're actually riding tomorrow, so I'll keep you updated.
I got a feel for you, man. Last year, of course, last lap with Sexton. This year, a lap and a half. I mean, look, you're on the box. You're doing great. But fuck, man. God damn, AP, right? It's got to piss you off. Yeah.
Dude, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Last year, I didn't feel like I was going as fast as I was this year.
Okay.
Because, I had Hunter right behind me last year, but this year I had Jet and I had Eli.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I don't know. I'm just proud of myself for sticking it out that long, and then, like, I think I would have been fine if I didn't go to freaking sprint, like try to sprint away from him.
Mm-hmm.
Eli got within like a second of me, and I don't know what made me think like we only had 2 laps left.
Yeah.
But
that was one of my questions, right? What?
Yeah, I have no idea. Like, I'm still so confused at what made me think that. But there was this one dude that commented on my Instagram picture, and he was like, "Yo, dude, I was watching the race back, and I think I know why." He was like, when you passed the finish line right before you got the 2-lap cord, the guy was waving the blue flag like crazy.
Okay.
And I was like, yeah, I mean, that could have been it. Maybe.
Yeah.
But I have no idea.
Right.
But either way, like, I was just pumped to hold that lead against him for freaking 30 minutes.
Yeah, and you stretch it out a bit on him too, like you said. Like he caught you and then you pulled back out. Like that's not something people do to ET3.
Yeah. So I was stoked on that, and then to the second moto, I knew I was going to be smoked, but to hang in there and come up and get third, and then for that to be like second overall on the day, I'm pumped.
Yep.
To go, 4-2 for second in the points after the second round is a lot better than we were looking in Supercross. I can tell you that.
Yeah, absolutely. No, you're right. It's been a nice start for you. Why? You told me you don't really like Paula, but Paula's a good track for you because you did 8 million laps there when you were at Star. And then we've now seen you at Hangtown too. Obviously, you're an East Coast guy, all of that, but something about these. We know why Paula, but something about Hangtown too. Something,
dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like the West Coast tracks for me are pretty dang good, and even Washougal, it's a harder pack track when it's hot up there.
Yeah.
So I have no idea why.
Yep.
I don't like saying this, but why I'm so good at those places. But I mean, hey, it works. And then, dude, my bike's working so good right now. Like, I feel unreal. And the fact that I can push through these motos and, go at least, 30 minutes. I got to work on the +2, but, to go that long in these motos and be able to push like that, it's like a breath of fresh air. I think my base fitness is where it needs to be right now. And I'm coming into the season without an injury. So I'm super stoked.
Yeah, Kris, you have a question at AP about his bike. You want to talk to him about
Well,
his bike?
you know how you guys had that hip jump, you went up the hill, you have that hard pack hip jump, then you guys this year went straight down the hill. And just watching your bike when it's loaded, and I went back and watched Chase's bike last year, and of course I know you guys have different settings and things, but just it looks like it's way more planted. It sticks to the ground, and even when there's not a lot of traction, like when you're cutting down off of these blown out ruts, it looks like your tires are stuck to the ground way better, dude.
Yeah, and that's one thing that I was like really vocal on when I was testing. Like I didn't have to test that much. We didn't make that many changes from last year to this year, but that was one of the things I really vocalized when I was testing was like, hey, I want this thing to follow the ground
right
more, if it wasn't. And, they tried a few things, some things didn't work. And then I think we made a change in California. And dude, like after that change, it's been unbelievable.
He sounds like me when I see a hot chick.
Yeah, like when I say I'm drooling at the way my bike works right now, it's crazy.
When you say they changed something, is it more chassis related or suspension related?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'll get in trouble for this, but we changed engine hangers.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
From like, I don't know. I don't know what the spec sheets are, but like they're a little bit more solid, I guess.
Okay.
Not all the way solid, but a little bit more solid, I guess.
Right. Yeah, those things make a difference for sure.
Yeah. It's crazy. But yeah, it's working unreal right now.
I've told this story before. When I was at Yamaha, we had some engine hangers that were, 2 millimeters or 3 millimeters thinner, and we didn't tell the riders. And we had one test bike, and literally DV, Chad, and Ferry were like, "Nope, don't like it. That I don't know what you guys did, but don't like it." All of them, and they described it exactly. And the only thing different was engine hangers.
Yeah, and material too, steel, aluminum, all that matters.
Oh
right?
yeah, it's a big deal for sure.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how little of a change you can make, and we will feel it like everywhere.
Yeah.
Look at AP, the test rider.
Yeah, yeah. What the guy who says he's the worst test rider
Look
in
at
the
AP,
sport.
the test rider. I love it.
Hey, dude, it only took 10 years.
Hey, you're growing up. You're growing
I'm
up.
all grown up.
Finally, man.
One of the Yamaha guys told me when you first went to 450s, they were like, "Dude, I've never worked with somebody who doesn't know what their bike is doing worse than AP. Like, you're obviously better than that." But this guy was like, "Holy shit, man! He don't know what's going on."
I pretty much, when I was there, I was just like, "Yeah, throw it on. I'll try it and see, and we'll see how it goes."
Yeah, we'll try it out.
Why did you go to Twin Walls?
Hold on, that's what I want to ask him.
Sorry.
Dude,
He didn't go. He didn't go to Twin Walls.
Hold on. What do you mean you didn't go to Twin
He
Walls?
didn't go to Twin Walls.
What did he do?
It's already out in the media, AP, so we can talk about it.
Yeah. I mean,
He likes the crossbar,
Okay, I understand that.
but the bar is still a fat bar absorption.
Oh, so we're like floating up
We're
there.
floating.
Okay,
we're floating up
We're
there.
floating bar. Okay.
Right, AP? I mean,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
out there in the
well, yeah,
media,
like-
so I think you can talk about it. But yeah,
I love the look.
Okay.
Like,
So you're just going straight. You're going straight vet rider on us right now, right?
Yeah, dude. That's me. You don't know how many people have asked me, like, "Dude, what's the, like, wouldn't it be like the opposite? You would go for more rigid in Supercross and like more comfort for outdoors?" And I'm like, dude, I don't know. Like, I like the crossbar. I like when I have a crossbar right there. It makes my bike look so much more connected. I was, I've been jealous I've been jealous of Jeffrey these past like 4 years because he's gotten to run it and I haven't. And now I finally get it and I'm stoked.
So the bend's the
so
same.
stoked.
You just got a crossbar
it's a
yeah.
fat bar with
the crossbar.
With the crossbar, but the crossbar doesn't do anything.
It floats up
It
there.
floats up
yeah,
there.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Okay.
So it's not
Yeah,
connected and
Like
it's not locked
Honda
in.
used to do it, and then I think there's something cooler that KTM.
Because I know they used to hollow the thing out, but it still was bolted on the
No,
side.
now it's not even. It's got like a ball bearing in there, a floating ball bearing or something, right, AP?
Dude, this is news to me, but I don't even know. Like, I don't, like, what I told you earlier, I don't know the spec sheets. I
Right.
just freaking love the look.
What did you get a hair up your ass one day and just told the mechanic, like, hey, I want to try
Yeah, he said for 4 years he's been looking at Hurling's bikes.
But what changed? Like, have you ever been bugging for people for 4 years and all of a sudden you got it? Like, were you just like, hey, man, I need this?
No, it was more so like, I think, it was, I guess there was a problem, like, the twin walls have broken before, and that was like, I guess a fear. And then I told Carlos one day, I was like, hey, what are the chances I can run I can run twin wall?
Yeah.
And we made some calls, and then I didn't really get a solid answer. And then the next day I showed up to the track. My bike had twin walls on it.
Hell yeah.
And I didn't ask any questions. I didn't call nobody. I didn't say nothing. I just rode the bike, and
Now,
yeah.
Does it have to be orange crossbar pad, or can we change that around, or do we have to be orange, or like, do you care what the color of the pad?
I think we have to be orange.
Okay.
I think it's the orange and black. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure we
All
have to run.
Okay.
I love it.
Well, speaking of that, Renthal bringing you Aaron Plessinger, making him happy with the crossbar.
man.
Yeah. Renthal.com, Factory Honda, KTM, all of that. Please check them out if you can. Mountain bike parts are now available in power sports dealers nationwide. It's awesome that seen you do that, and I love the fact that you're just admitting that you don't even care about the feel. You just like the way it looks. That's great.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, scoop tire talk. I'm over it, dude.
Oh, boy.
I'm over it. The Lawrences didn't run it in the first moto. You didn't run it in the first moto at Paula, and I asked you why, and you said, I don't know, man. And like this whole scoop thing, and then like Cowie went to the line on Prado with a regular tire, then changed it after the parade lap. And I don't know why, if you have serious ambitions of winning motos or doing the best you can, why you wouldn't run a scoop every single time, AP. But is this talked about too much or not talked about enough?
I think the scoop itself is talked about enough.
Okay.
But I don't think the ability of the scoop tire is talked about enough, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think, dude, the thing works unreal anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Like, after that first moto, like you said, I put it on at Paula.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, I came up to my mechanic and I was like, hey, man, we're going to run this tire until we cannot anymore. And we literally threw it on. I rode with it, I'm pretty sure at Paula on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
And then I rode with it at a concrete track on Wednesday before Hangtown.
Okay.
It worked unbelievably. Like, literally the only thing I had a problem with was this flat corner, and it had a bunch of, like, gravel rocks on it. But even there, it worked decent. But, dude, the thing is unreal. Yeah. Like, it feels like a regular tire on hard packs, and it gets you up to top speed real quick when it's soft.
Yeah. Look, Tomac ran it at Dallas SMX, man. Guys running it at Washougal. They get by with it. Like, it's
a wide window now.
Yeah.
It's not like it used to be. Like it's a very wide window.
AP said it's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, it's awesome. I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna run it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, until I can't.
Right.
Like, I mean, I'll probably run it first. I'll definitely run it in practice at Washougal.
Yep.
And it's going to be a toss-up if I run it in the motos.
Sure.
But it's definitely going to be in the conversation.
JT is just running around with scoop updates nonstop on the TV broadcast, and it's all over the place. So
we talked about this last year, same thing too.
I know. I know we did. We got a call from Lexi on 4 AP for you, 702-586-PULP. You got a question for Aaron Plessinger, second in the points right now after 2 rounds. Go ahead, Lexi.
Hi, Aaron. I'm a big fan. It's kind of a random question, but I'm thinking of going to my first race this summer. I live in New York, and my dad races, like, locally, and I've been to Unadilla when I was, like, younger, but he's basically saying I shouldn't go to Unadilla because it's going to suck. I'm not going to be able to see, and I just wanted to know what you guys think, like, if you had any advice, if I should go to Massachusetts maybe instead, or wait for Supercross, or just go and, like, have fun.
I think you can see more at Unadilla than Southwick.
Unadilla's not bad, dude.
If you're standing on top of it.
I think Unadilla is a pretty good watching track. I definitely think you should go. I don't think you should wait till Supercross. I think you should go, and then if you like it, go again, and then wait for Supercross. And then no, I think you'll definitely have fun between, you know, seeing all the other fans there, just getting to know people and watching some badass racing. So I definitely think you should go for sure.
Lexi, I don't know if you can drive or fly, but Redbud's probably the best one. It's July 4th holiday.
Yeah.
You know, it's awesome.
I was about to say that.
Yeah.
I was about to say.
So you could.
Where's Redbud? Is
Michigan.
Redbud in
Michigan.
Michigan.
Yeah.
So I'm a teacher, so I actually have summers off.
Oh yeah.
So it's not out of the
question.
question.
Let's go.
And then by Redbud, AP will have his jersey sleeveless crop top women's merch out, and you can wear that to Redbud.
And the red plate.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Lexi, anything else?
I do have another question, I guess.
Okay.
Aaron, you're kind of known for having, like, a good personality. Who would you say is, like, the second best, like, funniest or, like, best rider with a, like, second best personality?
Oh, Eli for sure.
Jesus.
What?
I'm kidding. I like Eli.
Eli, I'll give it to Eli. Eli is, when you get him by himself, like when we went over to Europe, me and him talked like no other. Me, him, and John, and we just kind of shot the shit, and it was so fun. But at the races, man, I don't even know. I want to say Jet or Hunter.
Oh wow.
I think Jet's kind of, I don't know. I think coming out of his shell a little bit, and Hunter right there as well. I don't know. I might be biased because we all send memes together on Instagram.
Right.
So we're in a group, and
Awesome.
but no, that's a hard one.
Have you seen a picture of JT in a rut where he's like standing in the rut in the track?
No,
It's like
I never saw
people
that.
have made it into a meme because. Sorry if I'm going off topic.
No, that's
No, you're
great.
good. It's funny because I don't know, like I'd probably see the rut, but I don't know if I would see JT in the rut.
Yeah, he's pretty deep in the rut. It's about up to his waist.
Hey, he told us he went to a bigger T-shirt, but I don't believe it.
No,
but he said he did.
There's no way.
He said he
There's
did.
no
Unless he's stacking the weights in the gym even more. I don't know if he went to a bigger
So
T-shirt.
maybe he went bigger muscles, bigger shirt, but it's the same fucking look. Yeah, yeah. Thanks, Lexi. Thanks for the call, though.
All right,
Appreciate
thank you so
Thanks,
much.
Lexi.
Bye.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's what I want to ask AP. Like,
What?
kind of what she was saying. Like, you're always happy, smiling. I love it. It's great. It's like a normal human being.
Yeah.
This is why we love AP. But can you remember the last time you were fucking just pissed off? And what makes you pissed off? Is there anything out there?
Yeah, I mean, not doing. I mean, the beginning of Supercross made me pissed off. I mean, I don't show it, right?
Okay.
I don't like showing that side. You guys will never see it, probably.
Your wife gets the shit into you, is what you're saying?
Nah, I mean, I try to keep to myself and like digest the situation and be like, hey, like, let's move on. Like,
Got it.
what are you gonna get at, or what are you gonna get out of thinking more on what you did wrong? Just go do better next time.
That's
So
good
like,
attitude.
I think like that. So it's hard for me to get mad, but I was really pissed off yesterday when I think it was Alex Bowman. Took my boy Noah Gragson out.
Okay.
They were in the back of the pack
Yeah,
at Nashville, but that really pissed me off.
Nice.
Oh, I like it. Yeah, I like to see that. Hey, by the way, last time you were on the show, you broke the news of your contract, and you also broke the news of doing the Dale Jr. pod. And we saw it come out. What'd you think of that? How cool was that? That guy, he seems rad, man. He seems like a really good dude.
Dude, he's an awesome dude. He's so down to earth, easy to talk to. Dude, I wish you could have seen my shirt when I left there. I was freaking soaking wet.
Really?
I was so nervous, dude. It was insane, and I've like.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? Yeah.
I don't think I've ever got like that ever with a person before.
Right.
And man, just being around him was just like, holy crap. And like what the beginning of that podcast, that was the first time I had seen him.
Oh.
That was the first time we had met. He didn't walk out, introduce himself or nothing.
Oh, really? Oh,
we just
okay.
met right on the spot, and dude, it was awesome.
Yeah.
I'm still speechless about it because
That's pretty rad.
watching it back, it doesn't even feel like I'm there. It like I had to talk myself down because I was watching him and I was like, all right, he's asking you the questions. You're not watching the show. This is him talking to you. Like, pay attention. Just chill. Like, don't freak out.
That's awesome. It's
But
cool to
that
hear
was
you
real.
get like that.
It
Yeah,
was, it was crazy. But yeah, I don't know why, but I never thought I would meet him. I don't know why I set NASCAR guys like at the top of the pedestal for like sports.
Yep.
Or something like that, I guess. So just meeting him was like a real life superhero.
Now, where does he do it? Does he do it at his place?
Yeah, he does it at Junior Motorsports in
okay. So
Mooresville.
you didn't go to like his town he's got where his house is and all this. He's got a town, a western town or something. I heard in his property.
No.
Okay, all right.
So I went to
to the
Junior
shop.
Motorsports,
Yeah.
and I went there the day before and met a lot of the people.
Okay.
And it's funny, their engineer, or one of their engineers, grew up in the same town my wife did.
Oh, okay.
So I found out that my father-in-law still does his parents' extermination.
Oh, okay.
this
Small world,
day.
right? Yeah, small world.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And then after the pod, did he hang out? Was he like cool to?
Well, he had a ring ceremony going on for his employees.
Okay.
So he had a jet, and then I had to go to I had to go to the airport. But I did bring my Budweiser number 8 car, my diecast car, and I got the windshield signed.
Hell yeah.
So that was
Oh,
cool.
nice. That's awesome. No, it was cool. It was great to see. And like, yeah, you talk about growing the sport and all that stuff. That helps, all of it. I think people dug it.
Yeah, it was actually cool. It was cool for him to say to me that he kept up with the sport a little bit. Like he knows Travis and Jeremy and Ricky, and he was like, "Man, I've kind of gotten out of it, but now, I've got somebody to root for in the sport." So, dude, that was when he said that, I almost freaking blew my top.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because the last time you were on here, you talked about getting his text, and you were like, "Okay, hold on. Don't respond right away. Like, wait a little bit."
Yeah, dude, I was so
Right.
excited going there. It was crazy.
I don't want to end this interview on a bad note, but we did a story on PulpMX, MX references of my stat guy, and I don't know if you saw this, but you are the career leader in 250 motocross champions with the most races in the 450 class without a win. So we're gonna fix that this year. Your first, second place is Dino. Guys who have won, 250 motocross championship and then don't have a win yet. So we got to fix that. You're the career leader right now.
Dude, I'm down. I'm down to fix it. I'm down to fix it this weekend, honestly.
I hope so, man. You're close. God damn, you're close. Yeah, for sure. Riding well, man.
But hey, I appreciate you bringing that up because, other than leading laps, I don't have that much. I'm leading that right now, so I'm really stoked to be leading that stat right now.
You got 5 second overalls in the 450 motocross. So yeah, let's change that. Absolutely crushing it so far this year. And you got a crossbar. Nothing can stop you. You got a crossbar.
No, nothing. That to me is like a win in itself, right there.
I love it.
And I'm gonna put that crossbar right up on the top step of the podium.
That's awesome, man. No, it's great. It's always fun to see you up front. Fans love it. You're a genuine dude. It's great. I love your interview. I don't watch a lot of podium interviews. Like I don't really care what the riders have to say that much because they just. But when AP's, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm watching this one.
Yeah,
sticking around for this one.
He thinks about what he's going to say.
Right,
like, yeah,
right.
I like it.
And there's always some laughs in there and some honest. And there's always honesty too. You're never like, hey, we'll get him next moto. My bike hooked up, great. You're never that way, So.
No, yeah, I tell it like it is, man. I don't like to sugarcoat it, so I love being honest.
I agree. I think it's great. So keep it up, man. Thank you for the time tonight. Appreciate
congrats.
it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it. And we'll do this again soon.
Yep.
Thanks,
See
boys.
you this weekend. All right. That's Aaron Plessinger, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at Renthal. He's a great guy, and he's good to talk to. And
it's not a lot of those guys in our sport.
No.
Like really, it's crazy that we have to say that, but there's not.
I interview him after the races a lot, and I see the way he interacts with fans. Like I just wait for the interview, and I see the way he interacts with fans. It's not fake. It's real. He's
you can tell.
Super nice to all the fans. He tries to sign everything he can. He gives even the little grubby kids asking for free shit. He gives them the time of the day.
Yeah.
Which I didn't always do when I was a mechanic, but like he's that kind of guy. He's just real like that. So, Zach's on too. What's up, Zach?
Hey, just calling. Saw on Facebook about Big Lou talking to Ann Harrison, and he said heard Chase Sexton be back at Southwick, and Chase responded that is incorrect.
That. Yeah.
So do you think we'll see him before? Maybe.
No,
I mean,
no. He's been saying Red Bud. He's been saying Red Bud.
Do you really think he got that hurt on that little crash, or is he just kind of burnt out from Supercross?
Both.
Yeah, I think both. I think both.
That's what I was thinking too. Honestly,
I don't think he wants to ride a KTM. I don't think he wants to race a KTM anymore. I don't think he's
I think he's over it.
I think he had a lot of pressure from Supercross, and yep, I think he's a bit over it. And also, Zach Lewis is fake news. That's really the number one thing to take from this.
Yeah, I call him 50-50.
Okay, yeah, 50-50 works. Yeah, he was supposed to. I think we'll see him at Redbud.
All right, good enough.
Red
That's
Bud.
all. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Zach. Appreciate the call. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, everybody. Let's get to our next guest here. This man's got a switch, Keefer. I don't know if you had anything to do with this.
No.
I know you're, real tied in there.
I knew about it, though, before you did.
You probably did.
I did,
Yeah,
but I didn't say anything.
right.
I sure as hell ain't going to tell you.
Right, exactly. Brought to you by the folks at OGO Power Sports. Code PULP15 to save with OGO Power Sports. Get laptop bags, backpacks, roller bags. Get 9,800 carry-on bags, all of it. Great stuff. And the code is PULP15 to save at OGO Power Sports. This gentleman, I believe, is an OGO athlete as well. From Rockstar Energy Husqvarna, it's Malcolm Stewart. What's up, Malcolm? How are you, buddy?
Hey, how we doing?
I'm good, man. Thank you for the time tonight. I appreciate it. Now, I know you probably love your hair, and I know it's grown for years. I know you've probably grown that thing. It is beautiful, the way it flows out your helmet. I love it. But, dude, a week like Hangtown, you got to be thinking about cutting it off or no?
It didn't matter the hair or not, dude. I was hot just sitting there.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's so funny because the team was like, "Yeah, if there's a time to cut the hair, it's gonna be now." I said, "No,
No.
15 years been doing it now." I said, "I ain't cutting it, dude.
Yeah.
I ain't cutting it." Yeah, Southwick is one of the ones I don't really. Me and the hair don't get along, but
Yeah.
Foxborough had me second guess myself.
Yeah,
this
you were
year.
saying you were showering for like an hour or something, right?
Yeah. Foxborough was not me, and that one made me think a little
Right.
bit.
So how bad was it, man? Were you okay? Were you seeing spots? Were you, it got to Prado, it got to a lot of 250 riders. How bad was it for you?
You know what? I was fine the first moto. First moto was I mean, everybody gets hot, tired. You know how it goes, and unless you're just beast mode out there, just going faster and faster. But no, I think it was first moto was fine, and then second moto I was good, and then I crashed in the mechanics area, and I got real hot like immediately, and I was like, okay, like, all right, like this is what it feels like for moto 2. I started cramping up. I remember coming down the big hill, the little hip jump. After the start, kind of the big hill going down, and I remember completely like blowing the turn because I couldn't reach for the rear brake anymore because my hamstring locked up.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, so I was like, yeah, this sucks. But at the end of the day, it was a little bit of a tough one. It was hot, but we managed to get through it, and we got like chance. I honestly, I didn't even care at that point what I got. I just wanted to get off the track.
Yeah.
So.
The motos were shortened, and everybody's got opinions on that. I wasn't there. Some of the old school guys put things on social media. Funny, though, the old school guys don't remember because I was there. They had long-ass intermissions, man, back in the day. They really did. They had a long-ass intermission.
Yeah, it wasn't like this.
It wasn't like it was now. But anyways, back to off my rant. Were you fine with them shortening the motos? Did they ask you guys? Did you have any thoughts on that? Take us through that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean... if they didn't shorten the motos, and again, like you just touched on it, like if we had like a longer break, we probably could have obviously did 30+2, no big deal. But like the way the moto format is, it's like, dude, like I was literally still like I got out of the pool and the 250 gate dropped. You know what I mean? It was just like it took me that long to cool off. And next thing you know, like you're trying to eat, things like that. I feel like the body's not even really digested by then. You know what I mean? And you're lying back on the gate. I mean, it's no different than any other outdoors, but when it's that hot, you and I both know you're just trying to really like cool off and get ready for the second moto. So yeah, I mean, I guess I side with it because technically, like, when it gets down to that hotness, you just dig it out, and the guys start to fade out. You can get a couple extra passes or whatever the case may be, but it also can be in an effect too of like, messing up, like the bike gets hot, things like that, motor failures and stuff like that. I mean, at the end of the day, like we all want to be safe, right? So
yeah, for sure.
As a rider, yeah, I mean, at that point, like, dude, like pretty much the last 5 minutes, even though they did shorten it 5 minutes, I was on cruise control, dude. Like I was just trying to just get down, like, you know what I mean? Like, like there was nobody behind me, nobody around me. I was just like, let's just, get it going. But It kind of takes you back in Elsinore. Was it not Elsinore? Sorry, Paulo. Was it 2022 when it was super hot like that?
At the end of the year, the one at the end of the year.
Yeah, at the end of the year. So I'm okay with either one. To be honest with you.
Right. Yeah. I mean, again, I wasn't there, but hey, the track looked. I heard they threw some sand on it, and I saw some spots where it definitely looked a little sandier than usual. But that second moto, that again to me, and again maybe it's heat related, and it didn't get much rain, all of that. It looked as hard packed and choppy as I've maybe seen it in recent years. I mean, I know you haven't ridden there a ton, but was it brutal like that way, or was it okay?
Man, honestly, the way they did this track this year is actually, and this is just my opinion, like compared to the past. And again, I only got a couple years out there, but I felt that this year was actually really good. They really worked the track in a lot. I mean, for it being that hot, like the situations that they were dealt with, like I actually believe that like they did the best they could. And then if it wouldn't have been so hot, them adding the sand and stuff in there, the track probably would have been out, a little bit more gnarlier. But to me, me personally, I thought the track was a lot safer. Not to, talk on Paula, but it was a little bit better than Paula. Just honest.
Right. Interesting that you thought that. Yeah, I definitely thought it was kind of like brutal, hard packed, square edgy, but maybe not. Yeah. Hey, Kris, you are an FXR athlete.
I am.
And the big news,
I was.
Malcolm switched. He's FXR's guy.
Crazy. I would think, James's brother, not going to do that, but now here we are. I'm excited, and that he loves fishing so much, and FXR is a part of that. So it makes sense, but also I was shocked at the same time.
Malcolm, take us through the switch to FXR if you can.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it was more of a situation that, I was actually over here in Orlando. There's this big fishing convention. They call it ICAST every year, and they do it every year. And we were in there, and me representing Abu Garcia, another fishing, the real rod company that sometimes you always see when you post on social media. Well, FXR was in there, and I didn't know at the time FXR even made fishing stuff. So when I first initially saw the logo, I'm like, that can't be them. Like, there's no way. And I walk over there, and I'm like, man, that logo looks pretty, like, FXR, racing. And I'm just like, like, that's pretty cool. And at the time, me and Roger Larson were, we're just doing our thing, and we looked at each other, and we were like, okay, this might strike something.
Fishing.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And it just kind of, we just kind of just kept talking about it and things like that. And we really just, I was like, you know what, like, way things were with Seven, we were just like not really necessarily seeing eye to eye. They wouldn't really want to pursue too much on the fishing side of things, which I understand. Like, it's hard to see it in different ways if you're not too truly passionate about it, which I understand. I get it. And we just we were like, you know what, like, let's just try to see what FXR, what they're, if they have any availability, just even to have me as an athlete and things like that. And it checked every box off. And I was like, okay, like this is pretty sick. Like, I mean, I already fish, you know what I mean? I love fishing, and me being with the, me doing on the moto side of things, it just works out. So, of course I told everybody, I told my family, I told my brother and things like that. And he was like, dude, like, I can't be happy for you. Like, this is what you want. Like, I'm sure deep down inside, he probably was like, damn, like, that kind of sucks. But
yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, like, I'm sure, like, he was like, like, I can't stop you from that, right? Like, it's a great opportunity. It's what you know, and it's what you need. And I think you've done a great job for the company for Seven.
Will there be like collabs like for you next year, or even maybe this year, with like the fishing side and the gear side sort of thing?
Yeah, I mean, for me, like, of course, like, being with obviously with FXR, like, still like trying to come out with exactly my fishing company and stuff like that. Like, that was like part of the whole process, which I haven't exactly like nailed down the name and stuff, but that is part of the deal as well.
Cool.
So it's a pretty sweet deal, dude. And Milt's awesome, and the whole group is cool, man. It's like kind of like got butterflies, It's like it's been so long for me to switch a gear brand like that and meeting different people and diners and stuff like that. It's been a very long time, and I think like it's a awesome switch. It just brings a lot of light, and a lot of energy and things like that. And of course, Milt loves like with the moto side of things, and I think it's pretty cool.
And it's also, I think it's cool, is like you get to bring your own brand and niche to our sport. Like you love fishing, FXR part of that, and now we can have like a Mookie style gear, and it's just your own. I feel like you're just not part of another gear company. It's kind of like going to be your own deal,
Yeah, no, it is. It's pretty cool. Again, like when I walked over there, I was like, I haven't had butterflies in a long time like that, and I was actually nervous.
What I don't understand,
I was actually pretty nervous.
What the hell is with fishing? Like, what is it that I don't know nothing about the FXR fish side, but what is it like? What requires to be like, hey, I want some fishing wear? Like, what makes good fishing wear? I mean, you know more about it than anybody.
No, I just think the quality of it. I mean, of course, being out in the sun, things like that. Obviously being sunburnt, the whole 9 yards. It's the boots that they make, just the apparel, man. Like I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's almost like somebody talk about like a golf club or something. I can't relate to that because I completely suck at golfing and stuff. But it's just something about being outside and just having a nice, I don't know, just nice apparel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So. I don't know, you're either in it or you're not.
I think it's great that if FXR doesn't have fishing stuff, Malcolm doesn't even switch gear.
Yeah.
He's just like, yeah, fishing, I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm in. Like
you like fish, I like fish.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, you know how it goes.
Malcolm's like, you guys make fishing stuff? Sweet. Yeah, moto gear, whatever, man. But let's talk fishing.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's talk fishing.
Yeah, I was sitting there more. I was talking to Milt. I was more like, what do you think about the gear? I'm like, yeah, it's good. But this fishing, this material right here, that's nice on the lake right here. I was more like talking about the fishing side and stuff.
Malcolm, how does this pant fit with your brace and going in and out of corners? You're like, I don't know, man. But when I'm casting.
That's where it's at.
That's where it's at.
Yeah.
That's.
Yeah, like I can get a little bit further out. The material just works out perfectly. So it's pretty funny. But no, it's awesome. They're good people, and can't wait to share more relations with them.
Yeah, Keefer, you've been FXR for years, and Malcolm, they originated in the province where I'm from in Canada, Manitoba. So I know the owner, I know Milt, I know all the people. So FXR sponsors one of my shows. So like they're great guys, and we've known about them for a long time. It's really cool to see their rise. I mean, they went from having shitty guys like Phil, to now having Triumph and Malcolm.
I wore it back in 2013 when I would wear it around Southern California. People are like, what the fuck are you wearing? Like, what is that?
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's a Canadian-based gear company. And
they've made some big inroads,
Yeah.
but they've always been big in snowmobile and fish.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and the stuff looks really good. I think your look has been strong, Malcolm. So that's good.
Yeah, I mean, it was actually, for the most part, like I was actually really surprised, when the photos came out and stuff. I was like, wow, like so that's what I actually, look like, on the bike. And dude, it actually looks really, really good. And sometimes how it goes. Like sometimes you get certain gears and gear brands that don't really fit the motorcycle that you're on, or whatever the case may be, or how the person looks. But for some reason, like I was actually really surprised, like how it actually turned out. The whole setup, from head to toe.
No, it's great. And so keep an eye out for the Mookie Malcolm fishing line. I don't know the name of it. I forget now. Collab with FXR. It's coming out. So if you're into fishing, at some point you guys are going to have a collab. Right, Malcolm?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Keep an eye on that if you're into fishing.
I want to talk about your bike. How much has it evolved? I was at Elsinore when you were out there. We were trying the track out, and I just kind of was eavesdropping on you were testing something, and Nate was out there with you. And I just got to say, I was eavesdropping on you, my bad, but listening to what you were saying and downloading the guys, like your shit, dude. Like the way you talk and how you speak about the bike and what you're relaying to them. I was like, it was cool for me to hear that, because I can just be like, man, Mookie knows how to talk and how to set up a bike and what he's feeling. So explain to me a little bit the evolution of your motorcycle. I know you haven't had that much outdoor time, but has anything changed for you, and what's the setup now looking like?
Yeah, I mean, I think it all, as it all goes off of, your team, right? And, every rider has a certain way of how to speak to their team and how they can relate. Because, I'm not the best person to, like, exactly say what the bike's doing, or say how to fix it. I can only just tell you what it's doing, right? And, it's up to the team to kind of figure that part out, right? That's why we have a good team. And, Nathan being, obviously he's done it for a very long time. He's been in that situation. He knows how it goes. And a lot of the group of guys that I'm surrounding myself with, they've done it, right? And I think it's more of me, like, over the course of the years, like, instead of me worrying necessarily about, like, how to fix it, just kind of, like, just break down, like, exactly in a certain area of what it's doing. And then maybe it's like an understanding of, like, all right, well, if the bike's, like, twitching and stuff and going into this turn and it does it in another turn over there, it's like, okay, maybe it's getting too deep in the stroke, somewhere like that, to where, and you kind of just keep riding. And sometimes that's why I feel like sometimes for me is like to really get an understanding of how the bike, for me, again, I'm just speaking for myself, but how either it's like A or B, right? Either we go too far or we don't go enough, right? And that kind of like, or at least get me in a ballpark of like, instead of making like a clicker or 1 or 2, like let's go like 4 or 5. Like, let's really feel the difference. Because I feel like sometimes you get, like, that 1 or 2 click, and then it's like, not really sure. But if you go, like, 4 or 5, you're like, okay, it's too much. At least I know, right?
Yeah,
like, okay, I already hit the limit. Yeah, so that's just how I work and things like that. But, again, every rider is different. But we have been making a lot of progress and stuff, and with getting the bike dialed in and things like that. It is, of course, it is a slower start, but, you guys know how it goes. Like, trying to set your bike up in California is a little bit more difficult, but we just got to kind of go through those process, and then once we start kind of heading back east, things will get better. So I haven't raced outdoors, I only have really 1 year on my belt and stuff like that, so we're just trying to really just catch back up and things like that. The good news is I got my teammate, RJ Hampshire, so also another person to kind of lean on and speak on stuff like that too. So, we're just bouncing ideas off each other, and I think we'll be all right.
Dude, I'm impressed with RJ. I really am. He's flying.
Yeah,
he's
dude,
well.
he's been good. He's been crushing it.
Yeah, he's riding really well considering the surgery and the first year 450s and everything else. Yeah, he's doing a good job. So, I think he's stoked on that. OGO Power Sports bringing you Malcolm Stewart on the PulpMX show. Pulp15 is the code to save with the guys at OGO. Please check them out. Malcolm, a couple things before we let you go. One is obviously Jet Lawrence got himself into some hot water for things that he said years ago when he was a kid, and I heard that you were dragged into this, obviously, and then he texted you and you were like, yeah, man, it's cool, it's all good, you're a good dude, which I appreciate you. I'm putting words in your mouth, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I understand that you were just like, yeah, I understand, it's not, I'm not mad at you, and things happen.
Yeah, I mean, with Jet, like, yeah, he's a great dude. You know what I mean? I know his family and stuff like that. He's surrounded by some good people that I know that were in his corner and stuff. So, yeah, we did have a discussion, and I didn't take anything offensive or anything like that. It was what he said. We all make mistakes and things like that. But at the same time, I'm here. I always told myself I would try to protect somebody that, in a situation like that. And I don't want anything like to try to hurt the guy's image, and I know that something like that is really big, a really, really big thing. And it can be very targeted towards me. And they're like, oh, how do you feel about, what Jet said and things like that. And I'm like, look, man, like at the end of the day, like I'm going to side with Jet on this because I don't want nothing to hurt. I don't want to hurt this guy's career. Right.
Yep.
We need Jet in our sport. Right. And I'm going to try to do the best I can to help Jet get out of that situation. He already got enough pressure alone, and the last thing I want to do to go out there is continue to think about something that he said, over 15 years ago, go out there and crash. Because at the end of the day, we need Jet in our sport. So just try to be professional about it and move forward. And that's kind of where we were. And like I said, me and him are cool, dude. We ain't got no problems like that.
Good. And then lots of talk for your contract next year. Obviously, I don't expect you to tell us. Although you can, it'd be great if you can. But when do you expect to kind of have that done deal and settled and everything else? Like I know the talks are going on, but what are we thinking that you're going to have a decision by?
Hopefully here soon. I'm hoping some decision making will be here soon. It's everything's still up in the air and things like that. So I'm hoping that we lock something in and. be able to move forward. But yeah, this is like first year that everybody's kind of
you're wanted,
out
man.
a little bit.
You're wanted.
Yeah, it's kind of drug out a lot, for a lot of riders, not only just myself. So, but yeah, no, it's a good feeling. It's awesome. But at the end of the day, we're still trying to narrow down some stuff and hopefully have some good news for everybody.
It is cool though, like I said, for people coming to you, right? I mean, there's people that want you on their team, which has got to be a nice feeling. Yeah.
It does feel good. It does feel really good. At the end of the day, I've been in that same situation and not have anything. Too, So
you took fill-in rides. You took some low money deals.
I've done my time. I've served a lot of time, and it's okay because it all goes back around. And I get it. I totally get it. And I've been humble about it.
It's crazy. Maybe it's just me, but I would say the last 3-4 years. I personally, this is me. Maybe you can.
I've been cooking, bro.
I feel like he's lost that stigma of this is James's brother. I don't even look at him like that anymore. I just look like it's Mookie. Like I feel like that's evolved.
Yeah, that's been gone for a while.
Yeah,
I think it has been.
Yeah,
with just good rides and
just he is who he is.
And everything else. So I agree with that for sure. Well, listen, man, as always, thank you for the time on the show. Appreciate it. Congrats on the FXR deal. Happy for those guys. Happy for you. And the fishing stuff sounds like it's awesome. So
teammates.
Yeah, you and Keefer, teammates. And then Phil. You got Phil, which, sorry about that, but,
you gotta love Phil.
You're gonna be going up to where's the dealer show?
Minnesota.
Keefer, you have to go to Minnesota, Mookie, I think, at some point.
That's fine by me. I'm cool with that. It's summertime, so as long as I ain't got to go there in the winter, I think I'll be all right.
We were in the winter last time. It was
the winter last time.
Oh man!
Let's get Mookie on a snowmobile. Let's go.
Yeah. Hey, whoa.
Malcolm.
Hey, you know what though? You guys do. Hey, at least FXR makes like cold weather gear. So good spot either way.
Yeah.
I saw those crazy looking boots they had or whatever, those snowmobile boots and stuff.
Malcolm's not getting his contract.
Dude, Mookie, we had to go to this place and ride snowmobiles for like the dealer show. And it was like -10, and we had to get bundled up like the Michelin Man. And literally all we could do was go out 2 to 3 laps on this snow cross course, come back in. It was so fucking cold, dude.
Man, that's crazy. Like I said, I like, you know what? I'd rather just YouTube snow and be sitting here in Florida, and have the same excitement.
The first call Malcolm's going to make right now after hanging up with us is to Roger, being like, "Did I say I'd go to a dealer show?"
Hey, you call Milt. Get me out of that.
Did I say that?
Come on, Bill. Hey, I can do the summertime, not the winter time.
Did I sign any shit that said I'd go to Minnesota in the winter? All right, man. Well, hey, thank you for the time, and we'll see you at Thunder Valley. You go from the heat to the altitude, man, so it doesn't get a lot easier. But.
Hey, I ride good up there, so I'm all right.
Okay, all right, perfect, man. Thanks for the time, Malcolm. As always, thank you, buddy.
It.
Thank you.
Cheers,
Thank
Malcolm.
you.
That's Malcolm Stewart, everybody. Yeah, cool for FXR.
And another, just like we said, AP. He's another really.
Yeah.
Just a nice guy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. By the way, I want to thank the folks at Renegade Race Fuels. PulpMX 25 is the code to save. Wait, PulpMX 25 or Pulp 25? Pulp 25 is the code to save.
25%?
Yeah, I think so.
Nice.
Renegade Race Fuels MX4 is the stuff I ran this weekend. Renegade Race Fuels, they deliver it right to your door, and they got a new AMA legal fuel for the 50 side of things. So check out Renegade Race Fuels. Pour it in to win. Pulp 25 is the code to save with Renegade. Thank you to those guys. And like I said, best part of the Renegade deal is they deliver right to your door. So that's
that is nice.
Pretty awesome deal right there. We got some phone calls up here. Joe is on 2. Joe, you want Keefer to go to a race in Maine?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, he was talking a couple weeks ago about getting Aiden to different tracks to, train. And the main event's coming up. And figured maybe he'd come up and check it out. 207's an awesome track.
Maine is like fucking Canada, man. He's not going to Maine.
Yeah, that's tough. When is it? What time?
Southwick.
Where is it at? And what time is it at? Date.
I don't think they've announced the date yet.
Oh, okay.
But it's an AMA sanctioned event.
Right.
That's Danny Stew.
I've seen the track. Track looks sick.
Our guy Danny Stew runs it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, track's phenomenal.
Yeah. Are you a Maine guy? Are you up in Maine?
Yeah, I live in Maine.
And I've been in there a couple times. I love it up there. It's nice. Summertime, though. I didn't go up in the winter.
Yeah.
I'm like Mookie. I'm only going in the summer up there.
All right. Well, thanks, buddy. Kris will put it on his agenda. Yeah. Thanks.
All right. Thank you.
All right, later.
All right.
Damn, dude. Hit me with some dates, though, brother. Hit me with some dates.
Hit you with any info? I don't know. Max, what's up, bud?
Hey guys, what's going on? I got a question about scoop tire. Like, are they allowed to modify? Yeah, scoop tire talk. Are they allowed to modify the tires, like cut grooves in them to make them better for hard packed?
Yeah,
they could.
They can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't see any guys really doing it. But
I don't. And then something I don't know, and maybe you do, Steve. Do they have a spec scoop?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
That'd be sick. I don't know.
We can ask the guy on the phone, but I believe so.
All right.
Thanks for the call, man. Yeah, thanks.
Hey, I got one more question
All
if
right.
possible.
All right.
Could they put the whole class on a spec tire so there's no more
no
talk about who's on what tire?
No, you don't want to do that. Because what about the other tire companies?
Okay.
What about Matthes, for example, or
Pirelli.
Pirelli's out now, but
Bridgestone's coming back a little bit.
Bridgestone, I don't want a spec tire. I want competition in that development, right?
Maybe each company gets a different race that they can go on, like Redbud, Paula. Everybody gets a different brand.
Ooh, that ain't gonna happen.
Dude.
That's for sure not gonna happen.
Come on.
That's not gonna happen.
Come on.
Just throwing it out
All
there.
right. Thanks for the
guys.
call.
I'll leave you
Appreciate
alone.
it. Thank you.
Later, brother.
Appreciate it.
You don't like those calls, huh?
I just
let the people minds grow and expand, and let them just throw some shit out there.
So you think Factory Cowie's going to run Dunlop and then Maxxis?
We
and
know
Pirelli,
because we're involved, but these other people on the outside, they're just throwing shit out there to you.
Dumbest calls ever on this show.
You got to admit, we're in it deep, so we know. But I remove myself a little bit. I'm like, yeah, let me ask you a question. What would you think? I get it. Relax.
Fox Factory Vehicles, your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, and more. They partner with Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan. All of those trucks, they actually keep your factory warranty, which is awesome. You can finance this stuff through your local dealership. Basically, what Fox Factory Vehicles does is takes a OEM truck, puts all a bunch of cool shit on it, and then they can finance it and you get the warranty and everything else. You don't need to do your own hassle of do-it-yourself customization, no waiting for parts, no hassles, no voided warranties, all of that stuff. FoxFactoryVehicles.com. Make your next ride Fox Factory Vehicles. Bringing you our next guest on the show.
Okay.
This man made his return to racing this past weekend on a Walton Kawasaki. He went 3-3. The Phil Nicoletti.
Hello, fellas.
Let's go, podium.
I have a lot to talk to you about. I have a lot to get to.
First off, I'd just like to, say Happy Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, Stephen.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey, he fucking went Google on that shit quick, dude.
Since we got a, room full of men over there, you ever call and talk about anything, I'm here for you all month. Okay?
Thank you. I just told Betts the same thing. I told Betts the same thing because he's having a problem right now. I said, if you need to talk, Betts, I'm here for you.
Okay. Just let it out there.
Do you want to talk about Calgary first or Hangtown first? Because I got questions about both. What do you want to talk about first?
Well, it doesn't really matter. I'm not going to lie. I only watch lap times from Hangtown because, I watched first motos, but then Starlink went out.
No, but that's not even. I don't mean so much Hangtown, but just topics from Hangtown. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Whatever you want. I'm easy.
Okay.
So
let's do this. Calgary, you return to racing, 3-3. I got a text from a source that said you freaked the fuck out after Moto 1. True or false?
True.
Okay, because you were 2 minutes. You got third. You went 3-3, and JT kept saying on the review show, "What's wrong with that? That's fine. He's not going to beat Jess and Dylan. That's fine." And I said, "Yeah, but JT, he was 2 minutes back, and I think that's why he was upset." And correct this if I'm wrong. That's why you were upset.
No, I listen. I wasn't on Dylan and Jess's level at all, yesterday. And even if I was on point, I wouldn't have been, especially on that track and the way it was. I can't ride a track like that. And in the first moto, I go out for the parade lap, and I swear to fucking God, it rained over the track. I have never in my 31 fucking years, rode a track that was that fucked from watering. The entire track. I went to turn 1, soak. Turn 2, mudfest. 3, 4, 5, 6, every fucking straightaway, covered. And I'm like, what is this? I got back to my gate after parade lap, and I'm yelling at Steve, my mechanic. I'm like, what the fuck just happened out here?
And you're on a concrete start, so now you have water.
And I was on a concrete start, yes.
Blood.
And I'm like, what the fuck? And after that, I ripped the whole shot, and I was in first, and then I went to second, and I was in third. I'm like, well, I'm not going that pace. I'm out. See you fellas later. Survived the fucking first moto, and it was it. I rode in front of Quinn Amey out for a while, and that's all I had. So I'm like, fuck it, dude, I ain't dying out here. It doesn't matter a third 5 seconds behind or a third fucking 2 minutes behind, same amount of fucking points. So
okay, so you were freaking out about the track prep, not bike or your result.
No, track prep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't. I just heard you freak the fuck out, but I didn't. I figured about your riding, but no. Track prep.
No, track prep. I asked him, what the fuck was that out there?
Oh, they did lap up to like 6th or some shit like that.
Dylan,
those boys, the first moto were cruising. I'm like, I'm out, dude. I'm not going to a Calgary hospital.
What's
right
weird,
because
Phil? So I've raced Calgary many times, and when I looked at it on video, it looked tighter in the middle part of the track than it ever has been. Like they put a bunch of fucking chicanes in there or some shit.
Dude, the chicanes, and they soaked the track, and it was like Paula, where it's just like either you were way inside or you were way outside. You couldn't use the middle of the track all day. And then just by the end of the day, the outside was so fucking baked out and squirrely, you could barely go out there. So it was just like slot car racing, follow the leader, inside. I'm like, dude, what is this?
So second moto you rode better? Yeah, you're happy?
Second moto I rode a lot better. I felt a lot better. I actually went to a different fork setting that I had, and it worked really good. But then I crashed. I actually went down pretty decent. I hit a boulder that was there all of first moto. It was there on the parade lap of second moto, and then second lap of second moto, I hit that fucking boulder that I had saw for the past fucking 45 minutes, and I face planted. So, I kind of had to, regroup and come back through or whatever, but it was just really hard to pass. It was super one line, and it was fine. First round, blew the cobwebs out.
Nervous at all, or that good that way?
No,
good?
No. I was fine with it, so.
Your fork setting goes stiffer?
I had my original fork setting on, and then I thought I was a little bit too soft. I went to a stiffer fork setting that I had also up there, and I was way too stiff for that style track. And I went back to my softer one. I should have never went to the stiffer one, but I went back to the softer one, and it's much more playful. Like, I actually felt really good the second moto. Regardless of me feeling good, I still wasn't going to just on that track, I wasn't going to be able to go with Jess and Dylan anyway, so it was still a good point stay for me, 3-3. Those boys swapped motos, so no one got a full amount of points, so it was okay.
Jess fell last lap or something? No,
I think he fell with maybe 3 laps to go.
But he was going to go 1-1, or Dylan was all over him, or how did that go? Do you
Dylan had passed him, Dylan had passed Jess, and then
Dylan went down at 1.2, though, right?
Yeah. Then Dylan went down and just got back by. And I don't know if Dylan crashed again or something, but then, Dylan just went like a madman on the last lap and threw down and, got Jess.
Finger guns everywhere out there.
A lot of finger guns I saw on Twitter. Yeah,
they're finger banging the shit out of each other off the finish line. So, I don't know. I was too far away to get shot with that gun, so it's okay.
Keefer, here's where you want to tell Phil about your buddy.
Peace and love. Peace and love right now. But and I'm not even hate comment because I am nowhere near as good as Phil. But my guy, Stice, when I saw that he was ahead of you the whole second moto, one, I was happy for Evan. He's a good dude, nice kid. And I was like, Phil's better than Evan. Like, what the fuck's going on, for one? And then you passed him on the last lap, and I was like, oh shit. And I looked at the times, he's like 0.5 off of you at the end. And I'm like, holy shit, Evan almost just podiumed. But I told Steve, like, Evan just started riding again. He's on a stock Yamaha. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Like, it's not like you.
Yeah, I thought I rode good. That's just, I don't know if it's the way the track was, but Stice, it's not like I didn't feel like he was riding slow, or maybe I am that fucking slow. I don't know.
No, I just thought it was nice to see Evan up there, but also when I think of you and I think of Evan, it's just never seen that before, And then I looked at the track, and then it made more sense once, because I was reading these times on the way home from the race, and I'm like, then I saw the track, I'm like, oh fuck, yeah, I can see how that could happen.
I mean, the track was, it's just, I don't know. The track was the track. I don't know. I could only go so fast on it, and then that was it. And it was a 3-3 day. And, you know, I came from a ways back this second moto. I mean, I think the Stice kid might have been 25 seconds up, 20 seconds up, you know? And then
face plant on the boulder or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, and then I was like stuck behind Ward for a while, kind of getting cross-jumped here and there, and I was just like, fuck me, dude, you know? And, yeah, I just couldn't make any passes. Like, it was really fucking hard to pass out there, but it is what it is. So I got Calgary done with, and I got one more wherever this other race we're racing up in Cold Lake is at.
Where it is, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I just got a video of it, so...
And?
Yeah, I just got to get through...
It's not good, dude.
I just got to get through these first two.
It's just like the AMA series. I got to get through the fucking first two.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. I always thought Paula was bad, okay, but goddamn, Calgary, holy shit, dude. I'm telling you, I walked into staging for the second moto, and I wanted every track worker lined up so I could have a fucking serious talk with them and wonder what happened.
It's crazy because it's hard pack already, Steve.
Yeah,
and
no,
then
I've been
they're
there.
watering,
I've been there.
and I'm like, what the fuck are they doing?
I know, I've been there. Yeah.
No, it was mind blowing.
What do you want to work on?
Mind-blown.
What do you want to work on with your bike? Anything else? Like, what do you?
Okay. No, my bike was okay. My bike ran good up in altitude. Do a little different little shock setting, and then be good to go with for that in Cold Lake this weekend. So
I mean, you got good starts, so I feel like your bike should be decent. Like I heard that you're like 8 horsepower down from your Yamis, but like it seems like it's okay coming off the gate.
Did you know about this 8 horsepower?
Me? I don't know. Who knows? Okay. I don't know. I ripped whole shot on a Yamaha yesterday.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I just maybe that's just a Cowie. I mean, you got one of the best starters in the world on a Cowie, wondering he needs more power. So who knows?
Well, okay. So that's what I want to talk to you about. But we'll get into that in a second with the Prado stuff and the Cowies and everything else. But what was the fan reaction like? Were there a lot of fans? Did you get? I mean, I saw a few flip off photos. So you're in full effect again. I don't like any of that. But how were the fans?
No, I was actually there was quite a bit of people at Calgary. I was actually really surprised. And a lot of people came up to talk to me and stuff like that. So it actually was a really cool feeling. You know, it wasn't a cool feeling getting my fucking balls kicked in, but it was. I had a lot of people come by the semi and stuff, which was pretty awesome. So, and yes, a lot of people say they listen to the fucking Pulp show. So
yeah, no, that's what we do. That's what we do for you.
Yep.
And you don't appreciate it. You just make fun of me. Fox Factory Vehicles bringing you Phil Nicoletti, foxfactoryvehicles.com. By the way, we had Mookie on before this, talked about his FXR deal. Teammates. Teammates with Phil Nicoletti.
Took all the budget for me and
There we
Keefer.
go.
Yeah, we're fucked now, dude.
Yeah.
We ain't getting shit anymore, Phil. We're done.
You saw my kits this weekend, Keefer. They're looking good.
It did. Second day was better. But
My kits are
yeah,
strong.
it was nice. And your jersey size needs to go down.
It's an extra large.
I don't care. It's baggy.
Okay, all right. I'll work on that. Have you seen how tight this fucking gear is everybody wears these days?
I like it.
Okay.
I think it looks good.
Well, if you wear the FXR like air stuff, it's basically like yoga pants. Like it's stretchy.
Yeah, nobody wants to see that me in yoga pants, but
yeah.
Hey,
it can be tight, but it's still comfy.
So you weren't on the level of Jess and Dylan, and maybe you wish you were a little closer. But really, also, I would love to make fun of you for just getting smoked, but the track sounds like it was a bit of an issue from other guys I talked to also. So are you? And this could be a better question for next week when you're in studio, by the way, or the week after. Are you where you thought you would be, and are those guys where they thought they would be, or is it just because of track we don't know yet?
We are who they thought they were.
Yeah, you know, like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I've said this many, many times. Jess and Dylan are fucking good.
Yeah,
they're good.
Yeah.
Yes.
If they come down to the States, obviously it's always hard. I don't know what happens to them when they come to the States, but they don't ever really perform to the level that they were at yesterday. Like, I'm telling you, if you bring the best U.S. guys up to Calgary yesterday, I'm telling you, they go 5, 6, 7. Honest to God, that's where I put those guys.
Okay, yeah.
At the Calgary
the Canadian
track,
guys go 5, 6, 7.
Right.
For people who are confused.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. The Canadian guys go 5, 6, 7 at Calgary.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So I don't know what happens to them when they go down to the States. It doesn't correlate, and I understand it's bigger stage, whatever. But like on those tracks, they haul ass. So for me, I did what I had to do. I got my good points. I got out of there. I got to wait till I go a little bit east to Sanderlee, Deschambault, those types of tracks where like I can be closer and run that pace. I've never been able to send it on tracks like that. It's impossible for me, So, do I wish I was a little bit closer? Yes, but that's all I had in the tank, and I'm past that point. I'm not going to fucking toss it. I knew I had to, no matter what, go from 6th up to 3rd because I needed those points, so I did what I could for that, but after that I was fine.
Yeah, so it's a little early to even know where you're at, where they're at, all of that, right? Yeah.
Correct.
Kilroy was pretty surprising. I mean, I knew he'd be up there, and Preston's a great rider. He dropped down to MX2. Good job for Preston Kilroy. Good dude. So.
Yeah, no, PK's an awesome kid, so I think him and McNabb are going to have a hell of a title fight, to be quite honest. So, and PK's fit, and McNabb's fit. They had a good race. I missed what happened in the first moto. Those two, obviously, some rider went down and PK hit him or whatever happened. But yeah, hopefully they don't underestimate each other. So I think it's going to become, it's going to come down to who has the best worst moto of the year. So
do you know that Amiot kid at all? He's really funny. I think you and him would get along.
I don't really. Of course I know him, but I've never really had like an actual conversation with him. But yeah, he seems like a comedian.
Did you see Noof at all?
I did see Noof. Yes, he had a nice, like those varsity jackets you wear when you're in high school football.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he had one of those on Friday for the press conference, and I said, Noof, it's 95 fucking degrees out. Why do you have this fucking jacket on? Are you trying to cover up your winter bod or what, dude? He goes, here we go with the fat jokes, dude. I knew it was fucking coming.
He doesn't like when you make fat jokes with him. He doesn't like that.
I'm just joking with him. Every time I see him, I say, fuck, man, winter's been good on you, dude.
but he was wearing a leather varsity jacket in 95
He was wearing, yes, he was. And I'm like, fuck, you going to be able to get that off of you after your skin sticks to it after you're all fucking sweaty?
Oh, that's
Poor
great.
bastard.
Yeah. We got a question.
Yeah, it's good to see him.
Yeah, no, we got a question on 4 for you from Jeff. Jeff, go ahead. What's your question to Phil Nicoletti?
Hi, guys. Hey, Phil. 2 questions for Phil. Phil, first of all, great race, especially the second moto. After you went down, I was like, man, he doesn't need to pass those guys for points. He probably won't because you already said you hated the track. The track looked like a piece of garbage on TV, so in real life it must have been really terrible. But and it's weird seeing you on a green bike, but how did it feel getting that whole shot?
Man, it's funny. Everyone was asking me how many concrete starts I'd done, previous to that, and I hadn't done one concrete start. Literally, the last concrete start I did was Calgary 2019. So, I don't know. I just did 3, in practice, and kind of felt okay. Just went back to the old Broom Tioga days when I was a kid and 125s, and tried to remember whatever the fuck I did. But it's a lot easier nowadays on 4-strokes and stuff, and the way they are, like, I don't know, being able to find the RPM and stuff. They track a lot better. Like like Keefer, you know how it is. Like on a 125 or a 2-stroke, trying to get off concrete's a lot harder than a 450. You can lug it, and they track so good regardless. But it does suck having to do a concrete start. Like, what the fuck?
I think what the hardest part is, at least for me, is like not getting off the concrete. Is trying to transfer your weight after the concrete to get forward, because you're trying to accelerate and beat the guys next to you, but also not trying to wheelie. So.
Yeah, I know, and that's the hardest part too. So, and on the other side of the concrete was just like powder, hard pack, slick. So you didn't know if you're going to keep, spinning or if you're going to get traction. But I got another concrete start this weekend, so super exciting.
Thanks, Jeff. Anything else?
Yeah, I was just going to ask Phil about the team. Do you know all the guys on your new team, like the mechanics and perhaps even the kid that races the 250s? Do you know them? Are you familiar with all these people, or is it all brand new to you?
No, well, my mechanic and crew chief is Steve Sims, who I had back in 19 and 20, and is actually one of the main reasons why I went back to this team, because I knew him and I kind of trusted what he could do and whatever. But as far as the Walton Cowie crew, I've known them, obviously, because they own the racetrack. So But my two teammates are fresh and new to me. The younger one, Bobby, and then Dylan Walsh. I've heard his name for many years in the GPs and stuff. But as far as like knowing them, not so much. But I'll get close to him here in the next couple weeks and stuff. So they're both good riders. So
on TV, they asked Walsh how's he doing? How's Phil, your new teammate? And he's like, I really don't know him.
It's feelings mutual. So it's we'll learn each other. So we'll figure it out. But he's a Kiwi, lives from England, so kind of has the same attitude as me.
The great thing he did was he ran a Lewis Sucks butt patch for the LCQ race.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
Thanks, Jeff. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, thanks. Great ride, Phil.
Thank you. Appreciate
Thanks,
it.
man. Appreciate
it.
it.
We got D on 3 with some
D.
thoughts from CMX opener. What's up, D?
Yeah, Phil's pretty cool, but he was not the star this weekend. I just have to give a shout out for Kitty Ferguson, won her first pro women's race this weekend.
Okay.
Her name's Kitty?
From Winnipeg.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right.
Is that a real name?
Yeah. Her and her 4 sisters all raced the Nationals. I think she was national number 4 this year, and this weekend won her first national.
There you go.
Did she win the first moto?
She won the first moto. I believe she won the second moto too on the Husky. Number 4 on the Husky.
It's Keefer and Steve. So they got done with the women's moto, and from the finish line all the way to the podium, I just heard this bike like panic revving all the way up through like Vendor Road.
She was on the rev limiter after she came off with the first moto.
Yeah, and I looked at my team guys, and I'm like, does that chick know she has a fucking second moto she has to do? Dude, I swear they're going to have to fucking do an engine change before like a moto.
That's like Josh Grant throwing his bike down after winning Moto 1. Yeah. I'm like, hey,
one more.
You got another moto, so if you bend your radiator or your bars or anything, JG, you just made your life harder.
How many women on the gate up there?
I think there's maybe 8 or 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't that many, know. So
I didn't know what it was like.
Yeah. This is slander for Phil. Okay.
All right.
She won. Chill out. The other thing, I just want to give some prayers for Trevor Collip. He had a pretty nasty crash this weekend, and I'm going to get off the line, but I just want to know, what happens to one of these guys who's, national number 89, has some support, but now he had a pretty bad injury, and now what happens to him when he comes back? It's going to be tough for him to find support, and, what happens to a career for a guy like that? So I'll hop off, and if you guys want to answer that. I appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, Phil, when you're national number 89 and you have a bad injury, you either get a job or you get riding again. There's not a lot. There's not a lot of backup support there. So
No, unfortunately, I don't know. But that was a gnarly crash. Wrong place, wrong time.
So, Phil, Prado we're 4 motos in. He's telling track talkers and Lewis his bike is too slow, he needs more power. And I'm just like, wait. We talked about this off the top, but I said, he tested and he could tell his team that he needed more power. I don't know, but the Cowie's not a fast bike anyways, Kris, right?
Correct.
It is not a fast bike.
It's one of the smoothest,
Right.
I'm just going to say it, slowest 450s there is.
Right.
Which can make it good for some people, but guys that are really good riders, they need more.
And, Phil, you may or may not have experience on a factory Cowie. So
yeah.
What can't they do? Is he screwed? To me, he's not screwed. To me, I worked the dyno room at Yamaha. You can throw cams and pistons and ignitions, and you can make horsepower.
No, you can. You can make horsepower, but you need a guy willing to be able to make that horsepower. You need a manufacturer willing to, obviously you need something that's reliable too, but you can still push the limits somehow, some way, and get outside the box. But I don't know how the Japanese feel about that, or if it's U.S. Cowie or what the deal is, but there's other people out there that have ideas to make things better, but you think factory Cowie would kind of know that, and I'm sure Prado has tried. I'm sure Prado has tried faster engines, but how much faster really are they, But trust me, I feel like I had one of the best Yamaha 450s or best bikes to get starts last year. Everyone says my bike was so fast, but on the track it really wasn't that fast. But my track map, but my start map
Keefer
was
just rolled his
fucking
eyes.
sick.
Keefer just rolled his eyes.
Yeah. Okay, but that's Keefer, okay? Like, fuck, he's riding plus 48. All right? He can ride a stock Yamaha. But anyway, I know what it takes to go up against those fucking Hondas to be somewhat close, okay? And my bike's fast, and those two guys would still fucking rip me to shreds up the straightaway a little bit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
There's no way Cowie's going to get there. I don't...
Okay, so that's
here's what he's talking about, though.
Here's
what I want. What people don't understand. Yes, Phil's bike was fucking fast, but it's how you put that power to the rear wheel. I think to what he's saying, like the Honda rips past it because probably, honestly, that Honda, I've ridden the fucking Honda at Washougal. It felt nothing like Phil's bike. It was smooth. It was connected. It didn't feel as fast as Phil's bike just because it's so fucking connected.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can make Phil's bike even better if it was more connected, and Phil's bike was. It just wasn't a fucking factory Honda.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I think that's what we're missing out on. And with Prado's bike, what is it? Yeah, sure, let's make more horsepower. But is it going to be connected, or is it going to be all fucking front side and getting wheel spin? Like, where are we at? That's the problem.
You can do that, though, in a start map, and then have your track map completely fucking different. Whatever the Honda start map is, whatever fucking NOS they have in their fucking airbox, or whatever's in that fucking thing, like... Yeah, I don't know. I just don't understand. If you're another manufacturer and you just keep watching, like this past weekend was the first time those two haven't been in the
Well, they
top
had no scoop.
three.
They had no scoop first motos. No scoop in the first motos.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
That was the first moto. Those two were not in the top 3 or 4 in the past however many 450 motos. You know?
Yeah.
Like, if you're a manufacturer, how are you just going to keep watching that over and over and over again and think that's okay? And you have a 2-time MXGP defending world champ wondering what's going on. That's my own personal opinion. And if he's saying he needs more power, find the guy more power.
I agree, and I don't know why we're at this point now.
It's only round 2. Everyone calm the fuck down.
Well, we're 4 motos in.
I know, but they'll find it. I mean, get through these first 2 in Colorado and then see where we're at.
I don't know. But I feel like if you're factory Cowie, you know, and it's like... It's not my place to say, but like you should already have all this stuff already ready to go, or sitting there, or have many ideas already that can be a plug and play.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Watch him pull a whole shot up in Colorado on the bike.
On altitude and everything else. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but yeah, I don't know. That's my own opinion, and I don't know. Like I ride a Cowie, and yes, my bike is slow, but again, I'm not going up against 15 other factory bikes either. I'm going up against, 2, but it's not like, and the technology isn't up here like it is down in the States, so it's a lot different playing field. But, me personally, if I was going to race an AMA National right now, I would really struggle getting a hole shot or being up front.
Is there anywhere on the track that you like this power that you have now versus your Yamaha? You're like, oh yeah, I like my bike better now here than I did back then in another area.
No, be honest, no. I like my motor from Jamie, man.
Okay.
I really did. Like, it was smooth. Yes, it had big peak numbers, but for me, it was very rideable.
Yeah.
I could ride that bike. So and that's all that really matters. Yes, the Cowie is like that, but just much slower. And that's totally fine.
I had the bike this weekend. I just rode the throttle body, and it was fast. I mean, I haven't ridden in 5 weeks, so it was fast for me, but it was easy to ride. It was smooth.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel for Jorge because again, he's one of the best starters in the world, and all of a sudden you're not really up front. So what do you do? Do you get, I don't know where they go from there. So.
My thing is, like, you get sucked in these contracts. Okay, he rode the bike before he signed.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're like, yes, I can do my job with this bike. And then now we're here, and you're saying, I can't do my job with this bike.
That's the part that...
That's what I don't understand. You're like, yep, I'm signed up. I'm in.
Yeah.
And then you're like, nope, this is fucked. Like, I don't understand. Like, how can you not know that you could be fucked?
No, but okay, maybe he's talking about riding the bike on the track, which I really like my Cowie on the track chassis-wise. It's really good. The way it corners, the way it moves around, it is, for me, better than the Yamaha. But I like the Yamaha package of the power. But if you're riding for a factory team with unlimited resources and a huge budget like Cowie has, You should be able to do anything with that engine to make it better.
I agree. That's where I'm just scratching my head.
I think
yeah,
of course.
Jorge picked the bike based on, okay, yes, I like the way the bike feels, corners, this, that, whatever. The team should be like, okay, we can make whatever fucking power package you want. Boom, plug and play, good. Go fucking do your job, Jorge.
I think
that's where I'm at with it.
I mean, Phil, look, you've been on a lot of teams. Just because it's factory doesn't mean it's fucking factory.
No, I know, and that's one of the biggest misconceptions, and that's not with Cowie, that's not with Honda, that's all the brands.
Correct.
In general, you think you go to the team and you think...
Well, you think you have a rig and it's fucking smoke and mirrors half the time.
Yeah, no, 100%. But factory Cowie is not smoke and mirrors.
No, I know, right. But I'm just saying, when we say unlimited, when you said that word, there is a limit. Obviously, we're seeing that right now a little bit. There is something like, hey, we can't go past this. Whatever reason, we don't know what that is, but obviously there is something there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, to me, watching him the first 4 motos, the heat got to him in Moto 1, second moto was a 5th. Paulo was not good. If I'm Cowie, I'm like, hey, man, are you sure you want more power? Because it looks to me like you know.
Again, Steve, the power thing is irrelevant on the track for the moto.
Yes.
It's irrelevant. You can change that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
We're just talking about pure start power.
I think.
Yeah, but I'm saying, I don't think he's ready to run. Let's say he got starts. I don't think he's ready to run.
Well, look he got a 5th. I think that's where he's at. Honestly, I think a 5 is normal. I think everyone's freaking out. He's 2-time world champion. Okay, understood.
5's good.
But 5 is okay, understood.
He had one moto that's decent.
Correct.
Out of 4. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. All right, X Brown Goggle tear-off segment. Let's do it.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Freddie Norn wearing X-Brand goggles. Privateer Truzen, Privateer Proven up there, of course. John Short. So many guys wearing X-Brand goggles. Pulp Show 25 is the code to save with eksbrand.com. I took X-Brand goggles to 6 finishes this past weekend at the regional and the plus 50 class, everybody. I mean, man, what else? What other proof do you want that the goggles are great? eksbrand.com. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Are you familiar with him at all?
No.
Rapid fire. Let's do this, Marks.
Steven?
Yep.
Where would Phil have finished at Hangtown?
Let me look at the results here. Cowie Phil or Yamaha Phil?
Ooh, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, he's getting around Mookie. He's getting 9th or 10th.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yep. Joey's got 11th. He's right around Joey. Shock got 12th. So
Cowie. We're talking about Cowie Phil.
We never said that. I was just thinking.
Cowie. Where's Cowie Phil?
Yeah, right around Shock.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Keefer, what do you like and dislike thus far about living on the East Coast?
It's relaxing. Best. I'm going to say best. Better dirt to ride in, and then for me, as I'm getting older, it gets me more excited to ride.
Worst thing.
Worst thing, everyone is really slow to take care of shit. It's not like here where everyone's like, let's go, let's go, let's go. Went and tried to get a haircut. There was one person in front of me. There was one lady cutting hair, and it took me 45 fucking minutes to get my haircut done.
Pace is a little slower.
Yeah.
All right.
Phil, what did Jamie at Twisted help with on the bike prior to the first Canadian round?
Helped me with some ignition stuff that I needed some help with. So Jamie's been a really big help in my programs through the years, even with developing 250s at club and 450s at club. And I had to rely on old sources and old friend to bail me out of some troubles that I was in. So very grateful.
Yeah, he got a ticket to Loretta's. Aiden got one. Kris got one. T-Dag's kid got one. Yeah, everyone got tickets to Loretta's. Great job, everyone.
I'll keep sitting up in the press box talking shit on riders.
Okay.
That's good. I like that.
Sorry, Steve. You did really good.
No,
I'm
I
actually
didn't.
proud of you even when.
I didn't do that well, but we'll talk about it
you wrote
later.
good.
But I just say everybody got fucking tickets. Everywhere I look. Jamie, tickets,
Hey.
tickets.
I gave you an option. You don't want to do that. I want to talk about that later, and
Okay.
I like that answer that you gave me.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Steve,
Yep.
what do you estimate Phil will make in Canada this summer?
Ooh.
Well, Phil's fucking really weird about this stuff, so he won't probably tell us if he got a policy on himself or not. I don't think he probably could have. Phil?
What?
Did you get a policy on yourself?
You broke up for a second. I
Yeah,
couldn't
see,
hear you.
he won't tell us.
That means yes, you did.
I don't know if he would have been able to get one. He's
Like a
really,
policy isn't winning?
like insurance policy. Like he's really good, so what insurance policy is going to pay him? They're not going to pay him for third.
Okay, I don't know how that works. I don't do this
they're
shit.
not going to pay him for third.
Okay.
He's too good. So.
Does he have a top 3 bonus program on the results?
Yeah, he would have something from the team, I think. So. Yeah.
Why the fuck can't you answer these things? Like, why are you so cryptic with it?
Feels weird.
What do you mean? Why do you think I did so bad this weekend? At first, it's to throw off the underwriter so I could actually get my policy for next weekend. Fuck, dude.
Phil's going to make. Phil's going to.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
If Phil gets like third all year, maybe wins their Moto 2, like top. Let's say a lot of top 3s. I'm gonna guess he's gonna walk away with 100K.
God, dog, good for him.
Okay, that's my guess. It's kind of a loose guess, but all right.
Keefer,
Yep.
rate Steve's kit this weekend compared to everyone else in his class.
Oh. Compared to everyone else in his class?
Well, Chicken showed up with 2 boot buckles undone.
All fucked up.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's not good. So I'm going to say, compared to everyone else in his class, a Saturday, an 8, Sunday, a 9.
Last time I do this goddamn show.
Keep in mind, too, like I matched the boots and everything.
No,
this weekend.
your purple, the gray, you fucked it up with the purple boots.
Okay.
You could have did something different there.
Okay.
But that was the only, it would have been a 10 if we got some different boots.
Phil, compare the Cowie to the Yamaha. Pros and cons.
We just did.
Yeah, we kind of just did.
Well,
yeah.
What's better on the Cowie?
You just said that.
We did?
Yeah.
Oh, are you on a Yamaha? Were you hydraulic or cable? You were cable, right?
No, I like hydraulic.
Oh, okay. All right.
But his height. Okay,
Hey, why
just so
would
everyone
why
knows.
would Coop go back to a cable for outdoors?
Good question.
I have no idea.
Okay. Kiefer, do you
I
know
really
why
have
you would
no
do
idea.
that?
I don't.
Yeah,
I do
what's
not
the-
know.
Yeah, okay. Because if you like a hydro,
I did go. I did go to the Brembo on my Cowie though, Keefer. I'm not running the Nissan.
Oh, that makes sense. So you like the Brembo feel because it's the wider throw?
Yeah, and I run the 9 pump. I don't run the 10.
Yeah, and you did that with your Yami too. Like you
Correct.
did. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
with Brembo caliper too, or just Brembo master cylinder.
He changed his guts inside of his hydro on his Yamaha. He did some different shit. So
okay.
Steven, you made your feelings about Cherry Coke well known
Yeah.
last week. So what is an equivalent food that you enjoy as much as Cherry Coke?
I don't know.
I know. I can think of two things.
What?
Cheez-Its.
Oh, yeah, Hawkins Cheesies. Phil, can you bring me some next week?
I'll think about it.
Thank you.
And Super Birds.
Oh, yeah, Heather makes a Super Bird. It's really good.
Yeah.
Turkey chicken sandwich thing, yeah.
I need to experience one of these, I think.
Just come to the house.
I should. Keefer, who's a current pro rider that Aiden has similar style to?
Ooh.
You know what's weird? Vince looks like Nick.
Yeah, he does.
Vince looks like Nick. That's like freaky.
He looks a better version of Nick.
You think?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just better new school style.
Okay,
like
yeah.
Aiden
looks a little bit like Kitch.
Yes.
I was actually just about to say that.
Yeah.
He stands up a lot through corners,
Yep.
like, and this is we try to work. I go, I like that you're doing that, but in some cases he washes the front end because he stands too late,
right?
And he doesn't transfer his weight down in. But yeah, I would say Kitchen, and he has a little bit of Jason Anderson in him because he leans off the back a little bit while standing. So.
Okay.
All right, last one. Phil, what's something you like and dislike about the 51st state of America?
That's fucked up.
Oh,
Just read
I don't know. It's kind of tough. Something I like and something I
Are
dislike.
you Tim Hortons guy?
No, I hate Tim Hortons. Coffee sucks.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. That's tough. Not sure. I'd have to think
Ketchup
about
chips? Ketchup chips?
that. What?
Ketchup chips?
Ketchup chips?
Yeah, potato chips.
No.
Okay.
No.
You got to do all dressed.
Honestly,
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay. All right, he's not sure.
Freeways are better. I like freeways up there.
Freeways. People drive too slow.
But they get over.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. One thing, speed limits, they suck. Way too
Yeah,
slow.
way too slow, dude.
Yeah, it's
we
a
have
fucking joke.
We have where I grew up by my house. There's a divided 4-lane highway. So there's a ditch in the middle, 2 lanes. Okay, 50 miles an hour.
Yeah,
50 miles an hour. It's a freeway. That's just stupid.
it is stupid. But what I'm saying is, if you're creeping up on someone in the fast lane, they get over.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but the speed limits are way too low. It's insane. So, all right, X-Brand Goggle Tariffs. All right, Philip, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for the time. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
We will 3-3. Let's do at least that this weekend, if not better.
I'm not saying it'll be better, but
Right.
I'll be closer.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It'd be okay. And I don't know those other two. Like I said, let them push each other to the limits and see what happens. But yeah, it should be good. I'm enjoying it. It was nice to be back racing and be, have the feel and the suffer and to get roosted again a little bit and stuff without the pressure of AMA stuff, which is really nice. I felt like I was at kind of a really big local race, even though it was still a professional event, so it's cool.
So number 1 texted me a lot over the off season about his bike.
Okay.
And I think he bought a throttle body. I think he got one.
Oh, he
Phil.
did. The throttle body.
So I think that might be.
I know Jamie. I think Jamie sent him an ECU.
Yeah, well, I think they got one from him, and then Jamie just sent him ECU for that throttle body. So. Just
no problem.
Stand by.
No, Phil goes, no problem. He's going to get that thing repoed right away.
No problem. Good luck. They're hard. They are a really good tool, but they're hard to
dial in.
Hard to dial in.
Yeah.
Awesome, Phil. Well, you're in studio next Monday. You're flying right from
Let's go
Edmonton to here. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Yeah, Sunday race, early morning flight down to you, do the show, and then red eye back to Charlotte Monday night.
Yeah.
Nice.
Love it. Love the dedication. All right. Well, good job this weekend. I'm glad.
Right.
I'm glad you didn't. Like I said, the text I got was that you freaked the fuck out. And I'm glad it was just about the track and not like your riding and everything else.
No. I did what I had to do. Everyone fucking calm the fuck down. It'll be okay.
You podiumed. It's fine.
Good.
You're good.
Yep. All good. All right. Well, thanks, fellas.
Thanks,
Steve,
Philip.
if you need anything, you can call me anytime this month, okay?
Okay,
Mental
thank you,
Health
buddy.
Awareness Month, all right?
Thank you,
So
buddy. I
just remember
appreciate that. Oh, it's very nice.
You're very welcome.
It's nice to be in
all
touch
right,
with
see
your
ya.
feelings. All right, see you, buddy.
See you guys.
That's
Bye,
Phil
Phil.
Nicoletti, brought to you by Fox Factory Vehicles. At Cherubies USA, at Cherubies USA. Please check them out on social media. They got a bike building website that's really cool. You can punch in your year, make, and model, and whatever color you want. Cherubies USA, sponsoring the PulpMX team and many others. Whether you're simply needing a new fender or you want to personalize your bike, Cherubies is there for you.
Cherubies.
Thanks to Cherubies. All right, this is something we're going to do all year long here on the Pulp Show, is just a quick check-in with the national promoter each and every week to try to find out what's going on with the track, what's new and exciting about the national, all of that stuff. And so with Thunder Valley coming up, a gentleman who hosted us for the PulpMX Ride Day last year. It was awesome. And from Thunder Valley, it's David Clabaugh. What's up, David? How are you, buddy?
I'm great. How are you guys doing?
I'm good, man. Thanks for calling. Are you on a Bluetooth or something? We're getting a little echo.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not on Bluetooth.
All right. Are you on speaker?
All right.
What do you got? A speaker or what's going on?
How about that?
There we go. Bingo. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So regional, Loretta's regional. You're going for plus 50. I failed, Clabaugh, but when's your regional? When are we doing this?
Underground, like the week after my national.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck.
And, those guys in Texas are really fast, so I don't have much hope, but I'm going to give it a try.
You're going to see Mr. Side there, I think.
I know, exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I'm sure you'll get a ticket because it seems like everybody gets tickets but me. So, Dags' kid and the Keefers and Jamie Ellis, everybody gets tickets. Listen, David, hey, your national's coming up this weekend, Thunder Valley. Again, we had our ride day there. It's a great facility. I think we've said you've underrated national for so long, David. Now it's probably properly rated. Like Wygant and myself and JT, we've been praising Thunder Valley for years. So maybe you're not underrated anymore.
Well, I appreciate that. We try really hard, and, this year we've made a lot of changes to the track. When you go up to the Thunder Valley sign, you get about 3/4 of the way up there. You turn to the left, and you go quite a ways back down, and then 180 degrees, you turn and go back up to the Thunder Valley sign.
Okay.
Then you take a left, and then you go down the big downhill. I added a tunnel there to kind of help with the flow of the facility in terms of fans and stuff. So you can be, on the south side, and then you just walk, you go through a tunnel, and you can be at the first turn, without having to kind of drop down into the center and all that kind of stuff. So, we've made a lot and we got rid of the section behind the starting gate where you go over the finish line. Yeah. I added that for the Motocross of Nations. Well, I don't know. I got a new starting gate, so we moved that back, and now when you come over the finish line, you do a 180 and you go up the start hill on the left side versus the right side. So, I mean, there's a lot of changes like that I think will, make it new and cool for the guys.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think that's really cool. So you moved the starting gate back more, you said? The gate is back
because
more?
I had to move it back to get the lane on the left-hand side.
Right.
That'll kind of open up that first corner as well, as far as like when you're racing,
Exactly. You're exactly right.
Yeah.
Yep. They can kind of drag race up the start hill versus kind of being pinched off on that, left hand and then right. Yeah.
And then as we know, altitude, bikes, horsepower. So now you're going up the Thunder Valley sign and you make a left, you go all the way back down the bottom. Better have a good bike because now you're going up two big hills.
Yeah.
So. Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And is Ben helping you with that a little bit? Ben LeMay, of course, involved?
Yeah. Ben's helping. Got Shane Schaefer and Joey out there. They're all working around the clock to get this thing put together for this weekend.
Love the Lakewood National. It's so good. You fly, now the Denver airport is too goddamn far. But other than that.
Denver airport's out there.
Yeah, it is, dude. There's a whole conspiracy theory if you want to read up on it, about why it's there.
Right.
But outside of the airport location, Starbucks, restaurants, hotels. You can stand in the pit lane and watch the whole race, basically. You can climb up the hill.
Mountains.
Crisp
air. Love it.
It's fantastic. It's great national. How's ticket sales? How are we looking? VIP stuff?
Really good.
Yeah?
They're really good. Yep. I'm excited to have Eli back.
I was going to say, you haven't had Eli. Yeah, right.
I haven't had Eli, right. Mm-hmm. Yep. And I had Lance Kubash as kind of doing some of the PR stuff and see what he did this weekend. So now, that's gonna help a lot.
That's cool. Hey, I was gonna say, you told me, I think either at the Ride Day or at the National last year, that tickets were going okay. Eli got hurt, and it went a little crickets. Yeah. This actually affected the race. Huh. Yeah.
Oh, it really did. At when he got hurt at the Denver Supercross, I mean, the ticket sales were just climbing. It was all cool, and literally, it just like flattened out. I'm like, oh no. So
I wouldn't think so, Keefer. Isn't that crazy though? Like, I know he's Eli Tomac. He's a legend.
I think also too, Eli's such a good rider. They think, man, if Eli's not there, who's going to compete with Jet? And
maybe
exactly.
Maybe.
So
and I have John Tomac is my Grand Marshal.
Oh, cool, awesome.
And so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's really cool. No, I like it. And also, like, your pit area is great. Like, it's lots of parking. It's flat. It's like I said, Lakewood underrated, man.
It's
underrated
great.
national.
I love it up there.
It's although, like, I didn't enjoy the track as much as I thought myself. I'm a shitty rider, but I didn't enjoy the track as much because, and I could see you were never straight. You're going up, you're going down, you're on an angle, you're on an off camber.
That's why I like it, because it's not always fast.
It's really technical to ride. I didn't know that until I put some laps in, where I was like, hey, wait, this would be tough.
Was that the very first time you rode it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's very different than what it looks like when you ride it.
Yes, I feel like trying to stretch together fast laps. It's almost like an F1 course where you need to know the sweeps in and out.
Yeah.
Do you agree with me, Keefer?
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're always on an angle there because it's on the side of a hill.
Yep.
So I think when you watch it on TV, it looks kind of fast, but then when you ride it, you got to be a little bit more careful and more technique based than you do.
I really thought that I struggled. I was better on the second day, but the first day I was like, man, I can't get a hold of this place.
Did you notice anything about your lungs when you rode? Did you notice that?
Oh, it definitely,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's without a doubt. Yeah. So David, with the national coming up and you going for the regional, how much have you been riding?
Not as much as I need to, but I did have a vintage national 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah,
I won it.
Oh nice, nice.
What'd you ride?
There
was no competition. I have an 81 YZ 250.
Oh,
Nice.
81.
That's cool.
Is that monocross? Is that yeah?
Yes.
That's that
yeah.
funky swing arm and all that. Yeah.
I don't know about funky swing arm, but yeah, I think you're right.
Right. Yeah, it's the one.
I don't think it's that one that goes up. You're talking about like that.
It doesn't have that one?
I don't
Okay.
think so.
All right, I thought so.
When's the last time you had a regional in Thunder Valley?
Last year.
Last year, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then prior to that, it was like 16, I think.
Okay. So is that just something where you're in the rotation for a regional
Yes.
or whatever?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Well, listen, I got a race tech rant later on about the regional, so stay tuned for that.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely listen about that.
Yeah, I got some problems with amateur racing. I think in
That's
general.
shocking to hear.
Yeah, I got some problems.
Right.
So I got to get into that a little bit, but yeah, Thunder Valley this weekend, round 3 of the motocross series. And again, get your tickets now. It's with Eli's obviously shitty second moto, but it doesn't matter, David. I think those two it is going to be on this weekend.
Yeah, I do too.
It's going to be exciting to watch. Do you get a chance to watch much? Because I run into you at the tower, in the announcers tower here and there, and you seem like you're a busy guy. So do you get a chance to actually sit back and watch much?
I mean, if things are going bad at that point, usually I'm good. It's like everything has to be going. You know what I'm saying? It's the work is all done, and it just kind of takes off and runs itself. As long as I have all my guys in position to do what they're supposed to do, I shouldn't be. If I was running around crazy, I did something wrong.
Right. Yeah, I guess so. That's true, right? There's some sort of emergency going on or whatever. Yeah.
Right. Correct.
Yeah. Awesome, man. Well, hey, thanks for the time, David. I appreciate the calling into the show, pumping up Lakewood. Like I said, I don't think it's underrated anymore because we always talk about how
and
great
they have
it
good
is.
trophies, dude.
Yeah.
Their trophies are always
Every
good.
track has great trophies.
But
yeah.
there's some better than others, and
and
Colorado has nice
the
trophies.
Supercross guys should learn.
Yes.
They should really
Yes.
learn. Dude, they don't need to go because they have 17 rounds, not one round.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't need to go off for 17 like David does for his. But can we do something? Can we get a little better trophies?
Yeah.
So what are your trophies this year?
We kind of have a theme going with wood, very high-end wood bike stands.
Oh,
and
yeah,
they're
that's right.
pretty cool.
Yep.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. I wonder do those guys just fly with it back? What do they do?
I think it goes in the rig.
In the
somehow.
rigs?
Yeah.
I always wonder how
And they ship them probably too. If they want them, they'll probably ship them out to them.
I always wonder how the riders get their trophies home. Some of these ones are heavy.
Right.
Yeah.
Chainsaws and shit from
Right.
Washougal and all that.
Yeah.
So. Awesome, David. Well, hey, man, thank you for the time. Lakewood this weekend. People get the tickets. VIP stuff still available, I'm sure. And all of that. And we will see you this weekend.
Good luck at your regional.
Yeah.
Great. All right. Thanks for having me on. We'll see you guys.
No problem,
See ya.
David. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. That's David Clabaugh, owner of Lakewood.
It's a nice dude.
Oh, great guy. Yeah, fantastic.
And he loves riding dirt bikes still.
Yeah, he does. He made Loretta's a couple years ago.
Yeah,
I know
no, he's
that.
been banging them out for a while.
Yep, absolutely. All right, let's go. Let's go to commercial break. We see you people on hold. If you want to wait, we'll get to some of you when we get back. We're gonna go commercial break. We got Lars Lindstrom still coming up. All the segments. I feel like we need to talk more about Hangtown.
Okay.
Because we got into
let's do that.
We got into scoop stuff.
Let's talk about digs.
We got Ducati talk.
We got Ducati talk. We can't talk about much, but we can talk.
Yeah, we got a lot Ducati talk. We're gonna get deep into Ducati talk. We have and regional talk.
Regis.
Regional. Yeah.
It's about you. We're going to talk a lot about you. You don't like this, but we're going to talk.
That, yeah.
We're going to talk about it.
I don't like the attention, despite you.
It's not about attention. It's about what you're doing.
I know.
And how you've evolved.
I know.
Can't wait.
I will get into that a little bit.
All right.
For sure.
Doing terrific.
And then, if you want to call in, Tallon Taylor's working the phones, and what's his face is working the cameras. And 702-586-7857. We'll be right back after this, everybody.
Don't eat that dick.
It's your turn to win the ride of a lifetime during the Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. This summer, Motorsport.com and Yamaha are teaming up to make your next ride your best ride by giving away a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F. With weekly prizes from Fly Racing, FMF, Turner Performance Products, G-Brakes, Alpine Stars, OGO, HP Tools, Hinson, Muck-Off, Decal Works, Dunlop Tires, VP Racing, Nika Metals, ASV, Achurbis, Works Connection, and the grand prize, a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F prize package. Now's your chance to win the ultimate ride during the 2025 Motorsport Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. Enter weekly at motorsport.com/win.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda, HRC, ClubMX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at Wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out FCPRacing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
It's your turn to win the ride of a lifetime during the Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. This summer, Motorsport.com and Yamaha are teaming up to make your next ride your best ride by giving away a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F. With weekly prizes from Fly Racing, FMF, Turner Performance Products, G-Brakes, Alpine Stars, OGO, HP Tools, Hinson, Muck-Off, Decal Works, Dunlop Tires, VP Racing, Mika Metals, ASV, Achurbis, Works Connection, and the grand prize, a 2025 Yamaha YZ450F prize package. Now's your chance to win the ultimate ride during the 2025 Motorsport Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes. Enter weekly at motorsport.com/win.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow @Michelin Motorcycle and @Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Bar-X Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Stuart Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tallon Hawkins. Sergeant Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGIO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, PulpMX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. Fly Racing, by the way. Use the code PulpMX when you're checking out at Fly Racing. Appreciate you guys supporting Fly Racing, and whether it's the kinetic mesh, the Evo gear, Formula helmets, anything across Fly Racing, women's gear. They got the off-road stuff as well that go over the boot. Check out flyracing.com to save. Code PulpMX direct from those guys. Thank you to that. The 7 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at FCP. I got the engine hangers. I got the race cups. Keefer, you've got the race cups as well.
Actually going with them tomorrow to test some race cups on Cowies.
Oh, wow. There we go.
Yeah.
Working with Kris there at FCP. They're looking for dealers as well for factory chassis parts. Pulp25-chassis is the code to save. Bolt-on parts drastically improve your handling. Pulp25-chassis. And they're looking for dealers to do the race cups and the engine mounts and all of that. So thank you to those guys. Maxima and Pro Filter Pulp25 is the code to save. Love the guys at Maxima. You know who uses the code at Maxima? Shorty.
That's right.
Shorty buys it direct from Maxima, uses the Pulp code, and Shorty doesn't ask for anything free.
He buys shit, dude.
He's Andrew Short. Did Turd make Loretta's? Did he get a
Turd
ticket too?
wadded up, dude.
Oh, he did?
He got jacked up a little bit.
So Turd didn't get a ticket?
Turd did not.
Oh, Turd and Matthes, no tickets.
Turd and Matthes.
We're gonna
the combo you thought you never needed.
No, we're going to have Turd's Take later on.
Turd's Take?
Yeah, Turd's Take.
That's cool.
Yeah. Pulp20 is the code to save at Pro Filter and Maxima. Oil and air filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and the Pro Filter side. And Maxima 2-stroke oil, 4-stroke stuff, Monster Energy Pro Circuit, all of that. Check it out. Lars Lindstrom coming up here, by the way, too, as well. On the show, Pulp20 code to save with those guys.
Did you unload your bike last night or the night between races? Or did you leave it in the back?
No, I unloaded it, yeah. I stayed with Paul and Erica.
Did you wash it?
No.
Okay.
No, why would you ask me that?
I just was thinking about that. I didn't know if you did.
You were thinking about that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Thanks for thinking about that. We got some phone calls here on the go. We got Caden on 3, I think. Is this Caden? Oh.
Man. Freeway, what's up?
Hey, Caden. Too much noise. Too much background noise, buddy.
Damn.
All right, we got Anthony on 1. Anthony, what's going on, man? Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Keefer's on the line, so I'm not saying that you can't answer either Matthes, but with stick and ball sports, I get the whole going back and watching film because you're playing in the same condition. You're playing, you run plays. So when a rider says, I'm going to go back and watch film from a race, you're going from Hangtown to Colorado. What part of the film are you watching to implement towards Colorado? Because it doesn't make sense. You're going to watch film to go to a whole different track, whole different environment, whole different dirt type. So when they're watching film, exactly are they implementing it to the next round, or is it just they're watching film to just watch film?
No, they're not watching film to help them at the next race. I mean, I was on some factory teams, so I but you're watching film in between practice sessions at that track or supercross track or motocross track. So you're watching lines, you're watching how your bike works, you're watching all of that at the day of the race.
Oh no, I totally get that, but there's like riders at the end of the day, and they say, "Oh, we'll go back and watch film," or there's like interviews. Especially.
Yeah.
I think it's the way maybe not so much learning for Colorado per se, but maybe looking to see what their bike was doing good and bad, and sometimes that can be taken away for the next week. It just depends on the track. No, that's not good. There you go. So for me, when they say that, they're looking at themselves to see what they can do better in the corners, maybe technique-wise, and then how the bike is moving, where the bike is moving well, not moving so well, and then also too checking film on other people, competition, to see what those guys are doing, how they're riding. So I guess there's a lot you can digest by watching film, but they're not necessarily watching it just for the sake of, okay, what can I take away so I can move it to Colorado?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. All right, Anthony. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate the call.
No problem.
Thank you. All right, everybody, 702-586-7857. Lars Lindstrom coming up here, Factory Honda HRC manager as well. We have David on 4. What's up, David?
Hey, what's up, guys? I just had a quick race tech rant for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so regarding the SMX post on the first, I just think it's crazy and a double standard. You know, everyone wants us to grow and be more mainstream. You see all these NFL teams and other stick and ball sports make these posts, and you look at it and just carry on with your day. But when we make this, the riders are posting, everyone's freaking out. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, it's well, I agree with you. It was going to be my I Don't Know Man segment. We can do that if you want. Do you have an I Don't Know Man? Do you have something, Keefer?
I can think of something if you do yours.
But yeah, no, I agree, man. Twisted Tea, I Don't Know Man segment. It's twisted. Please check out Twisted Tea, the same alcohol that's in beer, and it tastes like real brewed iced tea because it is real brewed tea. Twisted Tea, Pat Jarrell did well this weekend again.
He did.
Over there at the Twisted Tea Suzuki guys. TwistedTea.com to see more what's going on. Keep it twisted. Yeah, David, I mean, I said something on Instagram, and you should see my mentions. It's a trash fire. But honestly, I got 10 to 15 people that are like, hey, man, I'm gay, and I love the sport, and I appreciate you speaking up, and other people saying, I'm not gay, but thank you for saying this. And I don't get, like, if you're not down with the Feld doing that, then maybe just move on with your life. If I'm one of these riders, and these guys are my friends, right? If I'm one of these riders that, like, post something to Feld to make them turn their comments off, to me, I would feel bad that there's possibly gay or lesbians out there that follow me, buy my merch, cheer for me at the races, and then see you comment and be like, you lose a fan or you lose somebody. Like, if you don't support it and you don't like it, like, I don't know, man, just move on. I don't understand the posting part of it. RV's upset about it, and, like, I don't understand, like, what the deal is, because I got a lot of people saying they're forcing it down my throat. It's a social post. It's did I post my Loretta's results down your throat because I posted about that? Did I shove it down your throat? Like, it's a simple Instagram post. If you don't like it, okay, I can respect that you don't like it, but I don't get the I don't know, man, is riders commenting on it when we are trying to meet all inclusive to everybody who likes Supercross. I don't care if you're black, white, gay, trans. If you like Supercross, cool, man. Also, don't try to turn me gay. I'm not gay, but that's cool. Like that's where, like, do your thing. I'll do my thing, and then we'll all like Supercross. Like, I don't get that part. So I don't know, man. Is me just being a bit disappointed in some of the riders saying that. And I had some private conversations with guys as well on DMs and text, and then I had some horrific things sent to me and by the fans of our sport. I mean, it's great block button. I just block. Like, if you just call me a name, I just block you. Like, I can't deal with that. So I just block you, and then you miss out on my content. Like, whatever. I don't care. I don't know, David. I'm with you. Like, it's disappointing. I don't know, man. I don't know why you would, as a rider, post something that could lose you fans because it's just simple Instagram post. It's not Feld asking you to be gay. It's not asking Feld saying, hey, isn't gay awesome? Be gay. They're not saying that.
Right.
They're just like, hey, if you're gay and you like Supercross, great, man. You're welcome at our race. You're welcome at our event. Because they buy Fly Racing, and they buy tickets, and they buy Monster and all of that. Gay people. So, yeah, David, I don't know, man. That's my Twisted Tea. I don't know. So, kind of bummed.
Yeah, I you don't see Joe Burrow or Patty Mahomes or anyone like that making comments because all their teams, the NFL, everyone posts stuff like that every year about different stuff, and
yeah,
they're never gonna comment on that. It just doesn't make sense to me.
No, I don't. It doesn't make sense either. But it's our sport. We are this niche sport, and maybe if you want to, if some fans talk about growing the sport, and you want to wonder why.
Well, I think also some of it. Just I don't have much to say on this as well, but
yeah,
I think they should lift the comments on.
Feld,
let it rip.
Yeah,
Don't you look bad by turning the comments off.
Yeah, like if the stars of the sport want to spew stuff about not liking that post, let them do it. Right?
Leave the comments on.
Yeah.
Yeah, leave them on or just delete the whole post if you're going to be, kind of second guessing it.
Yeah, I agree. Also, I mean, obviously, look, like it is a thing that corporations are doing. We have Women's History Month, we have Black History Month, we have Latino Month, we have Gay Pride Month. We have a lot of these months that honestly I don't give a fuck about, and I don't do anything for them. But they also don't enrage me. They don't trigger me. They don't enrage me. Any of that. Like, I just move on with my life. And I don't know why some of our riders or people couldn't. And, hey, I asked a few people that were going off on me, a few people that are friends. I said, call in tonight. You think they would? I don't see any calls. I don't see any calls. So, yeah, not great. But thanks, David. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Hey, real quick, one more thing. I just wanted to say, quad riders are pretty gay, so I don't support that. But everything else is good.
I like quad guys. They buy fly racing and everything else. So man,
quad guys pull hot chicks, dude.
They do. Yeah, some of them do. Yeah.
Hey, I haven't seen one yet, but I'll believe you, Keefer. So thanks, guys.
Yep. All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, Keefer. Like them shutting comments off. Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that, man.
Just let it go.
Yep. Leave it open.
People want to argue and do the things they do in the comments. Let them go for it.
Yeah. I just can't believe that the people that are triggered by a post that you can just move on. You can just move on with. And we all, like I said, we have Women's History Month. We have Black History Month. We have all this shit we go on every month. And none of it affects me. I don't do anything to celebrate any of these months, but I also don't care. Cool, man. You be you.
Yeah.
You do you. You live the way you want to live. Don't try to tell me how to live. But if you like Supercross and you want to listen to Pulp Show, then cool.
It's the beauty of our nation. For me, like, it's freedom of speech, no matter which side you're on. I like that. I don't stand on one side. I just feel like everyone has a voice. That's it.
Yeah.
And it just sucks because no matter what I say, you say, someone's going to pick it apart and it's going to be fucked. So.
Again, my social post wasn't about Feld posting that or anything else, but can you imagine being so? Chris, there's probably more lesbians than.
That's what I was asking. We were driving
people,
home
right?
talking about
right,
this. And
right.
I'm like, there would probably be more lesbians in our sport than would be gay men.
Yeah.
Because I would just assume that would happen.
But if you're a lesbian and you are out and about and you're just like you're engaged to a woman or whatever and you're married to a woman and you love our sport, and then you see Feld posting that, and you're like, oh, cool. And then you look at some of the top riders saying derogatory things about the post. Wouldn't that bum you out?
Yeah, I missed all of that because someone showed me that, but I wasn't around. We were at the race, so I never got to see it. So
I think that would bum me. That would bum me out. I'd be like, oh, wait. So these riders that I cheer for don't like me because I'm gay, or the part about shoving it down our throats, dude. It's a social post. It's one social post. We're not asking the riders to wear rainbow flags. We're not asking them to strap on dildos and ride around. Like, we're not asking them to do any of that, man. They don't even have to like the post. They literally can just keep scrolling. So it's hardly being shoved down your throat. That's the part that I laugh about. So I don't know. Again, none of these months mean anything to me, but I also don't get triggered.
Right.
I just move on with my life.
Yeah.
And if you're feeling like you can't be yourself, or you're persecuted, or you're held back by your beliefs or your color of your skin or whatever, and they give you a month and it makes you feel better, cool, great. What's the problem with it? Yeah.
If it's affecting you, then I can see you having a voice. If it doesn't affect you, what's the problem?
Yeah, again, they're not asking these riders to, hey, man, you got to wear rainbow gear. Hey, man, strap a dildo to the top of your helmet. They're not asking you to do that. They're just saying, hey,
fuck, I might do that, and I'm neither side.
Yeah, I know.
Let's go. Let's do that.
We got Ryan who wants to talk about this a little bit. Ryan, what's going on, man? Twisted Tea, I don't know segment.
Hey, so I don't know. I think last week maybe your point might be why so many people are upset. last week you ranted about, we don't have a day for first responders.
Well,
Then
actually, we
find
do.
out
We do have a day. I didn't know that.
But we
yeah.
don't know about it. It's
Yeah.
not really celebrated. It's like Men's Mental Health Month is also this month. But we don't talk about it. It's not as important. But Pride Month, it is everywhere, and we do see it. And I know what you're saying about, where people are making comments about, don't shove it down our throat. Now, maybe Feld isn't with a single social media post. But if you look at society as a whole, everybody thinks of this month, an entire month for two guys that like to sleep with each other or two chicks that like to sleep with each other. And we got a day that nobody knows about for first responders, or a month for men's mental health awareness that nobody knows about or talks about either.
But you would agree that, like, women were forever, they weren't allowed to vote. They weren't allowed to do all this shit forever, right? And then now they are, of course. And black people, right, they were slaves at one time. And then gays were persecuted and put in jails. And so these are all groups that were marginalized for centuries or, decades, right? These are groups that were...
For sure.
So not now they're not, of course. And so, hey, man, like, I'm a heterosexual white male. Like, my life's pretty good. I don't get any real prejudices against me. So
you don't need a day.
I don't need a day or a month. Yeah. So
I'm saying this. I'm thinking that them having a month might do more harm towards them than good.
Yeah, I mean, I see that point.
It's a long time. It's a month. And so I feel like that's where people get as frustrated as they do. It's not a day or a week. We move on. It's an entire month, and that's where I think people maybe reference the, like, shove down our throats, and then it's all over politics and everything else. I know your comment last week about first responders, and there's a lot of important things like Men's Mental Health Month. I think that's important too, and that's never talked about. Feld doesn't post about that. It's like, well, why not? It's Men's Mental Health Month. Why don't you do a post on that as well? That's important. Sure. Most of the riders are men. Stressful. Racing. These guys are have mental head cases we always talk about. Yeah. So it's like, well, but we don't mention that, but we mention Pride Month. I'm just saying, I think maybe that could end up doing more harm than good unintentionally when you overlook other things that people also find important. That's my 2 cents. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for the show.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. We got another Everett's on 4.
Yeah.
Everett, what up?
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Hey, just got a bit of a race tech rant about you and Kris Keefer's take.
Yeah.
So, am I on the show?
Yeah, man.
I haven't even said anything, so I don't know what you're assuming from me. So.
Yeah. What's the matter?
I mean, I know you're all about the peace and love and everything like that. My problem is a lot of us are absolutely fed up with it because it comes from every single angle that people who have to identify based upon their sexuality and their desires want to force that upon us as far as us having to accept it and say, not just accept it, but even say it's okay. And the problem is they can't even get us to do that, so then they go after our kids. And I've seen this in my 5th grade daughter's class. Because of it.
I don't know about any of that. I don't have kids, so I don't know what's going on with that.
I'm sure you don't, but that's the point. This is why everybody's fed up, and this is why everybody's going on attack. This is why Cooper Webb's saying, no, man, I'm not okay with this anymore.
Yeah, I guess it would depend on what your definition of.
Insane.
I guess it would depend on your being forced on your kids. I don't know what that would mean. Like what? I guess the point to me would be like, what are you talking about?
I think what he's saying is there's some things that goes on within public schools that
Yeah, but like what? What example? Like, can you give me some? I don't know. What
I don't know.
I can give you a specific example. Went in to meet the teacher. In front of the classroom, there's a book up front that talks about Harvey Wright, if I'm saying his name right. But he's basically a known pedophile, and they treat him in the book as if he's a Jesus-type figure, while also in the book condemning Christians.
I don't know, man. That seems.
I know you don't know, man. That's perfect. I don't know, man.
Right.
Segment.
Yeah.
But this is the point. Everybody's fed up with it.
If you're telling me that they're giving a book to kids that condemns Christians, I mean, I'd have to
condemns Christians and treats pedophiles as. I'm sure you've heard the term minor attracted person.
I'd have
That's what
to
they're
do some
trying to call
research on
pedophiles
this
now.
because this sounds
This is
very.
where the movement's going. Everybody's sick and tired of the movement.
Sounds very fake news to me. It sounds like the litter boxes and
No,
stools
that's-
that was never proven to be
look,
true.
look up my name and look up arrest. You will see. I've been arrested at school board meetings for speaking out against this.
You've been arrested for speaking up against this.
Yes.
They arrested you for speaking up about.
Yes,
a book.
I was targeted by the school board police in Palm Beach County and arrested.
Okay. All right. Well.
Yeah. It's people are sick and tired of this.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Do you feel the same way about Women's Month and Black History Month and everything else?
I think the more we focus on color, the more you increase racism.
Okay.
So, yeah, to an extent.
Yep. All right, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
I mean,
thank you.
You got to.
I don't.
Davy Coombs is beating up your kid.
Listen, I have a trans person in my life. I'm friends with 2 gay people. Everyone's cool, man. They're not. None of them go to me and condemn Christianity, as far as I've seen. So I don't know. Are there bad apples in the gay community? 100%.
Absolutely.
Are there bad apples in the heterosexual community? 100%. Like you just can't. Yeah. So this gentleman's been arrested at a school board meeting for speaking up. Somehow I think there was more than just speaking up going on.
Fuck.
Look what you've done. Look what you started.
Me?
Yeah.
What did I do? I like how this guy's just like, yeah. I'm like, I've been fucking listening to this whole thing. I'm sitting here.
Well, I think, with all due respect to that gentleman, but him going after you a little bit tells you a little bit about his character when you didn't say anything.
Exactly.
Like, he sounds angry.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter what anyone says. Someone's fucked. You're fucked no matter what.
Yeah.
If we have this topic, we have a discussion.
Yeah.
It's going to get taken out of context. Everything's all fucked up. No one's going to solve anything. It's just how the world is now. Like, we're all divided.
I've said this over and over on this show. When it comes to the chalk or the fireworks or being gay or anything, you do you. Don't bug me. Don't try to make me gay or light fireworks off for 4 hours. Don't disturb me. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
And do your thing. That's kind of my, like, live and let live. That's how I work. And as you said, Kris, like, I've met some horrific people that are straight heterosexual men.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there are bad gay people out there too. And it doesn't matter what you are.
I've said this for years. I'm in on good human beings,
Right,
period.
right.
That's what I'm in on. If you're a good human, I like that.
I'm with you.
I don't give a fuck what you are.
Yeah.
If you're a good human, I like it. I mean,
yeah,
that's basically what it boils down to.
Yeah, I don't know. So anyways, that's my Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man segment. I knew it would go real smooth, and it did. I mean, Mark's right. I mean, real smooth. We got a guy arrested at a school board meeting.
I couldn't have imagined it any better myself.
Thank you. I think it went fantastic.
You're welcome.
The cock they have there is just amazing. You should see some of my DMs. But honestly, like I said, I got some people that said, hey, man, I ride and I'm gay, and thank you for posting that.
Really?
So that's cool.
Yeah.
Like I'm going to focus on those ones instead of the ones that told me,
go fuck yourself?
Or worse.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. I go to all the places, I try all the cock.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
I'm gonna go more. We're gonna bring this back here a little bit.
Yep.
$650 fucking dollars before I even get on the track.
Oh yeah, no, let's save that.
Okay.
Maybe
But that's my I don't
rant.
know, man.
That could be
That's
your
just-
rant because I have that written down.
I have another rant. That's not even my rant.
Oh, okay.
That's my I don't know,
All
man.
right.
Like,
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know, man. How do people afford to do this?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. How do you have time and money? Normally, you have one of those things, and they don't coincide with one. If you have
because if you have tons of money, you're working hard.
yes, normally. I mean,
Yeah. No.
I mean, you can work hard, and then all of a sudden you have money and then you have time.
Generally speaking.
But when you see these pits, and I go to all different types of tracks all over the nation,
Yeah.
there is a shit ton of money everywhere I look. And I generally ask questions like, hey, what do you do for a living? Like, I'm curious.
Yeah.
And 70% of the time, I never get a real answer. They're like, yeah, I just invested. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
it's really weird for me. And I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, well, here's what I'm doing. What am I doing wrong?
Yeah.
So, again, $650 for 3 classes to get into the gate. I'm not even on the track yet. And that is with, I get free parts. I get free bikes, fuel. Like, there's a lot of shit paid for me. And I respect the hell out of people that do it out of their own pocket. They're chasing this dream or their personal goals. It's a lot of fucking money, man, and it's mind blowing.
All right, Wiseco pistons. The factory HRC guys are using Wiseco pistons in their bikes to get hole shots in the second moto and many more places. And they sponsor Loretta's and GNCC as well. Pulp25 is a code to save at Wiseco. They got all your power sports needs. Dirt bikes, UTVs, ATVs, jet skis, and more. ClubMX, Twisted Development. He's going to Loretta's. Honda HRC using Wiseco pistons. Let's get to our next guest on the show. He's a friend of the show. He's a factory HRC team manager. Lars Lindstrom. What's up, Lars?
Yeah, what's up, guys? Let's talk about some dirt bikes, please.
Yeah, please.
Do you want to weigh in on the post?
No.
Or do you
No,
want to Okay.
Let's talk about racing at Hangtown and how awesome it was.
So,
Thank you.
I'm down. Let's go.
So you went to Loretta's.
One time ever, but yes, I did.
Yeah.
It was cool.
Were you listening to Keefer's I Don't Know, Man, About the Money? Is that you back in the day?
Oh, yeah. I mean, well, no, okay, no. In a way, yes, I agree with you, Keefer. It's gnarly.
Yeah.
Because you got to do the area, and then you got to do the regional, and you got to do the, whatever.
Yeah.
I only raced one class when I did it, and I kind of worked the rest of the time with Honda. I was kind of doing the amateur thing when I was crew chief. I did that for fun on the side, and then so I rode one class, which I kind of screwed up. I should have rode two so I could get more time. I really got barely any time. I was on a quest to take down the Parabenios Falcon, and which I did kind of. But anyways, the one thing that was kind of lame, I thought, was that I was going there with Honda, pitted underneath their tent and everything, but I still had to pay for like a spot to park in, which I wasn't going to use. I thought that was kind of lame.
You're like, And one thing about Loretta's, everyone pays. Is what I've been told.
Yeah, and I guess I kind of respect it for that. And the one thing though about Loretta's is the one thing that's cool is that they're so organized with the races, better than any other amateur race out there that I know of, where they're like, all right, you're going to race at 2:30. And you race at 2:30, unless the rain or whatever. But they're like, every half hour, boom, like it's clockwork, which is cool. You just know that you need to be there by that time, and then it's gonna, all that stuff. The whole experience, other than that, was really cool, and I'm glad I did it.
Okay, all right, yeah, fair enough. Speaking of Parabenos, I stayed at his house this weekend. Him and Erica and Parks were great. He came out to watch me, and I came in from my motos. And I just finished sixth and didn't make it. And I don't know, Lars.
You didn't make it?
I didn't make it. No.
Oh, damn it. All right.
Okay. Anyways.
What class? What class? I want to hear.
Plus 45 and plus 50. Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
Okay. So I pull in, Lars. I still have my helmet on. I haven't even put the bike on the stand. Paul rides up. Too slow. Too slow. Oh, thanks, Paul. Thanks, buddy.
That was it. That was all you needed, yeah.
I mean, he's absolutely right.
Yeah.
He's absolutely right.
Right.
But could I get my helmet off?
No. Oh, that's awesome.
Right.
No, so when do you leave for Washougal for the
no.
whatever the qualifier is?
Nope, that's it, man. I rode one area and everything else. Yep.
He did say though, Lars, that he should have rode another area so he could go to Sacramento. He did say this.
I did. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I kind of had the same idea though. When I went to go do it, I was like, if I don't make it out of the the area is not a problem, right? That everybody kind of makes that, right? But the regional, I'm like, if I don't make it out of the regional at Paula, like I'm just not doing it. And luckily, I rode the plus 30, which is that sportsman thing. It was pretty easy, so it wasn't an issue.
Oh,
but if
pretty
I had
easy
to ride,
for Lars. Okay, pretty easy.
Well, no, I mean that class was pretty easy. But if I had to ride plus 25, where like anybody can race it,
yeah,
any old pro like Kris Keefer and those kind of guys, it would have been a lot more difficult. So yeah. Anyways,
702-586 Pulp. You got a question for Lars Lindstrom? Lars, are you upset? We're 2 rounds down, and you've only been in the pre-show and the post-show interviews.
Yeah, it's been absolute BS. I should have been in every segment possible, and I wasn't. And
it's tough.
The only reason why is because some guy with a media company that has a lot of reach is telling people that I'm not allowed to be on TV. It sucks.
You are fake news. I am not saying that. Why are you letting your 450 riders go to the line without a scoop in Moto 1? What is going on over there?
How did I know that this was going to be brought up, Steve? This is like the first thing that I thought of on my list of things that you're going to want to talk to me about. And so, yeah, I mean, we are at Hangtown with a very dry track. It's 100 plus. The start wasn't ripped very deep. And honestly, I still think if Jet could have got third quicker and not, missed getting into gear better, he still would have been right there on the start and then would have been all right. But that's paddle is definitely very, very strong kind of everywhere now. So yeah, you're right. I mean, we kind of blew it, I guess. And I assuming from now on, every other track we're going to go to is going to require us to use it. It is incredible. Actually, when I did starts a long time ago against Chase, and we were like side by side, it was super clear that, like, especially on a deep start like that, like, damn, it is so much more traction. It's pretty crazy, actually. That Dunlop's done a really, really good job on getting that tire good kind of everywhere. Because it was, back in the day, you remember, it was like the Pirelli was good on the track, pretty much everywhere. And the Dunlop wasn't very good, and then they just made it even better and better. And I guess guys get used to riding it too, and that helps. But
MX-12 wasn't good. Like their previous scoop, it wasn't, like the Pirelli was better than that tire.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, second moto, you had the button fixed. Got it back. So scoop tire.
Yeah, I know. The button was actually really good. If you watch the start, that's first moto start, he nailed that the gate drop and everything. He was out of there. Yeah. But yeah, I guess, I was like, oh, okay, I guess it was a scoop. And then later, I was just as surprised as Weege. He came up and he's like, wait, are you, now he's saying that he's going to get shipped. He couldn't get the ship to third. And I'm like, I didn't even know that. So, so yeah, I guess that was it more than anything. So, but yeah, when you do starts against everybody else on scoops, you're going to be at a disadvantage apparently. So, yeah, shame on us.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I think everyone. We had AP on earlier, and he didn't run one in the first moto at Paula, and he's like, I'm running one the rest of the year, even Washougal practice. Did you learn anything? The brothers have been open about not being comfortable on their bikes yet. You told us that as well. Like, you're pretty transparent with us. You said the same thing going into outdoors. Did you learn anything last week that helped you for Hangtown, testing wise?
Yeah, I mean, the boys put in a huge day on Tuesday, trying everything. I mean, it's kind of like the first round of any series. I feel like, I can definitely see all the other guys coming off the track and behind the curtain and what they're talking about. And it's not like it's something that nobody else struggles with, right? Everybody's kind of trying to get their kinks out no matter what they say. Maybe some guys just aren't as transparent as we are, but yeah, we're always tinkering on it, trying to get it more comfy. And obviously, I mean, when we switched to this bike last summer, it was because it was so much better. And now, we've had a lot of time and the guys are coming back from their whole injury and all that stuff. And, it's just a constant tweak. I think one of the biggest things is that, and I kind of said this on that post-race show, like, it's really tough to go testing anywhere that's comparable to a racetrack. And, not only, I mean, we can ride on the exact same track. And in fact, we do, right? We ride Paula, but the prep job is not the same. The biggest thing is that they spend so much time and money to prep the track and make it deep and all these things. And then you get 80 riders out there riding, making it just gnarly rough and all this. And you're not going to have that on a test day. So that makes it difficult. We tested before, obviously, in Florida, which has worked really, really good in the past. And we've come into Paula, which is totally different than the Florida 83 or dog pound track, and they've been able to win. So, yeah, I mean, so far, even though we're still searching, I mean, we've been able to win both races, which is sweet. And obviously, we're not that far off if we're winning, right? So it's a little bit of trying to make the boys even happier, so that I guess we can win even easier.
That's what we're saying. We're like, hey, he's not even that comfortable, and also coming off the ACL, like, dude, he's just going to get better. That's kind of what we're saying,
Yeah. And Yeah, hopefully we can do that. I'm really stoked on. I mean, not to change the subject, but on the 250 program right now on Joe. Bummer for Chance this weekend. I mean, I saw it in his eyes in practice before practice. He was standing there not looking like himself, and I'm like, what's going on here? I know he had food poisoning, but that was earlier in the week, and we kind of figured that was all good to go. And then he just didn't look like himself. And then after practice, we're going to do autographs, and he was taking a nap in his bunk, and I'm like, okay, so he's definitely something's up. And then I think he threw up right before the first moto and wasn't able to. He obviously had nothing in the tank to go out and ride in that condition was not going to happen. But Joe, the physical specimen that he is, was just a machine, man. He wasn't even that beat after the race. It was incredible. He just has like this physical talent that is really amazing. It surprises me every time. Hardly ever gets arm pump. Hardly ever gets tired. He's always pushing at the end of the moto. And if we can just keep working on his starts, I think he'll be able to be. I think he can battle for the win.
He's only a few seconds off, dude. He wasn't that far back.
Yeah, exactly. And his times are pretty comparable. I mean, Hayden's super strong, and he, of course, is super fast. But it would be cool to have them next to each other and give him a chance. See if we'll have a lot more opportunities to do that. Hopefully, so we'll see.
Have you talked to the Shimoda realist about this great start to the outdoors?
I have not, but we'll get there when it's time. Whatever that drop is that you have, you'll do that later. I still owe him though.
We'll get there. We'll raise him when it's time.
Yeah. He's been really good. He's been a very, very pleasant surprise for you guys. So after 2 rounds, are you happy? Going back to Hunter, are you okay with Hunter? Like, I felt like Paula was really good and Hangtown was okay for Hunter, right?
Yeah, I mean, no, I'm not really happy, only because I know he's got more. I mean, this weekend he really wasn't himself, and that's just me being honest with how he feels too, right? Like, he's not stoked. He rode well last week. Last year he was really good, so yeah, I think that just need to get him back to where he was last summer, at the end of last summer and that was on the same bike. So, something's not the same. And I think he just needs to, get there and, cause obviously we start with the setting that we ended with last year. Right. So we've improved from there, from what they've said. So, yeah, it's a little bit of a toss up on what we need to do, but, we never stop trying. So, we'll get there.
Hey, I was thinking to myself, we were going to have you on last week, but you couldn't do the show. But obviously, a lot of distractions with Jet, a lot of stuff going on with Mertz and all this stuff. And he's, he has to fight through this ACL, do his rehab, test the bikes, pressure off the track of this shit going on. And then you could see how emotional it was to him after he won. I was very surprised to see how emotional he was. And you're around the family and the kid day to day. Were you surprised at sort of how emotional that win was for him with everything going on with him, or were you thinking that this is really affecting him and it's going to be a big deal for him?
I can't imagine being such a young person and having to deal with all the things that these guys have to deal with on and off the bike, and so for right now, I mean, I wasn't surprised to see how much emotion he had. It was, I know that he's been through a lot, and for that to, especially with the knee and all of those things, to come back and be able to do everything and perform at that level with all those things happening, it's super impressive, of course, and it's good to see him, have that emotion and see how much it means to him to be able to win like that after all that. I mean, the knee, I've been through my own knees issues, and it's something that is really tough to be the same afterwards, not have some kind of PTSD about putting your leg out and doing these things. And he and the whole team around him and everything, I don't need to keep telling everybody, or you guys don't need to keep hearing how much rehab he did and all those things. But, when you do that day in and day out and really, really do everything in your power to become ready. And under 4 months since that surgery, it's kind of incredible. I mean, I was kind of one of the guys pushing them to be like, you don't need to come back, right? Like, let's just get you 100%.
Yeah.
And they were really confident that they can make it happen. I definitely, I went to the doctor with Johnny O and Jet and them, sure that we were all on the same page, and then put the trust into them to make sure that it was all going to be fine. And it's so far, I mean, so good, right? Like he's riding almost like he never stopped, and it's not easy to do. So I can see why that would have meant so much to him.
Sure.
Jet and Hunter's bike, how close are they for suspension settings? Just because obviously I know they ride different, and I've ridden Jet's bike before, and it's very playful, and you can just watch them. I don't know how many clips I watched him in the Hangtown jumping down the hill and hopping over the things, and Hunter doesn't do that as much. So are they close in setting? Does Hunter know, like, hey, Jet does these things and I don't, so I'm setting it up different, or are they pretty close in general?
They're really close right now, and I'm not going to lie to you, Keefer. Like I've got a lot of things going on day to day that I can't focus on the bike as much as maybe I would like to, or as much as I used to, especially when I was crew chief.
Yep.
That's Grant Hutchinson. He's been doing an awesome job, and I really leave it to him to talk to Dazzy and to Derek, show guy, and they get in these powwows, and I'm like, man, they don't need another dude in there, trying to tell them what I think, and obviously the results speak for themselves. So I don't need to, but no, they're really close. I mean, you've seen videos of them last week, I'm sure. They jump on each other's bikes constantly. Hunter's on Jet's bike and Jet's on Hunter's bike, and it's such a cool thing to be able to do, because you get so much done. You're able to just, this guy's got this on his bike, and then this guy's got this on his bike. All right, let's ride them both. Okay, while we're riding Jet's bike now, we're going to change Hunter's bike to this setting over here, and then you jump off one, ride to the other one. It's so efficient, and it's really kind of impossible to do, and I don't know if we'll ever have that kind of situation again, because both of these guys are trying to help each other. It's not like, one guy, for example, I guess, whatever, Kenny and Chase, they were totally different riding styles, and on top of that, they're not brothers. They're competition.
Yep.
Even though they're buddies, they still want to beat each other, and not that Hunter and Jet don't, but they're looking out for each other. So it's just this team that is so tight with Dazzy and the rest of us, and it works really well. And so their bikes are really similar. I mean, maybe sometimes they can't be, because they aren't the same exact rider. They're not the same size. They don't do things exactly the same, like you're mentioning about the top and the bumps and all that stuff. But they still end up liking pretty much each other's setups, and that's one thing I think Hunter could work on is line selection and trying to do a little bit more during the moto to find these smoother lines like that Jet is doing, because it definitely makes a difference. I don't know if you saw that downhill that Jet was on the way right, up and down that thing. I mean, riding in that thing, it's badass. I mean, it's definitely, I don't know how much time it saves all the time, but it definitely saves on the body. So that's a benefit right there.
Maybe this is more of a question for Dazzy, but I don't know. Like, I get asked a lot from other people. Do you ever see the brothers going separate directions in their careers as far as teams? And I'm like, well, obviously it's based upon the team they're with and the results, right? And then they get asked, well, what if Hunter doesn't do as good, and then Honda wants to let him go and keep Jet? Do you see Dazzy keeping everybody together all at once?
We actually asked Dazzy that last time he was on the show.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
No, yeah, and he said sure, Hunter could go his own way.
Okay.
Yeah, he thought that Jet and Honda were pretty married with a long-term deal, but he made a mention of, they'd let Hunter go somewhere else.
Yeah, I just know there's such a tight-knit group. Right. I don't know, say, hey, we're trying to keep everyone together.
Yeah, if Lars doesn't want to pay, if Lars doesn't want to pay, then that's it. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't want to even kind of think about that, because we're so happy to have them partnered with us. I mean, it really, that you can't be more family. Like everybody says that, of course, we've said it. And as cliche as it is, I mean, they've been with us now for a long time. We have so much trust in them as a family. we allowed Darren to do way more stuff than anybody would ever and probably will ever be able to do together with us when it comes to bike development and all this. I mean, he's 100% involved, and it's scary to think in the future that, you know, I've said before, I think, right, Steve, that guys are going to come to our team in the future and be like, well, you let him do it. Like, no, I'm going to, you know, like, so that scares me a little bit. But at the same time, you know, we work together well. There's just a lot of you know, mutual respect, I guess. And also, I mean, they've done so much for us. You know, we've won more championships in the last couple of years than we have in 20 plus years. And we're just super stoked that we're able to have them on the team. And I really hope that we can keep both of them together as a team for their entire career. I mean, that's of course the goal of every team and every manufacturer. But in this situation, I don't see why that couldn't happen. I mean, they work together well. We like having them, you know, do all these things, test together, represent Honda the way that they do. So I don't really see that being a problem in the future.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard this, Lars, but you guys hadn't won a Supercross title until, you know, Ricky was there, until Chase won it, and then Jet and everything. So I don't know if you knew that. But
are you serious?
Yeah,
really?
Yeah. I saw it a few times, but I wasn't sure if you knew that.
No, I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Pulp25 code to save at Weisco, and it also works at Recluse as well. So please check out that code if you can. Let's take some phone calls for you, Lars. Wait, before we take the phone calls, we had Joe on the show last week, and maybe I read this wrong or heard this wrong, Lars, but it seemed like he was going to go to a different team. Do you have anything that you know of, or Joe made it sound, again, I could be wrong, that he wasn't going to stay at Honda? We know his contract's up.
I think that's a little bit of fake news that you're spreading right there. I listened to that interview, and I did not get that impression.
He said, I know where I want to go.
You are fake news, sir.
He said where.
Well, if he said that, doesn't mean he knows he wants to go. He wants to stay. You know,
go doesn't mean stay.
He's Japanese. It could mean something different.
Okay. All right. Well, listen, it was a great interview. Joe is really more comfortable in his skin, I feel like, Lars.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, and I agree. I listened to the interview. It was cool. Joe's sneaky funny sometimes too, actually, and no, he's definitely come out of a shell compared to what he was before, and and I think we're gelling pretty good right now. So we'll see.
Okay.
I guess you guys will find out later.
All right. Okay. Sounds good. Let's take some phone calls for Lars. First up, it's Gage on 4. Gage, what's up? What's your question for Lars Lindstrom?
Hey, boys. So Jet was pretty transparent in some of his interviews. I know you guys stiffened up the bike for 25, but he talked about still stiffening up the bike. So I was curious about what exactly you guys are shooting for, what you're trying to go for. And also, is that only a 450 problem or a 250 problem? Because Chance and Joe are riding great, and I haven't heard nothing about bike setup from them other than, you know, Paula missed my mark, whatever. So that's my question, but you boys have a good night.
All right, thank you. Go ahead, Lars.
Yeah, I mean, 250, I mean, it's like this, right? Like 250, you almost always work on the engine. 450, you almost always work on the chassis. 250, you can never have too much power. 450, you can definitely have too much power, and the chassis is more important. So that's kind of why you hear that from those guys, I think. We actually started off on a pretty production-based setting for the 250s, and then, you know, kind of beefed it up from that point, and then went a couple different directions. Joe is notoriously, you know, a fan of having a stiffer motorcycle. Chance, I think, is a little bit more like the brothers, you know, and probably something that you and I would like to ride, I would imagine. But when it comes to Jet, I think that, as far as chassis goes and all that kind of stuff, it's really tough to know when, like I said, like you've been riding these different tracks and you get to these newer tracks and trying to figure out how to make it stiffer in certain areas. You know, it's just kind of like this balance that you're always playing with on, you know, being able to have enough control while not making it too harsh. And then it's Goose used to always say this, hey, can you make the bike? I want my bike to be super plush but never bottom. And it was always kind of like this joke, like, like you're just never going to get there, right? Like, so, I don't know. I think part of the thing is with the boys too, is that they especially being Australian too, they have just like no filter, where everybody else kind of holds their cards tighter to their chest, and we don't. It's kind of like a MotoGP thing, right? Any rider in MotoGP will tell you exactly what their bike's doing and all these things. Can't really go buy that motorcycle, can you? So they don't care. But as far as what we got going on is, to me, is a little bit of kind of fine tuning for the tracks when they're doing stiffer. I guess to answer the guy more specifically, it's like, do you go more stiff with a spring? Do you make it stiffer valving? Do you go to a different linkage that is more flat or more progressive? And like, there's just endless options.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so if you're trying to go for this perfect setting, which absolutely does not exist, you can, go all these different ways. And that way we're just never satisfied with the bike, basically, when it comes to that kind of stuff. So I don't know. It's right, Keefer. I mean, you can be happy with your bike, but at some point you got to kind of just settle and go, okay, like I can ride this. Ricky Carmichael, the most, the famous for being that way. His bike was a pile and he loved it and rode it that way. Knew, and some guys just aren't satisfied and are willing to put in the effort to keep going and testing, which the Lawrence brothers are, which is amazing. They definitely are put in the work to get their bike to a spot where they're absolutely comfortable.
There's always an action or there's a reaction for every action you do, right? So like if you do something, you're going to lose something here. But riders at that level, like Lars is talking about, is they just want to make sure they know what their bike is going to do, good or bad. Like I know where it's going to be bad, so I'll work through it. I know it's going to be good. But it's the unknown is what riders don't want. If they hit the same bump 20 fucking laps, they want it to do it the same way 20 fucking laps. So that's the main thing. And I don't know. I did Joe's bike at Colorado. We did this whole video. RacerX just put it up today, and Ben actually he goes over a lot of stuff, and it was interesting. I did Joe's bike I think 2 years ago, and I learned stuff about this year's bike than I did 2 years ago.
When you were doing that, Lars joked to me that Ben is probably telling you too much.
Yeah, look at Ben was good. I tried to get some shit out of him, and he didn't say anything, so he knows.
Lars is like he's telling him too much. I guarantee you. So. All right, we got Damon on too. Damon, what's your question for Lars Lindstrom?
Hey, guys. Hey, Lars. So I want to be serious about this and professional, right? But I'm sure you guys know everything that's going on with the whole security guard thing in Jet, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, we got the guy in the vest and the black Nikes and the face mask and things standing in pictures. So what I do is executive protection. I've guarded some of the top leaders in the country. And seeing this, I'm like, for a guy like Jet, for your team, you got to get somebody in there that has that professional image and then doesn't stand out as much, right? That's the point of true protection. So,
Damon, Lars can correct me if I'm wrong, but this was all done by the promoters. This was a promoter thing.
Was that at Paula?
Yeah, at Paula. Right,
I didn't
Lars?
know. I know it wasn't a Honda thing, but
right. So I don't think you guys had anything to do with it.
No, not really. But it was. It turned out to be. It was really funny, and then we thought, and then it turned out to be kind of a fail in a way. It was MX Sports basically was like, hey, we got all these. They bring security guards to every event, and they put these security guards with these teams, right? And like sometimes you get an old lady sitting in a chair that you're like, thank you very much, appreciate what you're going to do for us. But then you get like this guy who came in, and he's like, they're like, hey, we got this guy, and he was real serious about his job. He definitely took it serious.
He was security.
And apparently he does security for a lot of rappers. That's like his main thing, and other artists like that. And he actually called all our riders. He called them artists. He was like, "Hey, where's the artist? I'm here. I'll do whatever." And he was an intense dude, and you could tell the guy knew how to handle himself and was not afraid.
Yeah.
And he definitely took it over the top. And then of course, nobody knew, but all of a sudden he's on the line, and they're doing practice starts, and he's like standing by Jet. holding his umbrella, and we were like kind of dying laughing. We're like, dude, this guy is gnarly. He's like super serious about his job, and then it went over the top with some of the things, and we had to kind of go in there and like after that kind of stuff happened and be like, hey man, you're doing a great job, but you need to like bring it back just a notch. Like we're good.
Dial it down.
There's no serious issue here. And so that's where that whole thing kind of went. And obviously it was a little bit of a bad look on us, making it look like we were like, going overboard with the thing. But that's basically the whole story of how that
the
went
track
down.
did this?
MX Sports.
Oh, MX. So he didn't have one in Sacramento, did he?
Well, no, I mean, we always have some kind of security guard to keep fans out. And,
correct.
And, like I said, you just never know what kind of security guard you're going to get.
So you just happen to have the gnarly guy at Paula. Okay, got it.
Oh, yeah. He was ready for anything.
So, Damon, it's more of an MX Sports thing. Than
That's
okay.
That clears a lot of stuff up.
Completely
I didn't know that
makes
either.
sense. Yeah.
So.
Because I was gonna have to get with you and fire over my resume and try to get a true professional in there. Okay, cool.
Thanks, man.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Briggs is on 3. Briggs, what's your question for Lars?
Hey, Lars, question. So now with gambling being a part of Moto, what obligations do they hold the teams to as far as like disclosing stuff? Is there liability or any red tape there? And then also, like, as far as like team staff and stuff, technically you guys aren't allowed to gamble on the sport, or is that stuff not regulated yet?
No, we're not. Anybody with a credential isn't allowed to gamble. So
correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Media.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Other guys. Yeah.
Yeah, when you fill out your credential and you got all your information at the beginning of the year, we all had to take a whole gambling course of what we're allowed to do, and you had to. It was just like getting a speeding ticket at the end. You take driver school or whatever, and it was kind of like that. You went through and they taught you about gambling, and because we're in the industry, what we can and can't do, and it's basically we can't gamble, we can't basically be involved in any kind of scamming. Yeah, all that kind of stuff. So they pretty serious deal. They definitely take it serious. And not only that, didn't Weege have some guy that he knew and tried to get him a pass, but because he got it from Weege, it was like no go?
Yeah,
or something like that?
No, Travis Delnicki, he's an old privateer guy.
Right. Yeah.
We were sending him to help PulpMX out at Foxborough, but he signed up for the credential with his email that also tagged it for the Supercross betting thing.
Mm-hmm.
So the email cross-referenced, and they were like, hey, dude, you bet on Supercross with this email. So we can't give you a credential. So it was like it actually worked. The system worked.
Yeah, and even like Aiden signed up for these combines, and he had to take the course too.
Right,
so,
right. But Lars, as far as injury disclosure, like how has that changed on your end, or anything else, or like as far as even talking to us idiot media guys, or Yeah,
the only thing that they've requested from us is that if we have a guy that has an injury or gets injured like during practice and then decides that he's not going to race, that we just go to Feld or I guess MX Sports and let them know if we can that they've been injured or anything like that. So it's not just like a surprise, and it's more of just a courtesy. I don't think it's like something that we're going to get sued over or anything like that, obviously.
Right.
But they're like, hey, if this happens, please let us know. We appreciate it, and so we can get that information out there. And that's basically all that they've asked us to do.
I tweeted out that Kenny wasn't racing whatever weekend he first missed, and Pipe said he got a call from Supercross saying Matthes' Twitter says Kenny's out. Do we need to is this true? Like, should we do this betting thing? So like they're watching, they're watching. So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Thanks, Briggs. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. We got one more call for Lars here from Jacob. Jacob, what's up? What's your question for Lars Lindstrom?
Hey, it's kind of a loaded question, but so to give you a little bit of a background, I'm an engineer over the Toyota Tacoma Tundra and Sequoia rear end housings.
Okay.
I'm over the weld lines, and there's a lot of tolerances on the housing, so like I can shim a certain jig and kind of move it back maybe 1 millimeter or forward 1 millimeter. So I'm wondering how closely the factory teams work with the manufacturing side to build maybe like 3 or 4 different frames for the guys to test out before they pick a frame for Supercross or pick a frame for motocross.
Well, you got to use a production frame, so the AMA gets production frames sent to them by the OEMs.
Yeah, but
you know,
but I think he's saying in production, in production that the tolerances can be a little bit off, and there's a plus minus that we're allowed in the tolerance, and and I guess my answer would be that it's pretty the tolerance is pretty small for at least for Honda. I mean, that's one good thing about Honda, or one of the good things about Honda is that their manufacturing and tolerances are always pretty close. We used to actually order works frames that were just dead nuts, everything exactly the way it's supposed to be, welded, hand welded if it needed to be, to actually just be perfect, not to be any different really, but just to be perfect. And we don't really have to do that anymore because they're all come usually pretty dang close. I mean, I think that's one of the good things about Shane Drew is that he pays a lot of attention to that kind of stuff. So when we get new frames, we have jigs to measure to make sure that they're all correct, within tolerance. Not something that we really worry about that much anymore because they come so consistent. Actually, I got to be at the manufacturing plant in Kumamoto in Japan and see the frames being welded, and as I kind of nerded out a little bit because I've always wanted to go and see where the bikes get built in the on the assembly line and all that. And I got to see the frames start to finish, the whole thing. And they go into the robot, into the jig, weld them, do all that stuff. They, whatever, all that stuff to me was just super
that would be
fascinating and cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really, really cool to see that. But to answer the question, the tolerances aren't big enough to be all right, this is a good one, let's take this one, like it used to be. It's not really like that anymore.
Lars, remember the two-stroke days where you have different cylinders, like A cylinders and B cylinders and all that, in the two-stroke?
Yeah.
Lars, you guys don't get complete motorcycles and then break them down. You get parts, right, sent to you, and then you build the motorcycle up, correct?
Correct. We have had that before. Well, sometimes when we have a brand new model, we'll get a couple bikes complete. Years past we did, we would get brand new bikes. I think especially 20 plus years ago, Goose and those guys would get a complete bike, break it down, rebuild it, and then we started asking for them just to send it in parts, and we just go through months and months in advance. We'll go through the works parts list and the production, and we'll be able to order 2 separate orders where we get all of the stuff basically. We order enough parts for half the year or almost the whole year directly from Japan, which is really, really cool. And then we build them out of parts like that. And I'm not sure. Also, one thing that I've thought about recently, Keeper, is that we used to come down to the wire, and I'm sure, Steve, you remember, you guys were probably the same. You'd be waiting on these parts that you tested in September or whatever to come, and it would be December, 28th, and you're still waiting on stuff to build bikes, and then it'd be just a mad scramble. And now, I don't know if it's because we're better prepared. Japan is more on it. Communication's much better. All of those things, maybe a combination of all that, but we really don't seem to have that issue anymore where we're last second getting bikes together. I mean, we're still waiting on certain things here and there that hold us up until the first week of December or even the end of November. But we usually have our bikes built pretty early before the season, and it's not really an issue anymore. But yeah, we build the bikes completely from parts. That helps us out a lot because we used to also get, especially 250, we would get production bikes, build works bikes, and then have to put them back to production like a lot of privateer teams do. And it's pretty nice. We don't have to worry about that anymore because at the end of the year, everybody's so busy, then nobody wants to go build production bikes again,
Thanks, Jacob. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
And
yeah, thanks.
I remember, but I don't remember the numbers, but KTM in the early 2000s when I was there, loose program. We'd get frames that still had the kickstand mount on them. Other ones wouldn't. Tabs on the frames. This is your SX frame. And then we're wait, this one has a kickstand. This one
is early 2000s, right?
Yeah. And then we would get swing arms were all different. Swing arms lengths were all different lengths.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, it was loose. You were measuring everything before you built your bike.
I remember me and Rags, when I was testing, we had to test frames. We had 3 frames, and we had 1 bike.
Yeah.
And we'd have to take everything out, all of it, and then
switch it over.
Switch it out.
Yeah. Lars Lindstrom here, brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. PulpMX is the code to save, the official piston of factory Honda HRC.
How many frames do you go through between moto and, Supercross, Lars? Like, how often do you guys swap frames, freshen them up?
Per rider?
Yes, please.
Obviously. Really, it used to always be that we would start the season on a frame, and then halfway through we would switch to our spare frame, and then the first 8 races or whatever it was would become the spare. You just flip them.
Okay.
In the truck, and then and the same for outdoors. And now I'm trying to think. I think we basically run the same frame the entire Supercross season, and potentially the same motocross the entire season. They're just, once you break in a frame and the rider gets comfy on a bike, and there's really no, I'm trying to find some wood to knock on, but I don't have any in here. We don't really have those issues that we used to have back in the day.
Yeah.
Even on aluminum frames, to be fair, like I don't remember us having major cracking issues ever on aluminum frames. That era for me is non-existent from those days when there would be a welder on the truck because guys are cracking frames. Master mechanics like Steve Matthes would be, getting those torches out and welding stuff in the box fan because the frames are cracking. That doesn't happen anymore. So
Dude,
we don't have to go through them that often.
Our steel frames, we would put them in the jig. They'd stretch 4 to 6 millimeters.
Yeah.
They'd be stretched out, the steel
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Just from landings, So.
I just was curious because if they did switch frames mid-year, so I was wondering how that affected suspension settings, and rider feedback because obviously it changes, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to make that big of a difference anymore. They're able to ride brand new frames. It goes from period. It's periodic. Like one time, the brand new frame will be like, oh man, this thing feels stiff or whatever until it settles. And settling doesn't mean that it really stretches at all. It just means that everything kind of just gets its happy place. And then a lot of times we've had brand new frames and gone racing, and you can't really tell the rider because you don't want to freak them out. And there's been no complaints. So it's a little different.
Every single year, Red Dog. Dude, I don't like this. Can I ride my practice bike? I just don't like this. Yeah, man, it's a brand new frame. Sorry, man, you're going to have to get used to it. Sorry.
To go with the keep geeking out things with Lars, I love asking Lars these questions. When you are a mechanic and you're putting an engine inside the frame, was there a certain pattern that you torqued the engine into the frame? Did you go front to back? How did you do it? Was there a certain way that you like to do it? Did you were taught a certain way?
Why would you just ask Lars this question? I built a lot of factory motorcycles. I had patterns and hobbies also.
To be fair, yes,
and
you're
you're
right.
just asking Lars.
You're absolutely right. I should have asked you too.
And Lars,
was that
okay.
the greatest mechanic? I should have said we.
Lars worked for McGrath and Wyndham, and I get it. He's a big fucking good-looking guy. I get it.
He's a good-looking guy.
Okay, I get all that. But I got feelings too, man. I didn't get a fucking ticket to Loretta's. Now you're making me feel like
I
shit.
apologize.
On the mechanic side.
Here, I'm here for you. Mental health. I'm here
man.
for you.
All right, thank you. All right, okay. I take offense to this. Yeah. Go ahead, Lars. Tell him.
Yeah, fuck you, Lars. Tell me.
Yeah, no, of course, as a mechanic, you kind of get a full routine when you build your bike. That's number one. When you do this week in and week out, you kind of figure out all your little different tricks and things that you do in the truck, and building in the truck is way better than building in the shop. I think everybody kind of already knows that because everything's right there. But yeah, you get all your stuff prepped. You start putting stuff together. The order in which you put together. That's another thing, is that I was always taught by Goose and Cliff Wyatt and Shane and stuff. You build all your stuff in sections and have it all there, and then you just assemble. Bam, 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 bam. A lot of guys will prep a part, put it on the bike. Prep another part, put it on the bike. I never really thought that was the cleanest way to do it, but yeah, engine in, swing arm, you do all that stuff. I would always do it so that and guys are different, but I would build my bike basically almost complete and then put it on the ground without a stand and, kind of start torquing it. And honestly, dude, it's been a while since I've done the whole procedure, but I would basically start at the swing arm pivot. Then I'd do kind of a clockwise pattern, the bottom motor mount, front motor mount, top motor mounts, and then go, linkage, shock, all those kind of the big high stress bolts that are really important for making sure and it's really only, the first time the guy rides it, it's probably going to settle to where it's going anyways. But when you're checking sag and all those things for the first time, if you don't do any of those things, your free length is going to be like 5 mil taller probably than it's going to be after the first session. So you might as well try it on the money in the first try. So to me, that's kind of one of the most important things about doing it that way is just consistency.
So 2019 production motorcycle, you'd set the engine in, right? And everything was loose. You have the engine in the cradle. There was a little bit of slop within the engine and the frame tabs where you put the bolts through. There was just a little bit of movement inside of the engine right there. For whatever reason, and maybe I was tripping, but if I would just tilt the engine up, take that slack out, and lift it upward, and then tighten and torque the bolt from front to back, I got less vibration within that Honda, that 19 frame, Lars. Like there was so much less vibration, it was insane. And if I didn't do that and just torqued it normal without kind of fixing that slop up, it was such a different feeling. So I don't know if you guys your riders are that sensitive, or you guys even mess with that, or do you notice that engine little slop inside the frame at all, or, so I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I guess some of those times, like, you might shim it with like, we used to do that on two strokes a lot. We would have those little shim spacers, then you could kind of like get some of them had more play in between, than others.
Right.
I think that we do a really good job of, like I said, consistency and doing it the same every time and having the right torque and using good torque wrenches and just trying to be on top of it that way, so that at least, even if it's not correct, it's the same every week. And obviously we always try to, we do have really good communication. Like I beat that one to death probably too, that we talk to Japan quite a bit and we're doing it a certain way, and it's if they don't think it's the right way, then we definitely listen to them on how they suggest that we build the bike or how we do those kind of things. They definitely have their spec sheets, and they're all about that kind of stuff, right? So torque and spec sheets, and the one thing that drives a lot of people nuts is that they don't want us to use grease on a lot of bolts. Like production bikes, they come without a lot of grease, and that's on purpose because it feels better on the track to them, and the torque is more consistent.
Like assembly lube or grease? Like
nothing. They don't want nothing.
Yeah. There's a lot of those things going around too. Like when I talk to mechanics about torque, it's like dry or lubed. Like there's two different torque specs, like same number, but dry or with grease. So it's crazy.
Right. Well, it's not every bolt, of course, it's certain things that they've found work better. And so then that means that we kind of try it and see what we think and get our own opinion about those kind of little things, when it comes to triple clamps or motor mounts or something like that.
Well, 52 minutes we kept Lars on the
phone.
Dude,
I have so much more shit I could ask him. It's insane.
Okay.
Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah, man, I don't want to take up too much time, Steve, because I am overexposed and I'm getting interviews on TV and people are getting pissed.
Well, no, we're going to put you in the male review calendar that we're going to do. We're going to do a PulpMX 12-month hottest guys for the women out there, and I think it should be the hottest team manager should be like at least June, Mr. June, So
dude, those days are gone, Keefer. Man, I gotta get on a program. I'm trying. I might race Mammoth, by the way. Do you know?
Oh wow!
Really? Look at you!
Wow.
Yeah, I haven't ridden at all.
Yeah, that's great. Go to Mammoth where it's choppy as shit and just go ride your dirt bike for the first time in 6 years. Awesome.
Yeah, I got a couple of buddies going over there to race the vet weekend, and it just sounded like it's my birthday that weekend, my wife's birthday a couple of days before that. So
nice.
Cool.
We're like, I'm able to go up there and just ride for fun and race. I've never raced a 40 class, dude. All right. I might do that.
I'll probably get you a ticket too. You'll get a ticket too. Everybody gets tickets but me. Yep.
I will say this before Lars leaves.
Okay.
Like, look.
Yep.
And this, I'm not trying to suck Lars's dick here,
Okay,
but
wow.
like I go to a lot of these rigs, and do these videos, and every time, and I can never say this about Honda a while ago, but now when you go underneath the tent, it's such a nice vibe. Everyone is friendly. Everyone's not all tightened up. it's just a very nice feeling to go under there. Everyone's super accommodating, friendly. Christian has the best music ever. Me and Christian have great taste in music together. It's a fun time under the Honda rig.
No, listen, the Wes McCoy days are gone.
Yes.
They're gone.
Yes.
Even Cliff. Cliff's a nice guy, but holy fuck, was he scary. Those days are gone.
I need to be more like Cliff. I disappoint Cliff on a daily basis.
I bet you do. I bet you do.
Yeah. And especially Wes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go
ahead.
Yeah, even Steve, your brother. I mean, I brought him in for a coffee. Bro down with him.
You told me about this. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking incredible.
Yeah.
My brother's like, I want to see Jet's bike. I'm like, okay. And hey Lars, can we? And Lars like, yeah. And my brother's pulling the levers in, twisting the throttle.
Oh, that's great.
Looking at everything. And then Lars like, you want a coffee? And we go in the truck. My brother gets a coffee from the Honda truck.
You know how huge that is for just average people, dude?
There's
it's
Hymus's
insane.
dad and Chance and I think Jet came in. My brother's just chilling.
Yeah, that's awesome.
In the Honda truck.
Yeah. That was one of my favorite things to do. There was a guy at Bud's Creek, I remember last year, I think. He came up and he was like, man, I got the new bike. I ordered a 25 and I'm a Honda guy and all these things. And telling me all about how much this and that, and you're a true Honda guy.
Right.
I'm like, you want to go in the truck and check it out? And he's like, really? I'm like, yeah, come on, dude.
Dude. That guy will remember that for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember if I was a kid, not that this guy was a kid, but, those kind of things, they mean a lot. And if there's time and I can do it, I'm like, yeah, come on, let's go.
No, it makes a huge difference. My brother was so stoked. It was amazing. And I was telling people, I'm like, it's like my brother won an all expense paid trip to, Supercross and got to do everything that anybody could ever want to do. He's track walk, he's on track
That's
walk,
awesome.
he's press day, everything. Yeah. So, yeah.
One more, sorry.
Yeah.
So I was in Italy at the Ducati thing, right? And they had their MX2 race trailer, and it, the one that pops out and it's enclosed, and the mechanics are inside, has all the glass on the outside.
Yeah.
Why the fuck? Why don't we have that here?
I'll tell you why. You want me? So we don't even 52 minutes. We're gonna be way beyond that now. So this is something that I'm super into, and I put a lot of thought. And I went to the 2022 GP of Sweden on kind of like visiting some family and checking out the Uddevalla race there. And when you see those things, and luckily we're really like close with our MXGP team, and Giacomo Garibaldi, and so he invited me in and he showed me everything. I wanted to get it for our series.
Mm-hmm.
And it is awesome. Like, their hospitality is beautiful. Working inside there on the bikes is rad. But they still have a truck like ours behind that truck to carry all the parts, all of those things. Like, those trailers, which they, like I said, they call them fish bowls. And the in front, I think they're not too stoked on them because, for one, the fans do not like them because you can't see anything inside the trailer. So that takes away that experience a lot. Which that's a pretty big negative for our sport if we're trying to make our sport accessible and keep kind of flourishing the way it is. But you can't store really anything in them. Once they're popped out and you pop them back in, they're pretty lightweight. They're a single story. There's no real place to put anything. Storage is really minimal. And if you have one, whatever. Say you have one up front, you still need another trailer to do the rest of the job. So that's potentially 3 to 4 other drivers and tractors that got to pull them. And it's logistically, I can't handle 2 of these drivers.
Right.
Like I got, I don't know if you said everybody in our truck is super nice, but I'm not sure if you've met our other driver, Mike. And I don't think he'll be too bummed if I said that. So I love you, Mike. But anyways, it just it's not feasible. Like the truck, we just got a new trailer this year. After all this, I went through the process of laying out a new trailer, looking at all the trailers that we have on our pits, and trying to do something new and cool. And it just, the way we have it right now, especially our new trailer that we laid out, you just get so much out of it. Like, it's got everything you need. It's got the upstairs, the storage is incredible. Like, we do a lot out of our trailers, and they're just bitching, like, the way they work. It just sucks putting up a tent, but that's on us. We have to do that.
Right.
Nobody wants to do that. Tried to avoid it. I don't know how to get away from it. I wish somebody could come up with some kind of extendable thing for that, so that we could do the hospitality outside and the bikes and all that stuff, and not have to do all the physical labor. But I will say our team, we kind of split ourselves into two teams, and the way we set up and everything is like really efficient, and everybody kind of knows their thing. It's better than it's ever been. So we set up quick. Like we're done in we set up the hard stuff in like 45 minutes. It's really not that bad.
But by the way, at Paula, I actually helped KTM take their tent down a little bit with the aluminum poles. I pulled the pin out. I held the pole up. I took the pole out. It was just like getting back to old times.
Right.
Yeah, I was like, I was really
back to work.
Yeah, it was like I just never even forgot.
Muscle
about it.
memory.
Yeah. By the way, Parabinos heard our conversation about me saying he was too slow to me. He says he will work on the timing of his accurate and constructive criticism.
Huh.
So it's accurate and constructive. He'll just work on the timing of it, which is fair.
Yes.
Just on timing.
I like it because Paul's straight up, and he gave me some. I always told Paul, I go, Paul, if I'm ever that old guy that looks like dog shit, please tell me that my style is getting worse.
Mhm.
He's like, so he came to me this week. He's like, Kris, remember when you told me about this? I'm like, oh my God, here comes the conversation. Here it is. It's here. Like I look like shit. He's like, you don't look like shit, but you're revving the bike like you're 18 years old.
I heard him say that to you.
What are you doing? And I'm like, that's fair. I get it. Okay, so like I'll take it. I like that.
Right.
But yeah, coming in hot, helmet's not off, you're slow. Other people might not like it. I feel like someone might go apeshit.
Yeah.
Steve, I dare you to go to a race that Paul is racing, and when he comes in after he sucked, you say that to him.
Could you imagine?
See what happens.
Could you imagine?
See what happens.
Oh,
you might die.
Yeah. By the way, is the whole shot challenge? Is this might be on again? Do we know? Are we thinking about this?
I told JT this weekend. I think it might be on.
Okay.
JT going to do it?
Watch Schugle, though.
Yeah.
Watch Schugle.
JT wants to do it.
Good.
Yeah.
JT hasn't even ridden. He's going to suck off a start.
Okay. And I'm going to have a factory Honda, but I'm worried about Hutch fucking me over.
Yeah, you should.
I see. Yeah. See, I'm worried that this contest could be rigged.
No, we'll do it right. I think I would like to do it. If we can make it happen without making a huge hassle, then we'll do it. It shouldn't be. But I like Washougal. I think that would be a good one. That start is not used for amateur day. It would be perfect. It's press day.
Right.
We'll get it done.
Okay, we'll work on it. All right, Lars, listen, we kept you long enough, man. Really,
Thank you,
I
Lars.
appreciate it. Yep.
No worries, guys. Thanks for having me on.
We'll see you this weekend at Thunder Valley, man. Thank you.
Cheers.
We'll see you there. Later, guys.
All right, that's Lars Lindstrom, brought to you by Weisco. Pulp25 is the code to save. Ethica as well, PulpMX 20. It's the only thing that Keefer doesn't get for free on our show.
It's the only code I use at
The
yours.
code that he uses, yes. Ethica, great underwear and all of that.
Socks.
Sweats, socks, fantastic, yeah. Love the gym shorts, too.
Yes.
The T-shirts, the tight T-shirts you wear underneath a dress shirt are money.
Really?
Pookie makes me wear.
I do the T-shirts. They have V-necks. I like V-necks.
Pookie says when I wear a nice collared shirt, I got to wear something underneath, even though I kind of disagree. It's not like
I'm out on that. It's too much. I feel like I'm sweating then.
She said you have to do that.
Okay. Well, she would know more about than us.
Life
that's
swap
for sure.
wouldn't work very well with you if she asked you to do that. If you guys were going out.
I'm just naked, dude.
No, man. Life swap ain't gonna work if you're naked.
Jacuzzi, naked.
No, bro. No, bro. Life swap's off again.
Damn it.
Okay. Motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. It's the first and only job board built specifically for moto. And we want to thank the folks at motorcycleindustryjobs.com. If you're a company out there looking for somebody to hire, try motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week, Helmet House, district manager, full-time job, Northeast region. Search a talented and qualified district manager for the Southern New England and Eastern New York territory.
right.
Helmet House is a big distributor, and they are looking for a district manager. Probably a good job. Doesn't say what the money
What's
is.
the pay? No pay?
No pay. It doesn't say what.
Damn it.
I mean, there's pay. It just doesn't
Right.
say what it is. Please check out motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week. It's got benefits and all of that. Please check out motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week. All right, let's get to our next caller here, please.
Man, we got
Right away.
callers.
We got a caller. Yeah, let's do this.
Caller? Oh, this caller.
Oh, shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Yeah.
Keefer back there with his.
What's up, Dark? How are you, buddy?
I was trying to get. What was that website called? What was it? Remind me?
Motorcycleindustryjobs.com.
Yeah, okay. All right. I might need some info.
Uh-oh.
Dark.
Dick.
You guys know. Yeah, man. You want to.
You call.
Yeah, I guess.
Listen, it's.
Do we have any music or anything? Like.
Do we have some music?
You got some,
We can
got some
play
Lamb of God?
Death
Cool.
March
Do we have any-
music or
Do we have any sad music?
Best we can do in a pinch.
So yeah, Dark. Vital MX has informed you that your services are no longer needed.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, they're keeping me on until I think July 15th was the date.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, yeah. I guess we're parting ways. It was a little bit of a kick in the gut for sure, but.
Now
Yeah.
it's budget more than
happens.
your work, from what you've been told, or like is that? What are they telling you?
I mean, yeah, there's nothing from what I understand, nothing I did wrong. It's just a decision that was made. They want to do some changes, and I don't think they were unhappy with me. That's not the vibe I got anyway. But it's just they just a decision that was made and some changes.
So Mike fucked you.
Michael, yeah.
Michael Lindsay fucked you.
Lindsay, yep, absolutely. Yep, that's it.
I mean,
Michael,
it sucks.
Michael giveth, Michael taketh.
Well, I mean, I guess he did do that. He did give me an opportunity, and now it's being taken away. But yeah, not gonna have no hard feelings. Shit happens. Work is what it is. But it sucks. It's a little scary. It's trying to figure shit out.
So Pony Pod that you created before you went
Moto
to
X
Vital.
Pod, yes.
You are gonna keep doing that? Is that the initial
Yeah,
plan?
yeah, we're gonna keep it. We're gonna move it back to its own. I mean, in a few weeks, obviously. Once the time comes
when
up.
it's done. Right,
Back to its own feed. We'll kick off motoxpod.com and we'll start up a website and use that, and it'll kind of go back to the way it was. I've talked to a number of people from some of the sponsors that are on the show right now and that were on the show before, and so far the ones I've talked to all want to stay on board, so that's good.
See, told you.
Yep.
You're gonna make whatever Vital was paying you for the pod. You're gonna make more money than you're not gonna make enough to be full time.
Right.
But you are gonna make more money on your own pod now that you're even more established. You know, more people have met you. They like you.
The riders know you.
The riders know you. Your show will be more successful.
And that'll be like your side hustle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The reality is, yes, it will almost certainly be like not a hobby so much, but it will be a side hustle, as you said, like it used to be.
Yep.
I don't know that I'll stay in the industry. I don't. I'm trying to find some opportunities. But
yeah. Okay. So do you want to stay in the industry? Like, is that what you would like to do, or?
Yes, that is what I would like to do. Yes, but I also need to have a fallback, right, in 5 or 6 weeks, and I do have that locally. So that was a blessing today to find out that if I need a job, there's one available here.
Are you going back to digging ditches?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm not doing. Think Justin Rodville.
HVAC.
Yeah, man, I got a buddy that owns a AC company, and he said if I want a job, they'll train and put me to work, and
okay.
So I do have that opportunity available. So that
you're
took some of the stress off.
I mean, you could be an ideal job for you, but you're not going to make a lot of money. You could be a gear guy. For somebody that show up to the races, drop your gear off, work with the riders.
Helmet guy.
Guy.
Goggle guy.
Those don't pay a lot, but then you're going to have the pony pod on the side to, make more money. Like, you could piece together industry jobs, I think.
That's what you have to do anyway in our sport. I mean, if you
there's
want
a
to
lot of
make
guys
money,
that,
you got to have more than one job.
Yeah, I don't know that there's very many people in the industry, quote unquote, that only do one thing.
Right. Do you want me to plant some coke or meth on Brad at FXR, and then you can slide in there when they discover it?
Man, no. Brad's too good of a dude. Brad's
He is.
my guy,
He's a great guy, but let's just say he's found with a bunch of coke.
I mean, dude, he's got another baby on the way. I can't do that to Brad.
Okay.
Shit.
Okay. Well,
can't do that to Brad.
Oh, man.
He's a great guy, but
what if someone like Alpine Stars hired you and wanted you, and says, "Hey, we want you to be a gear guy, maybe help Jeff out or whatever, but you're gonna have to move to California."
Oh, he's out.
Yeah, I'm out, man. I can't do it.
Okay.
Yeah, where you are is going to hurt your chances for sure.
Yeah, it might. You might be right. I mean, depending on what that job is. But moving to California, is that really even that necessary anymore?
I mean, for an industry job, with not being a gear guy, yes, I think it is.
Yeah, they want you in the office, right? They want you
Yes.
doing stuff in an office somewhere, you know.
And Tucker Rocky is not around in Texas anymore, so that's out of the window.
No. Yeah, that's the thing is that, you know, especially with another grandbaby on the way and all the family here, man, it doesn't make any sense to move. And you guys know my living situation in my house, and dude, I couldn't get the same kind of deal I have here.
Listen, peace and love. Just want to let you know, Steve and I are here for you regardless. Look, we birthed you into this, and we're happy to continue on with this next chapter, whatever it is.
Weeds too. Weeds, we gotta give Weeds credit too, because I think Weeds and Steve were the ones that ML reached out to first when he was looking for somebody, if I'm not mistaken.
What if we planted a bunch of coke on Michael Lindsay, and then you moved back into that role,
and just run Vital
or Lewis?
Does Lewis run Vital?
Lewis runs Vital, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I would work. Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Did you yell at Michael? Was it a civilized
Did you throw goggles outside or anything? Did you do anything like that?
Did you spike up?
No. I just, just kind of like, it's pretty quiet. I mean, there was literally a moment where I was like, I think I'm dreaming, right? This is a nightmare. I'm going to wake up in a second. This can't be real. It was it was just real quiet, and he didn't really know what to say completely either. And no, I didn't yell at him.
What you should have did is recorded it and put it up on YouTube. That would have got a lot of views. And you would have probably got paid a little bit.
You think I knew this was coming?
Just push record anytime
I remember.
Michael calls.
I remember going into FMF into Hilton Beatty's office at FMF in '98 at the end of 1998 to discuss what my rider was going to be the next year or what I'm going to do. You know, I was thinking about working on a support team or something, like not going to all the races. You know, full meeting. Like, hey, like what am I doing for FMF Honda? And I was told I was not doing nothing for FMF Honda. You know what I mean? Like, I went into the office like,
job.
What am I doing? I left.
What am I doing?
I got no job. You know, like I sat there and was like, oh, wow. Okay, goddamn, this did not go the way I thought it was supposed to go.
Yep.
You know, like I was there.
Yeah.
I've been there. So,
honestly, everything that happens could be an opportunity. That's what you got to look at.
It is lame because it's such a cliche, but it's totally true.
Yes.
It's totally true.
Because what happens is when you're in it, right? You're in it, you got your job, you're in Vital, you're grinding, you're doing your daily thing. Your eyes aren't open. And now that you have been let go, your eyes will be open and you can maybe think a little bit different and try to make extra money or do something that maybe you couldn't think of while you were working, you know?
Yeah, you're right. And it's still, I'm still processing it, you know, obviously. And it's kind of funny you guys were asking a second ago, like I wasn't prepared because Lewis and I were literally talking, and I got a text from ML saying, hey, do you have time to catch up at 11 my time? And I was like, sure, which is kind of weird. We don't do that. But I did tell Lewis, like, this doesn't feel normal.
Oh, boy.
I don't know, you know, I'm a little nervous. And I didn't realize that at the end of the text, he said, yeah, I'll, like, basically Zoom you or send you a Zoom link. I didn't see that until later. And when I saw that, I was like, oh, this is bad. If we're doing face-to-face video, things aren't right. So,
it could have been like me. So when I worked at Yamaha, I got so Saturday, Heather left me. She's like, I'm leaving you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And then Monday, I went to work and got laid off. Wha-bam! Wha-bam!
Yeah.
And then I just curled up like a fetus in bed for about 2.5 weeks, went dark, went rogue, lost about 20 pounds.
With these birds that share a lonely view?
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of that shit going
back
on.
then, can you imagine there was Instagram back then?
Fuck.
Yeah, are we doing this dark? Are we going into these fucking song lyrics and a picture of a tree?
Like, no, I'm okay, man. And then, like I said, they're keeping me on for 6 weeks. They're doing right by, you know, I can't be too.
Just FYI,
this is what it is.
I did get confirmation on the way here that what we talked about would happen if you did what you did. Hopefully you got that cryptic message.
Oh, I think, yeah, I'm with you.
So
yeah.
if you did bail a little bit early, they would do what they say they would do.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay.
Maybe Feld's looking for a social media poster. Maybe they need someone to put some things up on social
And
media.
just so you know, if you can't get a bike, I'm happy to help you with that. We will get you a bike. You can help me do some testing.
I feel like Ulrich will let him get a bike. I mean, he's an influencer.
Look, I don't disagree. I'm just saying if he can't, because I feel like
Yeah.
he's gonna need a. That's fucked if he doesn't have a bike.
He has a bike. It's a Honda. He's got an old beat up Honda.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
What year is that?
I've got an 06 that's been sitting in parts for about
Wait, it's an
8 years
06?
now.
That's a good bike.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was
Oh,
way
it's a great bike.
I thought it was way newer than that.
No,
Dark.
that's no hate comment on that bike.
I know, but I thought Dark had like a modern.
But it's not a. It's
I had a 15. Probably
maybe
when
that's it. Okay.
Yeah, back when. Yeah, I think it was in 17. I got a 15. But I got rid of that bike, and the 06 is just yeah, sitting in a park.
You're still gonna do your regional, right?
Yeah, weekend after next.
Okay, don't fuck that off.
No, I'm doing it. I've been kind of up in the air about it, but I'm in. So I feel bad for Steve, man. And I want people to know, with all the shit talking that we do, or mainly Steve does, I was still checking in on you and being supportive. And
Yeah, I got.
and I felt bad for you.
Don't feel bad for me.
Well, don't feel bad.
Don't feel bad for
He
me.
did fine.
But yeah, I
It's
got
a
a text
bummer,
from
though.
Davey, from Mitchell Oldenburg.
That's life,
from
man.
Dark.
Sometimes shit doesn't work out.
I got a lot of texts that people were like stoked that I was trying. So that was cool.
Yeah. I definitely wish you had made it, even if I think it's unlikely that I'll make it, but I was hoping you would. But then at the same time, I was sort of like, well, if he doesn't make it, then that makes me not making it a lot easier.
Dark. always worried
Don't
about
think
himself.
that way.
Just worried
Yeah,
about
just.
himself. Yep.
How about trying to make it so then you can talk shit to Steve?
He never, honestly, the way he
I-
treats me, for all the things I've done for him,
Yeah.
is sad. It's sad.
Really?
It's sad. Yeah.
You think he'd have more respect for what you?
I just think he'd be nicer to me.
Yeah.
Than the way he is. But
Yeah, I'm so fucking shitty to you.
yep. Thank you. I don't know why.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's sad, man. I'm sorry to hear this, dude. Honestly, so
It sucks, Dark. But
Yeah.
honestly, it's cheeseball as fuck. But yeah, new doors open, and your show will get more money, and it'll
Hope so.
than it did before. People will give you stuff because they like you. You've established yourself in the industry, and you never know. Someone's going to listen to this, maybe from a company, and reach out. And if not, you do the HVAC thing, and then you keep grinding away on the moto thing, and then another door will open, and you just never know, man. Yeah.
Just like we said earlier, with all the other shit going on, like you're a good human being, and that's what matters with
Yeah.
everything. So like, other good human beings want to be around those type of people. So
Yeah, and I appreciate that, and that's kind of what some of the people that I talked to in the industry today that, and I know Rich was one of those people I talked to, and we're trying to figure some things out, but they all kind of said the same thing. So,
dude,
yeah, I'm trying not to be too negative of spirits. I mean, I'm bummed, obviously, but we're going to plug along. We got a good show lined up tomorrow, and we'll keep rolling.
Please tell me you're not like breaking out the fucking greasy bandana and all that.
Don't
like,
go
don't
back
do
that
that.
way,
Don't
dude.
go back that way, man.
No, we're
man.
that's in the past.
Okay,
man.
all right, man.
Thank
Yeah,
God.
just
Yep.
just be like, I could imagine Darky's like, I'm fucking free, man.
dude, what if Dark just went dark
Dark
for
pony,
like fucking a year and
Yeah.
then comes back with all the same shit?
pony bandana.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Look at the length and the girth on that thing.
yeah. But I'm glad.
Yeah, no, we're-
Yeah, don't lose it that much. Yeah.
No, it's fine. I mean, again, I feel I'm bummed out, but I know it's going to be okay. One way or the other, shit works out. Life's always, it's peaks and valleys.
If you need me to plant some coke on someone, let me know, bro.
Where the fuck are you getting coke? Like you're talking all this coke. Where's it at?
I got a connection with coke.
Oh, we got coke connection.
Yeah, I got a
oh,
coke
okay.
connection. Yeah.
All right.
Well, maybe Jeff at Alpine Stars.
Okay. All right. We can work on that.
Jeff's a fucking nice guy.
Jeff's a great guy, dude.
I
but
know.
I
I love Jeff.
but-
He just sent me a new pair of boots. and
No.
they're not Jeff.
One boot or just pair?
I asked for one, but he sent me two.
God.
You can't.
Maybe that's why you got fucking fired.
Look, man, we all do dumb shit,
Yes, we do, but that was awesome. Hey, man, can I get one fucking boot? My other guy got fucked on one. I just need one. You just give me.
You got one boot around? Oh yeah, man. I got one boots everywhere.
Oh my
Look,
god.
I got a bunch of mismatched boots.
Hey, man.
I would have taken two, but I only needed one.
If you were an Indian, your name would be One Boot. That would be your Indian name.
Look, man,
Chief One
I
Boot.
would've
Hey, man,
taken
have you
two
seen
boots.
One Boot around? Oh, yeah,
Chief-
he's over there.
Have you seen Chief One Boot? Listen, dude. We can't do the coke with Jeff because you have to go to Torrance.
No.
You live in California for that. Like,
Yeah.
So-
I don't know, man. I don't know who I would do dirty.
yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah, Brad from FXR. Perfect.
There's a bug ring inside of MX Sports.
Dude, not a bad idea. Call Tony Alessi. He will find you a fucking job, dude.
Oh, yeah? Huh?
Yes.
I'm not that tight with Tony, but
does he know you?
Yeah. I mean, a little bit, yes.
Okay. Don't use that resource while it's there. Do not pass that resource up.
You raped her.
There's still more calls to make tomorrow. I spent a lot of time on the phone today, but yeah, we'll get
And
there.
you better, like,
But
really just milk this sadness at home so Amber can take care of you more. Like, just say you're really sad and you need extra special attention, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you
I
beaten
told her
off?
not to even come over tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Dark,
all right,
we will we'll fix this. We'll have, Keefer and I are going to have to fix this again.
Yeah, well, that's what we do.
Yeah, that's all we're going to have to do.
It's what we fucking do.
Fuck, Keefer. Here we go.
I
again.
know
gotta start over.
A majority of the people in your chat are in our chat on Tuesday night. So, yeah, we got a lot to talk about tomorrow night, but the show will go on. So, as a matter of fact, I think ML is going to come on and talk about the Ducati a little bit because that embargo's up tomorrow, right?
You're going to have that guy on after he fired you?
Wow.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'd already lined that up before he'd let me go, but
Revoke.
Nah, man. Well, who else is that? I mean, you're going to talk about it on Pulp tonight, so I can't have you on.
Are you doing that, Marks?
No, absolutely not.
Right.
Yeah. No, Clippy.
Nope.
Dude, it's your show now. Take it back.
Yeah, take it back, man.
Just
Make
like Pink
a
Floyd.
statement.
Take it back,
Make
dude.
a statement, dude.
Take it back.
You won't do
Well,
it, though, will you?
still
You're not gonna
vital.
listen.
Still vital show for about 5 weeks, but we're gonna knock it out of the park tomorrow night. So,
Dude, it's just like Vince Neil saying, man.
Oh boy.
Just exactly the same. Girl, don't go away, man.
Yeah,
just go away.
just go away.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Vince did say that.
He did.
Back before he got fat.
Yep.
Easy. Doesn't matter.
Well, it does when he can't sing.
Yeah, he can't sing. True that.
They can't sing, so.
All right, Darko, we're going to run. We got Ducati and Loretta's talk, but sorry to hear about this, buddy. Hang in there. If you want the Coke on the guy from FXR, let me know.
I can't get over this Coke.
All right.
I don't know where you're getting that.
We'll talk. We'll talk.
What do you mean?
How are you getting Coke?
Dude, you know how I'm getting Coke.
Don't bring me into your
You
shit.
know.
You know.
You know, dude.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. I should name the guy. He would love it. I should name my connection. He would absolutely fucking.
Oh, my
I think
God.
he would think it's funny.
I found out.
What?
Never mind. I'll tell you off air.
Okay.
I found out
you
something
guys
this
are
weekend.
Killing us.
Okay.
You were in the conversation.
I
never
know
mind.
what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Well, okay, listen. I'm kidding about Brad from FXR. Am I, though?
Yeah, of course.
All right, Dark. Well, good luck with everything.
Sorry, buddy.
We'll figure it out. We'll do our magic again. Whatever we got to do.
Yeah, whatever you need, we can handle it for
But
you.
listen, you're booked for the Redbud Monday show here. So
Yeah, that was supposed to be because you're not going to Redbud, and I was going to Redbud, but now I don't know that I'm pretty sure I'm not going to Redbud now.
ML's.
Why can't you go for Pulp?
This is where you use leverage, dark
Well,
side.
that would require Steve to want to pay for that,
what
but
leverage?
I will still be technically employed at Vital until the week
Michael.
after. But
Michael needs to send you the Redbud. He promised you would. He needs to keep his word. Send you the Redbud. Farewell. A farewell.
It's one last hurrah.
One lost hurrah. Yep, you got to go.
Chief
Well,
One
I
Boots
can't-
going to Redbud. Chief One.
You guys are getting canceled for sure.
idiot.
No.
Yeah, I
You-
can't.
Okay,
I
well,
can't make
listen.
him do that, but
if you have
yeah,
ML
go.
on the show tomorrow, you got to pin him down on going to Redbud because the ticket's already bought. Everything else, I'm sure. So
No, there's no ticket bought. No way. No, he hasn't got me a flight for that yet. That was still.
you tell him. You don't send Chief One Boot to Redbud, he gets
Right.
scalped.
Yep.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
Scalped.
All right.
That's it.
All right.
All right. Thanks, Dark.
Bye, Dark.
See you guys.
See ya.
See ya.
All right, that's Dark side of it.
Damn, that's some sad news. I didn't want to bring some fucking negativity to the show, but damn.
I knew. Well, obviously, we both knew about it, and he said he wanted to call in. I'm like, oh, are you sure? Like, first he told me the story, and then said, don't talk about it on the air, and I'm like, I wouldn't, which I really
Oh,
wouldn't.
yeah, okay.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah. No, you wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't do that. That's serious stuff. But then he said, hey, I'm going to call in. I'm like, okay. Like, if you want to do that too, yeah. So.
I just think it's
Fuck
if someone
you,
out there
fired.
that listens to the show and might need a job, and
Yeah.
there's someone that does.
Dude,
so.
he'll get something. If he wants to stay in the industry, it might not pay incredibly well.
The thing is, in order to be in this industry, you gotta hustle.
Yeah.
You gotta do it.
Yeah.
And it's not for the money. You're not making a shit ton of money. You just like to be around dirt bikes.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Poor Dark.
Ah, man.
Chief one.
It's been a good run. We had a good run.
We did.
We had a good run.
We had a good run.
Oh,
Fuck
man.
you, you're fired.
If we could just package up a bunch of highlights and throw them on the TV right now with
Yeah.
some music, it would be great.
It would be.
Yeah.
Luxon clamps, luxonmx.com. Pulp 2025 is the code to save. Designed, engineered, made in the USA. Freddie Norn and many others worldwide using Luxon clamps. And they use advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger. LuxonMX.com. LuxonMX.com clamps, and use the code to save with clamps. Pack Talk Edge and Edge phones from Cardo Systems are great. They easily fit on any helmet. They sound crystal clear. If you're a dad, want to yell at your kid at the regional, use Cardo Systems. If you're a coach, you want to yell at your kid at the regional, use Cardo Systems. They add a new dimension of safety, fun, and efficiency to moto at Cardo Systems online. CardoSystems.com. The best part is code PulpMX to save. Thank you to those guys.
Could have had Cardo in your helmet, have Paul to talk to you while you're
that would have been great.
Right.
Yeah, too slow. Hey, Ducati.
Yeah.
How was the bike?
Don't know.
What do you mean?
7 a.m. Pacific time. Racer X, Keefer Inc., PulpMX, all the information.
Come on.
Dude.
It's
I signed an NDA embargo.
It's 12:30 in the morning.
Yeah,
East
dude.
Coast time.
Sorry, bro.
You're fucking kidding me.
Let's say this. Okay, so they flew us out there, had a trip from hell.
Can you believe this shit?
Yeah, I can.
A real test rider, when it signs an NDA, you can't talk about it. But I will say this. When I got there, I got to go to the factory, got to go tour the museum, got to see the production line, the very first 0001 production Ducati Desmo 450 rolled off the...
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
And they made a big presentation of it. I missed that portion of it where there was the presentation of it, but I got to see some video
What were you
from
doing?
it. The flight.
Oh.
I got fucked on flights.
Okay.
Your airline, by the way. That sucks.
Oh, okay. So I thought that first class upgrade on the way back.
On the way back was fine. That's
was-
because of you. But your airline is something else.
Yeah, I don't give out those first class upgrades if you talk shit on my airline.
Well, I'm on the way there, I got to talk shit. On the way back was great. Great time. But there was a lot of emotion from all the employees to see that first production motorcycle go off of the assembly line, which is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
I've been with a lot of different manufacturers. I've never got to see that portion of it. So I thought that was really, really important because now if you think about it, Honda, Yamaha, imagine seeing the very first off-road motorcycle come off of a production line. That's pretty special. So everyone that seems to work there, you would think everyone's more road-based, but there's a lot of off-road passionate people that work in there, and they're all excited about this project.
Mhm.
And from what I've gathered, there's more models coming, besides obviously, the 250's coming,
Yeah.
but there's other models coming as well. And then we went to a place near Bologna called 04MX, and really cool facility, a typical Italian track, but like in Europe they
Any
have
hard pack?
yeah, hard pack, clay, but they have a restaurant, grass. It's just a really cool facility. They had about 8 bikes for us to ride, all ready, but they were all pre-production machines. They weren't production machines. So you'll see tomorrow what we're talking about on a few things, but it's cool to see this company come to our industry or our little niche area and have something really good.
Did the bike you ride going to be much different from production? Like that's a little.
No, it will not.
Oh, okay.
No, but I've been a part of the testing process where I've ridden pre-production and then I got a production bike, and it does feel different.
Right.
There's just some things that I vocalized to them that I think they could do, and what was cool is they listened to me. They're like, we want to know some of these things. So you'll see tomorrow at 7 what it's all about, but I think a lot of people are going to be really interested in the things. So tomorrow on Racer X, there's a full video. Over on Steve's channel, PulpMX.com, there's a whole written article that I typed up on the plane ride back home about comparing this bike to other machines, what it feels like to ride. So there's a lot of information in there if you prefer to read. And then there's a lot of YouTube content that I did on my channel, on Keefer Inc. Testing's YouTube channel.
How's the bike?
I can't say that.
Just you don't got. How's the bike?
No, I get in trouble.
It's 12:30 in the morning.
I got an email. You got the same one. It says no.
I didn't see that.
Sorry, bro. Can't do it.
What does it feel like?
Feels like a dirt bike.
Another OEM?
No. It feels unique.
It does.
Yes.
Okay. I think it looks cool. It looks bitchin'.
They look really.
Yeah, I think they look cool.
It doesn't do justice. And again, pre-production, but
Yeah.
a deep red. It looks really nice.
We got Lupino there, Caroli there, right?
Caroli, Lupino.
Yep.
They had some of their test riders there. The whole upper management was there. Yeah, it was really cool. Dave Casella from Ducati USA. It was cool to hang out with him. Haven't seen him in a while. So yeah,
I'm bummed. I was supposed to go.
Yeah.
It was you, ML,
Yep.
Mosman,
Ping, Pat Foster, and a
from
couple
Swap.
Australian magazines.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
which was really cool to hang out with those guys. They're just like Lars, Australians, man. There's no filter, so it's fun to hang out with those guys. But yeah, we had a great time. It's going to be nice to see another brand come into our little sport of motocross, and
yeah, having Triumph and Ducati is cool.
yeah, it's great.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of interesting things, and there's going to be all week. There's going to be a lot of Ducati information, so you're going to have to just wait till tomorrow at 7. Sorry. I'd rather talk about it right now too. So.
No one's listening right now. It
No,
doesn't
yeah,
matter.
Exactly.
It's fine.
Except we're getting texts right now to say shut the fuck up.
No, we're not.
I am.
Okay.
I just want to say I love Italy, dude.
Yeah, Italy's cool.
I love Spain. I love Italy. I got to go to Spain again in a couple weeks, but like the food in Italy is amazing. And the people are very nice. Like in America, we don't have restaurants on our motocross facilities. Like full-blown bars, restaurants. It's unbelievable. It's a different experience.
So if the bike... No, never mind. Okay.
I can't say anyway. You just got to wait. It's only a few more hours.
MTX braking, PulpMX code to say with MTX braking. Mountain bike brake pads. Road bike pads.
You want an Indo like dark?
Huh?
You want an Indo like dark?
Indo.
Indo.
Oh, yeah. MTX braking pads.
Yeah.
All right. That's the Ducati stuff. We're not getting anything out of Keefer. It sucks.
Sorry.
Regional talk. Fuck Hangtown. We got to wrap this thing up.
We got to fuck hang out. Okay, we ask one thing. What's J Mart doing? What are we doing? Is he out now? Are we done?
I don't know.
He crashed pretty hard.
He did, but he's fine. He's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
But we don't know if he's coming back or not.
We don't know.
Okay.
He's got a 3-race deal, so there's one more to go, but it's not going well, in case you haven't noticed.
Yeah, it's not good.
No.
I think it's
right.
You can be in shape all you want on a bicycle. It doesn't translate onto a motorcycle, especially if you've been off the bike for a bit. You know.
All right. Paula Regional.
Go ahead. Why don't you start? How was your weekend? Let's just break it down.
Here's the best part, and I told this story on the review show, but if you didn't hear it. So I get 6th in the first moto of plus 50, but I get passed with just over a lap to go by the guy for 5th. They take top 4.
Right.
I'm sitting on the line for Moto 2. There's no chicken. Now in my mind...
Which is Jeff Matthes.
Yeah. And in my mind, I'm like, wait. The guy in 5th barely beat me. If I beat him and Chicken doesn't show because it's an earlier program on Sunday, because no one told Chicken or you didn't get the text or just Chicken's being Chicken.
Yeah.
It's Chicken. Then I'm thinking to myself, I could maybe do this with like a 6-4. Got to beat the guy that beat me first moto, which we were close, and then no Chicken, and I'm in. That's kind of what I was thinking. I'm like, I got a chance here. I'm getting, I got to really step my game up here. I got a chance to do this thing. Let's fucking go. And then Chicken rolls up with like 30 seconds to go, 2 boot buckles undone, jersey untucked, and he rolls into the gate. And I'm like, well, that dream is over. And then that guy beat me anyways.
Oh, he did.
The 5th place guy beat me anyways. He went 5-5. I went 6-6.
How close was he?
He passed me again earlier in the race.
Okay.
So then I went 6-6, and they take top 4. And what I think is awesome, though, is you told me last year that if I didn't make it, you would pay all my expenses. And I want to say thank you for that. So that's great. I'm going to send the bill to Keefer Inc.
I love it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm happy I tried. And
Did you have fun?
You heard this, so forgive me for saying it yet again. But I'll tell the audience. I rode well. Those guys were way faster. And that's it. Like, in my racing days, you should always maybe, if you're hanging it out, have a couple of holy shit moments on the first lap or two, right? Because you're hanging it out. I never really had those. I needed to be more aggressive. I needed to hang it out a little more, but I'm still happy with the road, with the way I rode. And I think if I hung it out more and had a couple holy shit moments, I still don't think it matters. Those guys were that far in front of me, the top 4. Like it wasn't happening. So what can you do? I tried, rode the area, rode the regional. I'm $6,000 in debt and never been happier.
6,000.
No, I'm kidding. But what are you going to do, right? So I thought I rode really well, and I was happy with my starts. I think it was due to the paddle tire that I got. Like, seriously, I really think that because I'm not a great starter. I'm just an okay starter. Like World Vets last year, I was just okay. I had one moto really good, one moto shitty, and the other ones were okay.
Right.
So I don't think I'm some sort of super starter. At Paula, my starts were on point, and I think it was because of paddle tire, which I changed at 8 o'clock at night on Thursday because I wanted to try it. Did I have fun? Yeah, I did have fun.
It's hard to tell with you sometimes. You know.
Yeah, I'm a 5.
I'm just like, when you have a good time, you're still the same.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. The only time I get excited is at concerts.
Correct.
Concerts.
That's
dude.
it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like when I went to that last Hagar concert, the opening night.
That was an 8.
And he fucking rolls out.
Yeah.
And he starts singing Van Halen songs.
You're in?
I'm fucking all in.
Okay.
I'm loving it.
I know.
I'm a couple drinks in. I'm a couple drinks deep, and
You're in it.
I'm fucking stand on top of the world.
Yeah. We did get some good video, which I didn't post, but like of Steve sitting there concentrating, locked in. And there's other times where he's just fucking talking the whole time, and I'm telling him, hey, you got to lock the fuck in a little bit.
Well, that doesn't help either. At 8 o'clock in the morning of my moto on Sunday, I got RV yelling about me at a social post, about a gay pride social post. I'm on the line, and he's yelling at me for Phelps social post that I didn't post, I didn't endorse, I had nothing to do, and he's yelling at me. And I'm like, bro, I got my moto.
Oh, my gosh.
I said to him, hey, man, live and let live, hoping he would go away, and that got him angrier.
Yeah.
No shit, asshole.
So I did have that distraction at 8 o'clock in the morning. Also,
And you don't like racing that early.
No, that's my race tech rant. We got videos here too of the race, but
Okay.
Here's RV yelling at. No, there's Aiden.
He's smiling right now.
Yeah,
So.
that was not the 8 o'clock in the morning yelling at me, but here's some video. Oh, that was fun. That was.
That's serious talk
yeah,
right there.
That's serious talk. Nick Way, RV. I don't know who the.
I think it's Casey Hinson, maybe.
Is it? Okay, he's yelling at me. Probably they're all yelling at me, but that's a good setup right there. Is this on
Look
YouTube
at,
too?
and you know what else is cool about Chicken?
Oh.
He don't give a fuck about the AMA rules. He's wearing a GoPro.
Yeah, Chicken don't care.
Check out my boat, dude.
Look at that. You might have. I say almost got a wheel on Chicken, but
Yeah, not quite.
not quite.
That's me and Chicken in the first moto.
But at
First
least
moto
you know what?
Pacific.
Good for you for leaning forward finally.
Chicken said he was going to take me out, and I said I'm not Brad.
No,
Chicken.
here's a good. So Chicken rolls in. I'm talking. It's talking.
That's
to him.
actually a good photo.
It is really good. I go, hey, Steve's here. He's like, what? And I go, hey, Matthes is back there. So he looks back and Matthes is like, yeah, it's gonna be like Bradshaw. I'm gonna get you. He's like, well, you look like fucking Bradshaw.
Yeah.
That's clean, nice and white.
Yeah.
We got to do something about the white and purple Yamaha. Let's just get rid of that.
We are. We're getting a blue one. Yeah,
Okay.
That's the worst photo I've seen of myself.
That's the worst one I've seen all weekend.
Yeah,
that looks like you got arm pump or something.
Yeah, I'm hanging on right there.
Yeah.
I'm hanging on. So yeah, plus. Oh, here's the start with Chicken and I. Whose video is this?
Here we
This
go.
is from Janky.
Oh, and
we won't do sound. We'll just leave
Okay,
it.
yeah.
Let it run.
Okay, we get your feet on. Okay, good
Not
start.
bad,
Not bad.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is Janky. Oh, okay. I wasn't able to jump that thing. That pissed me off. I tried.
What? Yeah. Why?
Because you told me not to. You said
No,
don't
I
worry
did
about
not.
it.
I said you can still. Well, this must be
Oh,
early
that's-
because you were jumping that.
Yeah, I jumped that.
At least you jumped that. Thank God.
No, I jumped everything almost except for those big
This
triples.
is the guy right here you were battling with.
No. I don't know who that guy is. But I got to stand up more, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I heard from a couple people, you just look like you're weak on the bike.
Weak?
Weak as in like not strong.
Oh.
Like you look like you need to get stronger on the bike, you know?
Okay.
How far off of fourth place were you?
Pretty far.
Was it?
Yeah, it's pretty far. I think I was better on I think I was better in the second moto than the first moto, but Yeah. No, the guys were good. So.
Oh, nice.
Your ground speed looks pretty good, like your corners and everything. It's just that you could tell you're not comfortable jumping anymore.
Yeah, no, jumping's my not great.
But like ground speed and everything, your corner form and everything looks good.
Yeah.
Oh, there's my beautiful wife.
Yeah,
she's helping you.
Yeah, the whole Keefer family was really a lot of
There's a lot of accommodation between my group for you.
Yeah,
I feel
yeah.
like.
Greg was scraping, and
Yep.
Eddie was checking things out, and
Yeah.
So.
I told people out there listening, like, that's nice, actually. Oh, nice. Whoa, dude.
Yeah, I should have cut in there.
Yeah. I'm happy that you actually did it. Granted, I don't give a shit if you make it or not. Look, I wanted you to make it, but if you flash back to several shows ago, I mean, a few years ago, you didn't even want to fucking ride a dirt bike. And
that was a good corner. I just ripped that. You didn't even watch. Sad.
I lived it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So I'm just happy that you actually did the damn thing and you wanted to do it, not like I made you do it.
No,
you know?
yeah. I mean, I just thought, like, part of me was like, look, I've been bicycling a lot. I don't have a goal on why I'm bicycling. I'm losing weight, obviously, and I'm getting in shape, and I like that, and I'm enjoying it. I'm going to keep bicycling. But I thought to myself, you know what would help me bicycle more is this goal of Loretta's. Like, get in shape for Loretta's. Like, do that. And that was a long-term
So what's
goal.
the next goal now? Do we
I don't
have
know,
one?
man.
You don't know yet.
I don't know, man.
What about gym? Are we going to the gym anytime? We're going to lift weights, or are we just
We
going?
probably need to. Yeah.
I don't know if you had like that on the program.
I've been doing a little bit of it, yeah, but
Okay.
not enough, not consistently enough to build muscle. But, yeah, look, it was good. It was fun. I don't think I had a hope in hell of making it. Those top four were good. I still was happy with the way I rode. I had fun. The amateur day thing, though, my race tech rant, racetech.com. Tell me, listen to Pulp to save money. Suspension work, moto work. Love the guys at Race Tech. Race Tech rant, like, this regional is a huge deal to get to the ranch. I mean, this is where amateur careers are made and everything else. And I guess because they ran late on Saturday with accidents and whatever, Sunday we get a text that you get a standing parade what?
You just get one parade lap.
One parade lap, not even jumping. You can't jump anything.
Yeah,
just
it's a roll lap.
A roll lap. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
You get a roll lap on Sunday morning. Now, like, what if you what if your Saturday didn't go quite right and you changed the gearing or you changed the muffler or you whatever, you want to just try it to maybe improve your results on Sunday, like for a huge area and for a huge race, and like, nope, sorry, man, no practice. Literally no practice, a rolling lap.
Yep.
And then after that, I was race 3, and yeah, like, it's 8 o'clock and I'm on the line and this is my second moto and no chicken and I'm maybe fucking going to make this. And I didn't even ease into the day. I didn't even, ease into my day. I just had to go, and I'm not ready to race at 8
That's
o'clock
amateur
in the
racing,
morning. And
That's typical. Like, you sit around for 4 hours. Like, Aiden didn't race Saturday until 2 p.m. and he did practice at 8 a.m.
Right.
Got undressed, and then you got to get back into it.
You
at
really
2.
got to get on your groove.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like the sitting around for amateur racing. Like, I get it. Like, how about less classes, more laps?
No, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
Because that's less money.
Exactly.
I don't know. I just feel like the whole amateur thing, I know the GNCC stuff and off-road stuff, J-Day stuff, GNCC stuff is crushing it. And I'm telling you, and it's not a secret, it's because you can pay your $40 and ride 9 to 11.
You know when you're racing.
And then you're done at 11 a.m. or whatever. You know when you need to show up. You know when you race. You get tons of track time and you get to go home. These amateur races, the promoters are too greedy, too many classes, too many riders. It's not fun to sit around all day like that. And I'm not telling anyone who races amateur motocross anything new here. This was just my first experience where I'm like, and even on top of that, Kris, I was race 3 and 12.
Right.
I was not Aiden. Like,
thanks to Myron, I asked for an early race for me, so and he actually accommodated me. Thank you.
But the sitting around and then just like the go time, like go.
Yeah.
I haven't ridden for hours. This was on Saturday.
Right.
It's weird. It's not ideal.
It's long days.
It's a long days, and it's not much riding. 5 laps for my motos. We're 5 laps only.
Yeah, if you rode one class, you would have got 10 laps for the whole weekend.
Yeah.
Right. And I think back east, there's 3 motos because our region isn't a strong region.
Mm-hmm.
It is ran different. We don't have full gates in every class. Back east, you have 3 motos. You have full gates. You have more track time. It is a lot different back east than it is out here.
Yeah.
So I just think how this is ran is just what we know in the Southwest, Midwest region. This is what we know. And it's a lot of work, not very much track time, and a lot of money.
Yeah, it is. It's like what you said, too. The pits are full of motorhomes and truck and trailers.
They're all over.
It's honestly like it's a little bit of what America's going through right now. The disparity of wealth in America is insane. There's with the tech sector blowing up, and never mind all the traditional stuff. There's so much wealth in this country. Like you hear about these 35-year-old guys buying billion-dollar sports teams because they sold a mortgage company, they sold a software company. Mark Cuban, he's old now, but like guys like that, the owner of the Suns and all this, these guys are 35, 40 years old, and they're bajillionaires. Because they've invented something or, capitalism in America. And then you look at the other side of America that people are struggling and complaining about the prices of eggs and all those things that we don't even worry about. And then you go to the motocross track and you're like, look at all the money here.
Yeah.
Look at these people. There's so much money.
I have a Race Tech rant.
Okay.
I have 2.
Okay, racetech.com.
Race Tech rant 1. Sunday, I'm on the line for my moto.
Actually, one of my race tech rants could be RV yelling at me for a social post that I had nothing to do with.
Did he call you a fucking liberal when he was on the line?
Probably. I don't know. I was just trying to think about my moto, and I got this guy yelling at me for something I didn't do.
I don't know.
I'm on the line. Myron comes and, says, hey, shows me a video of someone recording me rooting on Aiden in the non-mechanics area. He said, hey, this might be a protest for you for Aiden. And I thought about it. Granted, yes, wasn't in the area. Basically, I'm just rooting on Aiden on the side of the track.
You knew.
I knew.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying that I was like, hey, but like, yes, I was in an area I wasn't supposed to be in. Just say, go Aiden.
No pit board.
No pit board, no nothing. But someone had the time to video me doing that, send that to the AMA guy, and be like, hey, we may file a protest. Like, that never crosses my fucking mind, ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
No matter where Aiden finishes, to protest someone for something petty like that. But this is, I'm not going to say a lot of people, this is some of the people that go to these amateur races. Like, it's insane to me to say, and I feel like, and I don't know who it is because I wasn't told, it had to have been someone right behind Aiden or didn't get in the qualifying position because you had to be top 4.
Mm-hmm.
So my theory would be it has to be someone 5, 6, 7 area where they can go up a position to benefit themselves. But it's so fucking petty to me. Like, how stupid are you to be like, I'm going to protest and file it to better my chances of getting in for something dumb. I wasn't cheating. Aiden wasn't getting help. Yes, understood, it wasn't supposed to be there. But all you have to do is be like, hey, man, Kris shouldn't be in that area. You need to be back in there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's that simple. And then on the line, too, Aiden, there was a red flag. A kid crashed before the second corner. I ran over there, and luckily I was in that area, that same area I wasn't supposed to be in. Luckily, I happened to be there so I could run and help the medic guy to be in the middle of the track while this 250B rider was laying unconscious, snoring in front of me. Meanwhile, the 250A kids have gate 1, 250B has gate 2. A's already halfway around the track. B is out there. And I'm looking at this unconscious kid, and I'm looking at the medic going, hey, man, do we need to red flag this thing? Are we red flagging this thing? Are we red flagging this thing? What are we doing? They're coming. And he's in the middle of the track. Finally, he's like, yes. Well, by the time they made the decision, the green flag already flying. So I finally just said, fuck it. I just told a bunch of civilian, just, hey, get on the middle of the track and just start flagging kids off. Like, hey, stop. We'll make our own red flag here and just get everybody off. And luckily, I was there at the time to have that happen. But, like, to have someone want to protest a kid for something like that is crazy to me. I don't understand some of these people's thought processes.
Well, I mean, it's amateur motocross, yeah.
I know, but it's just, like, again, the human side thing. Like, is he really cheating? Yes or no? Like, or how about this? How about grow some fucking balls and come up to me and be like, hey, man, you're not supposed to be in the area. You need to be over in that mechanics area. No problem.
Yeah.
Copy that. Done.
Right.
In. Second one is all these fucking people on Twitter saying you're on Ozempic.
I can't believe this is actually a rant. Okay.
I just dumb people piss me off, and I never respond because I know it doesn't solve anything. It's never going to do anything. Like, no matter what I say or whatever,
Yeah,
people
nobody
are just,
goes, hey, man, you changed my mind.
there's no winner.
No, yeah.
So, but I just think it's fucking hilarious if someone tries to better themselves, whatever that is that you're doing, not even you, whoever, you just automatically think they're doing something a shortcut way.
Mm-hmm.
And granted, I understand why, because all that shit is out there. But even if you were, who gives a shit? Like, why does anybody care?
Yeah, I think science is awesome. It's a great thing that this drug appears to be working. I've invested in one of them in a stock market, so I'm involved in this on a stock on a medical company. So I think it's awesome. Yeah, and who cares? I don't care.
Like, I don't care enough in my day to comment on other people's lives. Like,
dude,
if I don't, or even, I don't know. I just feel like if it's positive, I'll comment. Like if it helps. But if it's like, I see shit all the time on social media that I don't like, and I just don't say anything because it's none of my fucking business. Especially when it comes to someone's personal health.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I don't. Every week when I post to somebody's thing, they're talking about how ugly they are, or their feet, or their face, or their head, or JT's short, or JT's haircut, or
like, look, I like to bust up on JT just as much as everybody else, but like when you,
well, you're friends,
yeah,
but you're friends with him.
Like I know I got crooked fucking teeth. No shit, dude. You acting like I don't know this shit.
The funny thing is, what do these people look like?
I don't know. I just it wears on you a little bit to be like, man, these people actually have the time of day to do these things.
I kind of think a little bit of it for me, and I've gotten it, right? I mean, look, you can just look at my Strava. Like, I bicycle a lot, man.
Yeah.
I really do. I work pretty
But
hard.
then they'll say, oh, e-bikes not work.
Yeah.
Oh,
No. I just think a little bit of it is jealousy. They're just not happy with their own lives. You're not happy with your life. Your wife sucks. Your job sucks. Your life sucks. Whatever it is. And so you're just in a negative spot, and you're going to just tear people down who appear to be doing well.
Yeah.
You know, like, hey, successful pulp show, losing weight, riding again. I fucking hate that guy.
Yeah.
I some of it is that, I think.
Yeah.
You know, and so I kind of just have the knowledge of like, yeah, man, you're just not happy with your life. So I guess sorry about your life. Like, I can't really help you with your life. You should try to make some improvements.
Yeah.
Like I did. Like when you got me the RMZ 450 and made me ride.
Yeah. I just sometimes I don't care. Sometimes I'm just like, yeah, man, it's just crazy how some people are.
Yeah, no, it is. And some people just don't like me because I don't like Donald Trump, and they don't like me. That's the world we're in.
Yeah.
I've spoken out on the show about I think the president's an idiot, and then because of that opinion, the cult on either side, there are cults on either side. The cult attacks you, and you have no valid reason for that. You just hate that person, and it's sad. It's the world we live in. It's absolutely unbelievable, the world we live in.
Like for me, I don't even fuck with politics. I don't care. I'm like Randy. I just want to go ride my dirt bike.
But I get that, right? I get that on my side. Like, and I'm just like, oh well, sorry, man. Sorry, I have a different opinion. Like, we never used to care. No one cared about who the president was, but the political divide in this country is insane.
Yeah.
Because both sides are fucking morons.
Yeah.
And you're in this cult, and you only think one way.
Right.
So when someone speaks out of that, now they're the enemy. So some people just want to insult me because of that. You know how much insulting I get for my criticism a little bit of or how bummed out I am for the gay people who like our sport? Like 50% of the insults are political. And they don't even know. They have no idea.
Right.
But that's where we're at. That's somehow an insult. It's crazy, and I don't know how the fuck we're gonna get better, man. The world.
It doesn't. It just stays.
It's never gonna get better.
Yeah.
It's just gonna get worse.
Right.
It's crazy. So,
like, here's an example. Aiden had a disagreement with another rider last week at the.
No, I was there.
Who's the kid's name again?
Landon Gordon.
Landon Gordon. That kid walked all the way over to our pit. Had a problem with Aiden. Spoke to him.
He said one thing kind of shitty. But other than that, he handled it really well.
Like, that's what I saw. Like, I was in the van. He walked over. Aiden and him were arguing a little bit. Hey, you trying to take me out? Aiden's like, what the fuck you talking about?
Right.
And finally, Aiden just goes, you know what? You're right, man. Shook his hand. They went their separate ways. So I saw the dad this weekend. And I just walked up to him. And I go, hey, man, I respect that your kid walked over by himself.
Yeah.
And fucking tried to handle it like
I
a
said
normal,
that last week. Yeah.
normal human being. regardless if they work it out or not, I like that type of parenting. And he's like, you know what? I asked him if he wanted me to go with him. He said, no, I want to handle it. And I go, regardless of what he said, that's because of you, because you raised him that way.
The only thing he said was, if you're going to do that, at least stay up there.
Yeah,
Like, you kind of cracked on Aiden for like not
Oh,
being
no, that
quick.
was a jab. Fair.
It was 90% good until that.
Yeah.
Like, that one I was like, ooh.
Right.
But other than that, I'm with you. Total respect for the way you handle it, other than the crack about if you're going to try to take
But
me
I
out.
look at that
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
like when I'm viewing things in
Right.
the world, and I look at that, and I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, sure, Aiden and him don't like each other, but they handled it, and they moved it along.
Yeah. And honestly, the social media thing is like all the stuff that I just told you about. When I meet people at the races or this weekend, everyone is positive and everyone is cool, and no one is calling me a fat liberal. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, everyone is awesome.
Yes.
Although I didn't like I know I'm getting in better shape and I'm back on a bike or whatever, but a few people this weekend, and no hate comms because they're very nice, but they were like, it's good to see you out here. It's really good to see you racing. Like I'm a special needs.
You're a special biker.
I'm a special biker. Keep it up.
Oh, my God.
You know, and I'm like, okay, man, like I did get some of that, but they meant it well. They all meant it well.
Maybe they had earplugs in.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It was just the way they spoke to me, like they couldn't fucking believe this sloth. You know,
You're doing great, man.
Yeah, like,
keep it up.
I couldn't believe that this slob or sloth or whatever, Jabba the Hutt, came down and started riding dirt bikes again. Do you know what I mean? Like that was the way I got from it.
Oh,
But
my
they
God.
meant well. They did.
And honestly, everyone that I was at, not to say everyone, a lot of people came up to me and asked me how you did. Like,
Right.
you left. How did Steve end up? What did Steve end up?
Why you didn't get a ticket?
No, you did not.
And then you told me at the race I couldn't knock down a 9-year-old, take his ticket, and go to the ranch.
Yeah, you said you saw someone had to sign up getting a ticket and you wanted to take it.
Well, they didn't look like they cared.
Yeah.
They were sort of throwing.
Yeah,
the
great. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, but like, so if I grabbed that ticket, it wouldn't have worked.
No.
Hey, Davey. I got my
Alternate still there for you.
No.
Alternate.
Nope. No.
I pitched this to you.
No way. That's.
I do respect that you want to do it the
No,
correct
I'm
way.
I'm not doing it. I'm not going all the way there to be an alternate. No way. Either
But
I get in or get in.
you would get in because these older guys, they won't race.
Yeah. No, I'm not doing that. No, absolutely not. But you. Okay. Can I just pat myself on the back?
I thought we were doing that already.
Oh. Okay.
But go ahead.
I said I wanted to try for Loretta's. Okay. And I didn't ride as much as I wanted to. I'm busy with this fucking job on the weekends. That the tracks here are only open on that.
Oh, you got a job? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah.
Gary fucked me too a little bit by not keeping Mesquite open longer and
Gary did fuck you, yeah.
Yeah.
We need Mesquite year round. Sorry.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, Gary fucked me a little bit, but I was the regionals at Paula. You told me to come down to Paula.
Yeah.
And I drove my ass down to Paula on a random Monday.
Yep.
Did the Pulp show from Pro Circuit because
that was good.
I have the responsibility to this
Yeah.
show, and so that was a pain in the ass. But it was really fun.
Yep.
But it's a pain in the ass to arrange.
Yep.
But I needed to ride Paula, and I did that.
Did that.
And then we had a family phone call, and you said you need to ride Paula amateur day.
Yes.
And I'm like, fuck,
That's a good idea.
What did I do? I rode Paula amateur day.
Yes.
And then I went to the national and everything else.
Yes.
And then you need to ride Friday practice at Paula for the regional.
And I was scheduled not to be there, and you were going anyway.
Yeah, I was going anyways.
Right.
Yep, because you weren't going to be there. But you said you need to ride Paula Friday practice.
Yes.
I did that.
Yep.
I'm just telling you, I was in. I want to use the term all in, but I was mostly in.
You were, if 100% is all the way in, you were 80% in. The 20% would have been like riding a little bit more than you should have.
Sure.
Right.
But I did all the steps.
Yes.
That you were saying, like you need to ride Paula because you've never ridden Paula.
Yes.
You need to ride race the regional,
Correct.
and I felt like all that helped for sure.
Yes, you did.
100%. So
that's why I'm so shocked, because I would have never thought we would be here. You asked me this 3-4 years ago. That's why I said on the tweet, we.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we. I'm like, because I never saw it coming.
If I'm going to do something, though, I'm going to try.
Yeah.
I'm going to put in an effort.
Everyone needs a goal.
Everyone needs a goal.
Everyone needs a goal.
And my goal was Loretta's, and it's shattered.
But next, can you commit here on the show right now?
No.
Why?
No.
Why mean no?
I'll do it if Marks does it.
I just get Marks to ride.
Looks like you ain't going.
Marks,
that's why he chose you.
The last time you rode was when you crashed my bike?
I think I went once after that.
Did you? Okay.
Maybe.
All right. Tallon.
I have PTSD.
Loretta's?
I am 30, but I don't want to race that class.
If Tallon goes, I'll go.
Are we doing the 500? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, we're doing the Verb 500 though.
Have you guys ridden the off-road at Mesquite?
Yeah, I have.
Who's this we?
It's fine.
Marks, would you do it?
He might be.
It's silty sand.
He
whoops.
might be in some
It's-
trouble.
Dude, it's gnarly.
It's deep back there.
I watched the videos. It does look gnarly,
Okay.
but like whatever. There's
Yeah, you
also,
do a lap. If you don't want to do it,
Yeah,
hand
whatever.
the bike
man.
off.
Yeah, I think it'll be a fun story.
It'll be fun.
Fun show and fun story. So.
But I feel like next year you could probably do it again and
Do what?
make it with a little bit more preparation.
Loretta's.
Yes.
If we're serious about that, I need to know in advance.
Like how long?
Like
sir?
I'm giving you some right now. You got a
like
year.
What do you call this?
Is this like for real?
Yeah, we're doing it.
Yeah.
All right, I'll ride once or twice.
Okay.
Jeez.
Good prep.
He sounds
I need more motivation from this group. I'm sorry.
So listen, everybody I talked to this weekend, cool. Thank you. Appreciate the support. And yep, we went for it. We tried.
We even had a fire.
Yeah, we had a fire.
Southern California's burning down. Everyone's thinking, "Are you okay?" Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fine, man. It's just
Yeah.
a little brush fire.
Yeah.
We're good.
Kellen was really worried.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Kellen's worried about air quality and stuff.
It's fine.
Yeah. By the way, Brunt boots. Tallon over there's got Brunt boots. Use the code PulpMX to save. Love these Brunt boots. At least guys who really work hard do.
Brunt.
Getting work boots used to mean sacrificing comfort or durability. If they felt good, they didn't last, and if they lasted, they wrecked your feet. Brunt ended that trade-off by designing boots and withstand the toughest job sites while feeling as comfortable as your favorite sneakers. Brunt work boots. A lot of guys running these things, and at the races, mechanics, real guys. The code PulpMX Show. PulpMX Show saves you at bruntworkwear.com. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Troll training as well. Looks like I can slack off on my troll training a little bit now.
Ooh.
Gonna relax a little bit. Maybe
Should chill a bit.
I don't know.
Did you
Probably.
ride today?
Yeah,
Bicycle?
No, I did not bicycle today.
Okay.
No, I did not. I'll probably go tomorrow though.
It's hot.
Okay. Anything else about the regionals?
Uh,
You made it. Congratulations. Great work.
Yeah, no, nothing to report. I don't even know if I'm racing, but at least I'm qualified. So
Okay. And
I'm here
Jamie-
for Aiden this year. Like,
And Aiden got top 4 in both of his classes. He's really fast, but he needs some endurance.
he hasn't really raced that much in a year.
No.
He was as fast as Wei and Zing until lap 3, and then it was back.
Did you think he was going to make it?
Yes.
Yeah, you
oh
did.
no,
Okay,
I knew he was going to make it, but
Yeah.
I knew it was going to be close just because there's good B class kids.
Yeah.
And he hasn't been racing, so
Yeah.
I just told him, look, I don't give a shit what you do, just don't let me go to Hangtown. I don't want to
Yeah,
go to
that's-
fucking Hangtown.
That's pretty much your
I'm
only-
busy. I don't want to go to Hangtown. I'm not as good of a dad as Nick Way.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Combine, driving, everything.
Nick
yeah.
is gnarly
Yeah.
human being, dude.
No, he is, absolutely. We got a hot take on Tomac. Spencer, what's up, man?
All right, my hot take is Tomac to Honda 2026.
No, he's going to KTM.
Yeah, he's KTM.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, okay. I do have one more question about the Hondas, and I want to get Keefer's take on this. So, my buddy's got the new 25 Works Edition. I rode it. It feels amazing. I have a 22 Honda. I'm going to get a 25. Everyone that I've talked to says they love the new frame and the new bike, and it's so much more compliant and this and that. But why is the HRC team struggling so much with setup when the changes to the frame they made were supposed to help out, this new bike, I guess, and they implemented those frame changes to the stock frame, and now seems like they're struggling with it again, or supposedly they are.
That's a great question, honestly, because if you look back to last year when they introduced this bike and Hunter started riding it, I think at Unadilla, and Hunter did so well, everyone's freaking out about how good the bike is. See, this is what we needed. And before, they had reinforcement, plates on the frame, which is supposed to mimic what the 25 production frame is, but you can never exactly mimic it. So maybe in production, you have a production frame. It's not quite the same. So maybe they're using that frame way different than you and I are, just average consumers. So loading all the different triple clamps and A-kit style or factory style suspension, races. So it's just a lot different, with the packages that they have versus what we have. Now I say on the consumer side, compared to your 22, the 25 is better. It has more comfort. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh my God, it is way better. It still feels like Honda, dude. Like it still has some rigidity. It's not going to be like all this comfort. But your buddy's Works Edition, the way that power is delivered, I've always said it. I think the Works Edition engine delivery helps that chassis. So compared to like the standard R versus the Wii, I prefer the Wii because how that power is dispersed, and with the ECU and the Yosh and the head, it does have a smoother, longer power, which relaxes the chassis a little bit more. So in the consumer world, the Wii is a little bit better, but it still feels like a Honda, man. I don't want you to buy this bike and be like, Keefer said it's supposed to be all this comfort. Look, it's still stiff in areas, you know. So.
Right. No, I hear you. I rode that 25 and it was phenomenal. But that's interesting that there's such a big difference in your opinion
And honestly, in the consumer side of things, you get that Honda, and if you live on this East Coast or somewhere where there's soft dirt, the bike is way better in those conditions than it is out here in Southern California. So.
Well, I'm in Southern Utah, but we just rode Sunfair. It was a great track for where it was at.
Yeah, that's a great track. I like Sunfair.
Anyway, Steve needs to go there. Steve needs to do a ride day. Oh, okay, one more quick one. Out of any of the nationals, I want to go to one this year. What one would you guys recommend to go to?
Redbud's great.
Yeah, it's hard to beat Redbud on 4th of July weekend.
It is. It's really cool. Yep, good race. All right, man. Thank you.
All righty.
Later.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. 702-586-7857. We got voicemails.
Oh, we do?
Yeah. We played them last week. We got a few this week.
Shit.
All right, let's do this.
Remember we used to do After Dark? That was cool.
We don't get any questions anymore.
Sure.
We don't have no questions. All right.
I'm real glad the fucking voicemails are back. I really do think that's one of the funniest segments. So, and you know what's funny is I only have 3 numbers saved in my head. My ex-girlfriend, 4. My ex-girlfriend, my mom, my dad, and this fucking show. So that tells you something. But anyways, quick point. You have to sell the Pulp Empire to Mr. Lewis and Keller whenever you do retire, because those two are my favorite, and I think they're the only ones who deserve that role. So do that whenever you retire.
All right, you sell it to them. Yeah, Keller and Lewis.
All
put
right,
together
so I know Mikhail Harrop, y'all were predicting around top 5 finishes from this season, and like none of the guests I've had on have predicted Time Master Pool even within top 10, and so far he's got some top 10s. So what are we doing?
Well, I mean, Harrop beat Master Pool this weekend, so there is that. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Harrop had a tough Paula, but like let's settle down. It's his first race.
Exactly, and he's from Europe. He's got to get used to the system over here. It's tough, and the tracks.
Steve Matthes, you're a fucking pussy.
Right.
You cried all fucking season about Tomac not being able to go with Jet. He fucking beat him in that first moto. Fuck you. Go back to Canada.
There we go, everybody. Yeah.
Positive. I like it.
Yeah, no, we're keeping things up as we go on the show. Yeah.
Sounds like
What's up, Steve? What's up, Pulp Nation? This is Dirty Al here. I just wanted to say thank you, Steve. Thank you for being a bastion in this sea of weirdos and bigots and people that praise sex pests on the podium of motocross that it's becoming now. That you support, you say what you believe and you stand on it. You know, it's Pride Month, and of course, all these racers are out here posting how Supercross isn't a gay sport or whatever. Supercross is whatever a fan wants it to be. If you're a fan, who cares what you are and who you love, dude? I'm so tired of these riders that have made motocross political. It's making me fall out of love with the sport. I am less and less excited to watch the races every weekend, just hoping and praying that we don't have some rider up there praising a dude that's being brought up on sex trafficking charges in multiple countries. So I just wanted to say thank you, Steve. And, yeah, hopefully we can get our sport back, but I don't know. Bye.
Well, it's
Who's
not.
the fucking sex trap? I don't understand. What's going on? What the fuck? I just want to ride my dirt bike. What the fuck is going on?
Deegan on the podium last year.
Oh,
praised,
the UFC guy or something?
I don't think he's a UFC guy.
Oh.
But, yeah, the guy was charged with sex trafficking
Got
and
it.
everything else in the British court or whatever.
Copy, okay.
And so people think he was cool. He seemed like a bit of a douchebag. But anyways, yeah, it's – when the guy said we hope we get our sport back, it's not my sport. It's not their sport. It's not the Republican sport, the Democrat sport. It's just motocross, man. It's just motocross. We all love it. And some people are gay, and some people are straight. Most people are straight. 90% of people are straight.
People think I'm gay.
It's just who cares, man? Like,
congratulations.
Everybody wants to gatekeep the sport for what they believe in or what they want. Like, who gives a fuck, man? You know, like.
I'm just trying to get in the jacuzzi naked. That's all I'm trying to do.
Well, that's a little fucked up with your buddies, but you know, yeah, you've probably gotten that.
Sounds gay.
If that comes up,
of course.
People
I mean,
are like, you fucking fag or whatever, right?
I just get I'm weird. Like,
okay.
I understand it.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I am weird. Like,
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's so much closed-mindedness in our sport, and yet, why can't we grow? Why can't we grow? You know? Can you imagine?
Here's my thing.
Hold on. One last thing.
Oh boy.
One last thing.
Oh God.
Could you imagine being like Tide or Verizon or Taco Bell, and you're like, Supercross seems exciting, like a good demographic, younger crowd, you know, like it seems like it's an up and up sport. Let me check their what they're doing. Oh, they posted a Pride Month. Oh, that's cool. We posted a
What?
You know, like they're looking at the comments.
There's no comments. It's gone.
Well, let's say that when they were there, like, just imagine they're like, I want to throw Supercross a bunch of money, because you know corporate America is on board with all these different months, all of the months, Black History Month, Women's Month, Pride Month. They're on board with that. Imagine them being like, I want to throw Supercross some money. Oh wait, maybe I don't, and I don't give a fuck because it is what it is. But when you talk about growing the sport, maybe that's one of the reasons why. Literally, like, corporate America is like, yeah, man, I think we're out, you know? So.
I just think I'm uneducated enough to speak about the whole situation because I'm so deep in the dirt bikes.
Yeah.
My wings haven't spread that far, you know? So, like,
yeah.
One thing about you, that me and you talk about this, you have fucking big nuts. No matter if I think, I'm like, dude, don't fucking say that. Nope, fuck it, I'm saying it. I'm like, all right, man. Like, I'm out.
I don't know, man.
I'm fucking out. Like, you, no matter what, you are DGAF. And no one could take that away from you.
Yeah, I mean,
so
I've always
on some things I disagree with you on, and we agree on some things, but like, I know who you are as a person. Like, that's what I'm. Again, I'm a human-based dude. Like, I know who you are, right? And if I don't know who you are, then I don't have a judgment of you.
Yeah, I should be more quiet sometimes. I should shut up.
Sometimes, yes.
I should shut.
But also like that about you sometimes because you don't give a fuck.
I don't, man. I just kind of put it out there, and if you don't like it, if you want to insult me, somebody who doesn't know me, then you're the fucking loser. You're the idiot, man. You're like, I'm just trying to be a person with an opinion that's somewhat educated and has some sort of brains behind it. Am I right all the time? No. Do I know all the in details? No, I don't. But man, I sure read a lot.
You're way more up on a lot of these things than I am.
Yeah, like. I just say, yeah. I mean, sometimes, like, I got texts from some pretty influential people that were so bummed about that post, and some of the riders talking about it.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You
check your DMs?
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't. Not that much.
I probably shouldn't.
Just turn those off.
But what I'm saying is, like, there's going to be no influential people that are going to say shit that I did. I will be the only one.
Yeah.
I will be the only one. And I know, like I said,
could hurt you.
I got media people.
And help you.
I got industry people. I got texts that are like, I'm so bummed for our sport. I'm upset about our sport, you know, that this is out there. And those people will not say shit. And I do. And I don't know, man. Yeah. Like.
That's one thing you've been DGAF. So.
Yeah. I don't even think it's DGAF. I just
no,
think
it's DGAF, dude. Like, it's not a winning, losing. It's just you're fucked either way. So.
Yeah. You are. You're right. All right. Got more voicemails? Was that it? Oh.
Steve, glad voicemails are back. Man, I just have to say something about Chance Hymas. The dude's cooked. He said he had 4 months. He wasn't even practicing Supercross to get ready for outdoors. This, that, and the other. He's going to come out swinging. He's in this title fight. And all we've heard about is bike setup. You know, he did a fast lap at Paula. Oh, I got beat because of bike setup. Goes to Hangtown. Whole shots of first moto. Drops complete anchor. I get it's hot. And he had, quote-unquote, food poisoning. Well, these guys are stopping the excuses. Again, bike setup, food poisoning. Bro, you're just cooked. You're not going to win. And if you're a 3 to 5 place guy, it's cool. But just stop with the voices and all these things you got to say, then have some sort of excuse every single time, bro. Good God, just stop. That's it.
It's not an excuse. Hymas did have food poisoning. It did affect him, obviously. Like, the guy's in shape and everything else. But he does have a point where, like, you tell us you don't care about Supercross. You've been doing nothing but riding motocross. And you come out of the first race, you're like, my setup's off. My bike's not good.
Mm-hmm.
I said you set the fastest time. Yeah, but I knew my bike wasn't going to be good. Well, what have you been doing?
Right.
Like, there is a little bit of that. There's a valid – that guy was too harsh. But there's a valid point to that. It's like, you got to be ready,
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And you think they'd have some sort of – you're on a 250, so you think they'd have some sort of past experiences from Paula.
Yeah, exactly. All right, voicemails are always welcome. All right, do you want to quickly run through some tweets?
Yeah.
You sure?
I mean, yeah, fuck it.
I know Marks and Tallon want to.
They're stoked.
They're stoked. Motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. Ultimate Ride Sweepstakes going on now. 15 weeks of giveaways. A Yamaha YZ450F grand prize. Thank you to Yamaha. And also Works Connections got some prizes. The Cheruby's got some prizes. Go to motorsport.com. Go through the banner to help us out. All right, here's the tweets at Tallon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's aggressive
It's
burst.
the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
That's my bad because I turned the volume up for the voicemails and then I forgot to turn it down.
I was getting attacked.
So, yeah, exactly.
Where's one boot at when we need him?
Stupid liberal that I am. Okay, all right. These tweets are submitted to @PulpMX Show, and Tallon picks the best ones.
No, that's horrible.
Oh, fuck. Come on, man.
It's getting late.
wanted
It's
to-
past the time, man.
Just
It's
wanted to titsy
all
real
fucked
quick.
up.
Oh, Tits would have been he's outraged right
Oh,
now.
dude.
Yeah. So, all right.
Voice of the Drunken People. Who's the early favorite from XDN team? Would Tomac or Sexton go if asked, given their team situations?
Yeah, it's in America. They all want to go. They all want to be heroes.
Of course.
And so I think the early team would be Deegs, Sexton, Tomac. That's
Sexton still?
Yeah, I think so. He's coming back. What do you think of this? I like Chase, and I don't want to be critical.
I
but
really like Chase.
It's not a good look, I think, to be banged up and you're coming back a Redbud.
Look, I like Keefer too. So I mean, I hear things about that too. And every time I've talked to him, he seems nice. Seems like a nice guy. And I talked to Chase, like a nice guy. So like, I don't know. We don't live in these guys' world. Like we're sitting there having these shows, we're judging, we're doing these things, but like we don't know what the guy feels like. Yeah, he could be fucked up. He could be banged up. Yeah, and he could also have problems with the bike.
Yeah.
And he also could maybe need a break because Supercross is a fucking grind and our sport is gnarly. Like, I do not know this, and this might be really easy for you, but apologize. When's the last time someone won Supercross and Motocross championship in the same year?
Tomac do that?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking you. You're the king of this shit.
Obviously, Villo and Dunge.
Right. So if that was the case, look how long ago.
First year on Star.
Okay.
Which was a
22.
22.
Okay. So and before that was what? Dungy or Villo.
Yeah.
So it's gnarly. So we don't do that much. So like it wears on someone. So we don't know what this guy is doing. You know, I don't just think he's chilling. You know, hey, I don't feel like racing because I hate the KTM. I don't think it's that. I don't think he's like that. And maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I look at it.
You get paid to race a KTM, a lot of money.
Got it.
And if you get your teeth kicked in or you're not happy, you have to keep racing.
He's had his teeth kicked in and he kept racing. Like he's shit the bed. He's Giselled how many times and he's shown up.
I know, but I'm saying like we don't have an injury right now. We just have banged up. So like
part of our sport is.
Can we get an injury?
Exactly. Well, a part of our sport we hide shit too much. Let's call it out there.
But Chase wouldn't hide that. If something was wrong, he would be like, "Hey, I twisted an ankle. I broke a foot. I broke a hand. I you know."
Well, only time we're gonna know is when this is all over with, and it's 6 months from now. And you can say something.
Yeah,
right?
I know. So. It's unfortunate, man, because like we said in our review show, Tomac Jet has a bad first moto, quote unquote, third. Sexton could have won that. Tomac has a bad second moto. Sexton could have won that.
Yeah.
He could have won this weekend.
Yeah.
Could have won.
I mean, AP's bike seems okay. Like.
Yeah. I don't. It's not easy talking shit on riders all day. Yeah. All
right. From Final Spec, what's the weird stigma with Jody and the MXA crew? Seems like there's some awkwardness there. Always looked up to them for bike shootouts over the years.
The MXA, Keefer doesn't want to get into this, but
I'll get into whatever.
the
It's
issue,
dirt bikes I'll get into.
The issue with MXA guys is not that they don't do a good job. They do a good job. But they tell you they do the best job.
Correct.
They tell the reader they're the best when they don't fucking leave Glen Helen. Now,
correct.
Granted, Kris doesn't leave Glen Helen much anymore because there's no more fucking tracks. But
Correct.
there used to be a lot of tracks.
That's the reason I went to Georgia.
Right. There used to be a lot of dirt bike tracks, and Kris and other people would take the motorcycles all over the place to ride. They would stay at Glen Helen. They do the same fucking things to all the bikes, and then they wouldn't just be like, here's what we think. They would tell you why they are the best. And unfortunately, Jody, especially near the last little while, he hasn't ridden for a while, but he's gotten up there in age, and YOLO, he did his thing for a long time, but he's coming up with these opinions that aren't real world anymore.
Yeah.
I was there. I was at Yamaha, and I brought a bike out. I brought Chad Reed's bike out for him to ride for the magazine, him only. And no hate comms. I don't know if he got it out of third gear. He's old.
Right.
And then I read the article that he wrote about Chad Reed's bike.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
Yeah.
I watched you. So, like, again, a legend and an icon in the industry, but also he will tell you that he's an icon and a legend in the industry. And so that's the problem with MXA is just do your tests, guys, and then put out what you want. You don't got to tell everybody you're the best. So.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a little bit like that. Again, I built my business kind of like just to help people. So I feel like if I didn't ride a dirt bike, that's what I would want to do for a living is just do something like caretaker or something. I did that with my mom. So like I know dirt bikes, so I want to help people with dirt bikes. So I say this all the fucking time. Like I'm not the authority. I'm just one person telling you what you could do. I tell everyone, go to everyone's fucking website. Use all that information. I don't care. I don't have an ego to be like, only go to me, don't listen to anybody else. That's not right. I like dirt bikes, so go to all of the outlets, find someone that you can relate to, trust, and then use that. I don't really care if you go to MXA or you go to me. Like, I'm glad that you come to me and listen, but I could be wrong. I'm not fucking right all the time. So that's my thing is like I shouldn't say they. That person is just like, I'm the best. You listen to us. Everyone else is full of shit. We're the number one. And if that's how they want to angle it, that's cool. But I just don't think that works. They do have good people over there. I mean, Mosman's a nice guy. He's grown into his role. Like, I like that they ride their dirt bikes a lot. They fucking ride their machines. But again, I've learned over the years, I've listened to these comments, heard people talk. Glen Helen isn't the fucking only track in America. Like, I was guilty of it as well. Then I kind of got out of my shell. I'm like, look, man, these people are right. There's people in the Midwest, up north, back east. There's other ways to set up a motorcycle. I've taken my bikes from the West Coast, race Loretta's, go back east. It doesn't fucking work. So why do I only want to give them one setting? So that's one of the reasons why I went back to Georgia as well, so I can ride different tracks and expand my footprint a little bit just to help people say, hey, okay, here's some soft dirt settings that could help you. So I'm not just going to be pigeonholed in Southern California.
Pigeonholed.
Pigeonholed.
You said held.
Pigeonholed. So go to every magazine.
Yeah.
It's
I'm just telling you what.
Just a stuck-up attitude.
When this guy says, what's up with MXA, that's what's up with MXA. They just think they're the best, and they're the only judge. And it's like, no, they're not.
That's the vibe, right?
Yeah, right.
Be Her 95 for Keefer. Where's the ceiling on innovation with the bike? What's really holding us back for the next step?
What's the ceiling on a bike? Is that what the question is?
So I have a Fox Neo mountain bike shock.
Yeah.
It's got sensors on the calipers.
Yeah.
And then it adjusts the shock
Yeah.
to how fast the wheel's working. And they have this in F1 stuff and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Is that coming for dirt bikes?
Not that I see. And it's cost, right? It cost, weight, durability. Those are all the three things that I hear when I go testing. So there are certain, advantages to some technology that could help us, but also it's going to raise the cost of a dirt bike tremendously. And is it really going to change the average consumer? It might change the upper echelon of riders and the elite factory guys, but what's it doing for us? Like, I know that KTM is having a hard time selling FI two-strokes because the two-stroke market likes carburation. They want jets and needles. That's what works. If you look on the starting line of a Loretta Lynn Regional, over 75% of the 125s are carbureted. They're using the old stuff. So, like, we could try to advance our sport a little bit, but also we got to worry about cost. We got to worry about durability. Like, dirt bikes, there's so many moving parts, so much hard, high forces going on. It's just, it's tough to evolve a little bit, I guess, without making our sport $20,000 for a machine.
eCoop 7777. Since Chase constantly tucks the front, does he tuck his other front and chase the championship in WMX?
No way.
Oh, wow.
Lame.
Well, okay, goddamn.
I just read the questions.
Okay.
Sugar Shane 79. Tomac with the pink drink, Deegs with the apple juice looking drink. What are the top guys drinking right after a hot moto?
Eli's drinking Rhino Power. I know that. I don't know what Deegs drinks.
It's all the same, isn't it?
I mean, it's just some kind of electrolyte.
Electrolytes.
Yeah.
And
I meant to ask AP if he got a IV after the race.
Oh, after the race, yeah.
What if they get IVs?
Yeah. They
'Cause you
might.
can't do it during the day, but
Right,
like you
right.
can do it when you go home.
Yeah.
Like, I'd be loading up, right?
Probably did.
Yeah.
All right. Since we can't ask any Ducati questions, last one. Lacrosse defense coach, Keefer, favorite part of Southeast living and something from the Des you missed the most?
When I'm there, there's something the Des I miss the most is just being able to go from my garage to go mountain bike and just ride my dirt bike. I like there's a lot of open land to ride, so you don't have that where I am in Georgia. One of the things I like the most about Georgia is how I feel when I'm back there. I feel more relaxed. I feel like I can think a little bit more. It's just a slower pace in that aspect that I like. And, it's just more relaxing for me. And obviously the tracks, there's 8 tracks within an hour for me with great dirt. And, it's just fun because it's new, but it's just, it's really nice.
Have you been mountain biking back there yet?
Not yet.
No.
No.
Okay.
I didn't get to lay of the land a little bit more.
All right. Motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment.
That's horrible.
Contact Brian Stone. He will work for you in these times of financial uncertainty, and he'll work with you on investment strategy for long-term results. Brian's an old privateer hero back in the day, Midwest legend. 816-761-4066, Edward Jones, member SIPC. So any kind of financial stuff, 401k, investment market stuff, all of that. You want to call Brian? How's your investment
I could,
score?
yeah. I mean, I need some of that. I wouldn't mind getting a little bit more of that.
You got a fucking sweet side deal going on.
What's that?
Your deal with your guy.
Deal with my guy.
Yeah, from back in the day.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Just
it's been so long, like it's 20 years, dude.
Yeah. By the way,
that's my retirement, bro.
I got a text that said, talking about putting Coke in Brad and getting him busted was fucked up.
Who said that?
I just got a text.
It's a joke. Calm down.
It's a joke.
Michael Lindsay told me he left.
Which one?
He's like, you guys are going to plant Coke.
Oh, yeah.
And I go, yeah, we're going to do it.
Yeah.
Brad.
Are you going to play at the Cherry or like OG?
What?
Cherry Coke or like a regular one?
Oh, yeah. Lots of Cherry Coke. DMs
I didn't know you liked Cherry Coke.
Oh, I
until
love Cherry
Janky
Coke.
gave you that Cherry Coke.
Yeah, Janky.
But what
brought
about
me-
plastic bottle Cherry Coke?
Yeah, I'm not down with that.
But what are you going to complain?
No, I'm not. I'm
Right.
not. Janky's awesome, so I'm not going to complain about it. But yeah, Cherry Coke is
A Cherry Coke a day?
Oh no. Maybe back in the day, yeah, but not now.
You don't have a 90-calorie Cherry Coke a
We
day?
have the baby cherries.
So I'm saying 90s.
Are they 90s?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I still don't have one a day.
Oh, yeah.
100 actually.
I am at a 90 guy a day.
A day. Wow, okay.
Like, I don't drink, but I'll have a cup of coffee. Like, max coffee is 2 cups. Can't do past that. And then maybe after a bicycle ride or ride, I'll have a 90-calorie Coke. It's nice.
Okay. All right.
That's my bump.
Cool, man. No one was
That's
asking.
my Coke right
no
there.
one was asking, but that's great.
All right, man, thanks.
Uh,
All right, after dark, everybody, let's go.
No,
I do a lot of cocaine and eat some pills, but other than that, no.
Who was that?
That's Regal's stepdad.
That's right.
He's a legend.
Fuck.
Yeah, a long time ago. Good times. All right, everybody. That's a wrap on the show. AP, Mookie, Phil, Lars, Clabaugh.
Lars.
Best interview, Lars.
Yep.
Tallon.
Yeah, Lars. We even had good like call-in questions for him too.
Yeah.
Which is rare.
Marks?
Lars.
All right. Cool.
Dark.
Poor Dark.
Poor Dark. Hashtag free Dark. Hashtag
Send Dark a nice message, okay?
Chief
Mental
one-
Health Awareness Month.
Send Chief One Boot.
Chief One Boot.
Send him a message.
Chief One Boot. We're probably going to get
Mark-
fucked. We're
Mark's
probably going
likes
to get
that
fucked
one.
on that, too.
Oh,
by the way.
that's good. But
Mark's
you guys are getting canceled. But
What?
it's good.
Is that really?
Can we say anything?
I don't know if you can do that.
Really?
That's fine.
The Redskins are coming back, dude.
I'm just saying.
You know that. They
someone's
might
gonna-
bring that.
Someone's
They
gonna be
might,
mad
they
about
might
it.
bring the name back.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's been out there.
Well, I won't stand until the Edmonton Eskimos get back either.
Eskimos?
So, yeah.
That's not a thing, too.
No,
You can't say Eskimo? Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
So they turned it into the Edmonton Elks.
Huh.
Yeah, who knew? All right, Ducati news. If you're listening to this tonight, live, 7 a.m. tomorrow. If not, if you're listening to the archive, go back to PulpMX or RacerX or Keefer.
Shit ton. There's so much information, guys. You
Can
go
you
to
send me some
Pulp.
photos for the posting?
Yep.
Okay. And then, so check that out. Yep.
What about there's a badass article up on Pulp right now. If you guys want to be a better test rider, help yourself out, to break down the bike on or off throttle. I wrote a whole thing about that, how to diagnose problems to your suspension very easily without being complicated. So go check that out.
Check it out on my social also. I tweeted it out. So, Tallon, thanks, buddy. Thanks for staying late.
Thank you.
Marks, thanks for staying late, buddy.
Thanks for saving me, Marks.
Don't thank me when you get the bill.
Yep. We had regional talk, man. It only happens once a year. So.
Still getting a bill.
Got to go Glen Helen in the morning.
By the way, thanks to whoever sent those photos in. Marks, who was it?
Is that Crankworks guy?
Crankworks. Yeah, thanks.
Oh, you're
Crankworks.
welcome.
Yeah, those were good.
Yeah,
Those were
appreciate
good
that.
photos.
I'm gonna get that one photo of me next.
I
to
didn't get
chicken.
shit from Crankworks.
Okay.
I can go fuck myself.
Wow. Okay.
Yep.
All right, and everybody, thanks for watching and listening. Appreciate it. And Kris Keefer next week. Phil Nicoletti in studio.
Good show.
Yep, that'll be really fun.
I'll see you maybe when.
I don't know, man.
Wow.
We don't have you on the books right now because you're fucked up.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're fucked up.
Okay.
Your schedule's fucked. You don't know where and
I'm
when
not
you're going to be.
fucked.
Yes, you do.
Why?
You have no idea when you're coming back here. You told me that. I have no idea.
Doesn't mean I won't come back if you need me.
You're going to go
But
from
you're fucked.
Georgia to here for the show?
No, I would come from Georgia to here to the show, but then I would stay a while and do work here. Like I would stay.
Yeah. No.
Okay. No.
Let me know when you're coming back to California, and I'll put you in for the show.
I'm here for Mammoth.
I'm booked for Mammoth.
All right. Then there you go.
It's like 2 weeks.
Okay. Well,
So-
you tell me when.
So this
I'll
could be
come.
it. This could be it.
That's it? This could be the last
is it.
show?
This could be it.
It's been a good run.
It's been a good run, man. Thanks
Just
a
like
lot.
Dark, I'm fucking
Yep,
out.
Yep. Chief One Boot and Keefer are leaving.
That's right. Chief Keef and Chief One Boot out.
Thank you to Lissamore for introducing me to you all those years ago.
Great
And
friendship.
It's been a great run.
Yep, thank
and
you.
it's over now.
Appreciate all your support.
Yep, thank you. It's over. It's ended with the regional. I can't handle people who get tickets, and I don't. So, all right, everybody. Thanks for listening. Thanks to our guests. Thanks to Swisscore for helping behind the scenes. Thanks to Kellen Brower as well. Pookie, Heather, Aiden. Congrats, Aiden, on the regional. Real super fucking happy for you. And thanks to all the sponsors. Use the codes and save. Appreciate that. For Kris Keefer, I'm Steve Matthes. See you next week.
Bye-bye.
I respect a man who gives another man a lot of meat.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
I am the sword inside your flame. I will burn to play your games. Destroy me, defeat